I watch this. Cool. I am done. When you try to better, you always forget. Is aha,
Enemy UAV overhead.
bastards.
You're losing control. Enemy
That better?
precision strike.
Yeah.
Get down. They're taking control.
Use. Bills it. What's up, everybody?
Enemy down.
Audio interface. Jack on my laptop. You know anybody who works on squad or anything? Anybody who phone jack? Wherever someone plugs in their computer. All of those heavy use areas, always.
Allied precision airstrike incoming. Be aware.
And she's
overhead. Friendly care package inbound. Enemy personal.
how about now? I bet it sounds better now. Have the this gate.
Allied UAV.
If I don't make enough noise and if I talk too quietly, then it's
Enemy care package inbound.
Let me hurry up and lose. I go to that for me. That's that like 6 times. You're not me. And I have little clicks and pops that happen inside the house that I can't. They're very annoying. How's everybody's weekend? Work?
We're halfway there. Keep going. Enemy gunship inbound.
Gunship? Oh, I gotta go.
We have a personal radar drone ready for escort. Copy. Falcon 301. Personal radar coverage.
I can hide. Maybe I can turn the There we go. How's that? More mean? Yeah. Worse? My darling?
Falcon 3 home. UAV is out of fuel. Returning to resupply. Enemy care package inbound.
Huh? Is that cutting in and out? Why it's doing that? Down. Guy has a tank? How does he have a tank? Grenade tank.
Airstrike, get down. Enemy UAV overhead.
I'm gonna run out of bullets. I can't shoot a tank to death. Make a lot of noise and get myself shot.
Enemy cruise missile.
Yeah, what said he had a seizure? Hey. That's what I'm saying, like, unless he epileptic or something and nobody knew, or that's personal. I get if he didn't want to tell everybody, but like 23-year-olds just don't up crap like that. Gotta have some sort of chemical helping boost all that out. Drugs are bad, y'all. They're fun, but they're bad. I'm gonna go to my be right back screen, try and figure out why my mic. How about now? Yes. Alright, now I got like everything cranked to fucking a billion. Hold on, let me turn this down. How about this? Yes, Daddy's home. Thanks. That it is. Alright. I fixed it. I figured out what the problem was. Channels. Things got put onto different channels because I was thinking about multiple. Never mind. But yes. Thanks. Sorry. My bad. Somebody who shall remain girlfriend nameless was in there messing with my channels. That's why you don't get the space cup. Come on, you don't have to be so rash with your decision making. You made a mistake. I'm not upset about it. You screwed up my channels. Hey, Maya. Oh my goodness. Thanks for your help. Are you telling me I'm number one? That's what you're pointing at me with. I would put her on camera, but she'd literally box cutter me. And I didn't want to tell everybody that. Can you say hello? Please. You said you're imaginary? Just say hi. Not in the text. With your voice, crazy woman. Yeah, Pirate Kitty saw her hand. She knows what's up. Gotcha. Alright, let's go. Does anyone still have turkey at their house? And if so, why are you still eating it? Throw it away. No, you have a full uncooked bird upstairs, which I told you weren't going to do anything with. That's pretty good. Good one. Thanks, Chris 10. That's a funny observation you just made there. Some people still got leftovers floating around, and if you do, it's time to get rid of them. Can you get your cat before she kills herself? She's reaching up the wall like she's gonna climb it. Alright. She's fine, she says. So I wonder what was even... Alright, never mind. I don't care. I'm not gonna think. I knew someone was in there. Dexter, get down. Why is everyone acting crazy as soon as I hit go live? You're gonna lose your arms if you don't let her go. Ah. Dexter, come here. What does Zero have? What is it? It's never nothing. Camping little bitch. The echo is coming from my girlfriend's phone, which is up all the way. It doesn't matter, I have a very sensitive microphone. Thank you, my dear. I was wondering if we could pick it up. The answer was yes. Is the echo gone now? good sir. Ah. And Kai, how are you typing in bold? Oh, there's a sentry in there. Thank you, Maya. Literally missed the floor. Like, I can't even shoot at anything right now. Okay, this is warm up. Caffeine hasn't kicked in yet. Adrenaline's not there yet. Might need to... Oh, maybe it bolds when you add me. What? Oh, you're gonna beat me up? Why? I don't know what I did. What did I do? What did I do? Oh, that's the problem, huh? I don't even know what I did. That's your problem. Alright, right. Good. Somebody at Kai. Say a message and then like tag Kai in it. He get bolts it. Yeah. So I was looking, I was like, damn dude, how'd you get bold font? Like, I don't even have that. Yes. Oh, kill me. Zero, what are you doing, my boy? What you got? What is it? I think he put one of his toys in an Amazon box and he's like, I'm gonna scratch the cardboard. Okay, give me 1 minute, buddy. The game's almost over. Now we'll get your whatever is in there out of there. Oh, your ball is in there. Your squeaky ball. He can't make the noise he really wants to make, so he's gonna make noise until I get it out for him. That's cool. You know, buddy, if you just flip the box over, it'll fall out. You're just gonna chew the corner of the box and stare at me. Alright, I don't stop getting shot. Alright, I'm warming up. I'm getting angry. Oh yeah. Sitting on top of my spawn every time I come alive. Definitely getting angry. Thank you, Kai. I appreciate you. I need some spark relaxation. Well, that's good.
Objective failed. Report to debrief.
That's excellent. Hey, good boy. 618. Oh, I'm turning it up now. Where my music at? Turn this music up. Lose my brain in here. Oh, this beat's too soft. Need something more aggressive. More aggressive. There we go. you got a mic? What are you up to right now? I see Maya's here, and Bull is here. Who's able to make noises? Or as you humans call, talking. I do not know this map. Oh, there's one. Oh, someone's right above me. And all that. Oh, get off me. Oh. Oh. Ah. I never got into Skyrim. Came out in a time where it didn't exactly have the capital for new games. So I just kind of missed the boat. Ooh. Knew you were coming. Yeah, I thought, like, that's what I've been hearing, or I've heard about Skyrim is the game itself is fine, but it's fun when you put the mods and shit on there. Just go down, you fool. Ah-ha. Like, what kind of mods can you have? Like, you ride a dragon or something? That would be cool. Or can you already do that? I don't even know. I thought it was like a running around with swords game. Oh, oh! Man, I broke my ankle. Still good. Oh, you fool. You poor fool. Don't peek your face around the corner. You throw a flash grenade first to blind me. And don't try to get revenge because I'm already waiting for you. Oh, I really want to get these plane kills.
Be advised, critical fuel. RTB for resupply.
Okay. Hello, Dexter. Double kill. I'll take it. This dumpster is my friend. I'm where I belong. In the dumpster. Dexter, I can't pick you up right now. Dexter. This is no time for your sassy mouth. Oh, the cats are in cray-cray mode. That's what it is. Come here, big boy. Come here. Come on. Show me your sexy clothes. Ooh. Yeah, what did you do? Oh, I hear you got a mod for Skyrim. What is it? They all wear business suits. Like, it looks like. Now imagine this, a 1960s, early 70s advertising firm with dragons. Suits the video game. Coming to a GameStop near you. Just like you literally can't go through here unless the doors open. Close. I hear sounds of bad people. Yeah, I was right. Oh, are you telling me that they are running around trying to kill dragons and they are naked? That is unseemly. Which brings up a good point. I never understood why the whole every time a fantastical female character is a part of any type of dragon slaying or warriorness, I mean their nipple is like a hair from being exposed. Let me tell you something, I haven't done battle a lot, but every time I've gone into battle, I made sure that there was some sort of hard material over my nips. Because you don't want to take a spear or a flay, you know what I'm saying? You don't want to take any direct damage to your nip. Well, not if you can help it, you know? If there's something I can't do about it, like a sticker made out of dragon scales. If I can get just like a dragon scale pasty, that would do it for me. Made of bone. Yeah, I'm not running off into battle with a bare chest and slice my nipple off like popping that little pit part off of a lemon on the top and get my nipple gone. I'm sexy right now. Sexy is a state of mind, Maya. I don't have to just, look sexy to be sexy. I mean, if you're totally naked killing dragons, I mean, the first thing the dragon's going for, if I was a dragon, I'd bite it right off, or I'd scorch it, I'd burn it up, I'd burn it a little bit. Like, especially if you just got done killing, like, my friend dragon, and now you come over to my house and you're trying to kill, I'm burning your little pee-pee off. How dare you? Well, I'm running out of people to shoot. He's in there. I just killed my teammate. Oh, goddamn, another one hiding back there. Ooh, someone just called in a care package. I'm gonna steal it. Oh, he's mad. Give me your care package. Oh, what the? You are not paying attention. You deserve that one. Ooh! Oh, I think they landed on the roof. The roof. shot at that guy. I don't even think he realized he was being shot at. Oh, that's a triple kill for the famine. Ooh, I like it. Thank you, Mr. Pop. Oh, get him, get him. Oh, back it. Hey, I got first place. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, I turned off my air horns. Mr. Puff. Mr. Puff. Mr. Puff. There we go. Took me a minute, but I got it. I'm echoing? Damn. Let me see why. Alright, let me look. One problem I was having earlier was that my channels are messed up. So I wonder if that has something to do with it. Okay, that's there. Yeah. That's all good. Reverb bar. Oh, did the filter get messed up maybe? Who are you mad at? Who did something? What's wrong? Oh, yeah. I don't think I have any reverb on. I have this expander, but I don't really need that. I'll take that off. Let me know if that helps or hurts. It should get rid of it. Oops. Yeah. Hello, Dexter. Did that fix the echo? That expander? I don't know why I had that on there. I think I tried it, didn't really notice the difference, moved on to something else, and forgot to remove it. Come on, where y'all at? Oh, there he is. Got him. I'm gonna have to turn on the stream and listen. I'm sending invites. Hold on. I wonder what it could be now. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Here. Show me your pretty face. Hold this. Come on, bro. You standing on my head, man. Hello, Miss Ma'am.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh boy, hold on. That's not right. Needs to go through. There. Say something.
Hi.
There it is. Haha. Success.
Yay.
Yeah, I think something is picking up my audio and playing it through my laptop. I can never hear it because I'm also talking with headphones on. I have to find what it is. How bad is the echo? Oh, wait. How are you?
I'm fine. Am I echoing?
Well, I mean, you'll have to pull up the stream and listen to it. You have to play sound tech here for a second. And I'll try to turn knobs on this side.
Well, I don't know how to do that without like double feedback or whatever. Alright, somebody's in the chat. Come on, Puff, Key, help a girl out.
Yeah, help her, because I suck.
Alright, let's see.
I know who you guys really are here for. I got her on the stream. Please help my echo.
Why do people act like we're not talking to them?
Did the volume go again?
No echo for Maya. Ha!
Why am I echoing then?
Because you're not as cool as me.
You know, you spend a little money, you get the right gear, and the guests get the better sound quality, you know?
What? Whatever. Oh. Say, even Bull is weighing in against you, you know? So Bull's like internet god, can't say anything bad about him. You, on the other hand, sound like God from Dark Matter 2020.
I don't know if
He
that
has
is.
the God echo. I am God. Blah, ha, ha. And it's not going to
that's
sound
what it
good
sounds
for me
like?
because I don't have the God echo. And what the fuck is up with your Streamlabs? Why do I have to keep like unhiding the Streamlabs?
It's on like every 20 minutes. I don't even have it going that often.
Yeah, but like every 20 minutes I have to unhide the Streamlabs. Which is funny because like YouTube is just like, nah, fuck this shit. How'd you get Bull over here? Like, that's kind of cool.
Bull's a friend of mine.
You don't have friends.
See, Bull, see how she treats me? She
Yeah,
says,
so-
oh, I love Bull. It's like, oh, you know Bull? You can't know Bull. He's not your friend. You've never talked to him. He's in this tough shit. I mean, we're not like make out buddies or nothing, but the night is young. I got some rum.
Why did I see you guys making out? Like, I'm so confused.
Because I mean, Florida's
Brandon
hot.
finally made an appearance. Is he still here? Brandon, are you still here?
Yeah, Brandon, are you still here? Answer her, you coward.
I can't believe we had to strong arm. Like, you've known Brandon for how long and I had to strong arm him into making an appearance?
Brandon,
Tisk, Brandon.
Brandon Worrell?
Yeah.
Well, he likes to be in the cut. He just waits for his moment to like make fun of me, and then he'll say something. But until I said something stupid, he won't say anything. Like if I say, oh yeah, the capital of Illinois is Chicago, he'll be like, oh no, it's Springfield. He just waits for me to fuck up, and
Exactly
then
how he sounds.
yes, like a Bond villain that was a guest host on The Simpsons. I don't know. That was like very sideshow Krusty.
Sideshow Krusty. I love it.
Krusty the sideshow man.
So what's been up? Who else did you invite?
People. Where's my?
People? I'm not sure. How's Dave been? I haven't talked to Dave since the last time you heard me talk to Dave.
They're doing good. From what I understand. Alright, I'm kicking up the time on the timer so I don't get yelled at.
The timer?
Thank you, guy. All those messages from Streamlabs is on a timer. So every 30 minutes it would put that on. You're like, God, it's everywhere. And I was like, fucking 60 minutes then, I guess. Just try. I mean, people may not watch for an hour straight. It's very rare that someone would watch for an hour.
Watch you?
Mm-hmm. Well,
People are in here for a while.
I'm fully aware that no one comes here to watch me play video games. Everyone's just waiting for me to say something stupid so that they can like group gang up on me. I'm here for that. I'm ready. I got thick skin.
Something happened recently, Mikey?
To me?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Oh, that I'm saying this? No, I'm just being dramatic.
Okay, so Bull is saying Mikey needs to make the Streamlabs bot a moderator. That will solve the problem. No, we hate Streamlabs.
I thought I did. Do I have to do it every time?
Yeah, no, it used to, but I don't know what happened tonight.
Okay. There we go.
I don't know. Like me, like I would love it if Streamlabs would just go to hell. But I mean, you know, if you want to make it a moderator, you know, there's that.
Why the hate on Streamlabs?
You know, I'm not going to say it's annoying. I'm just going to say that that's not an inaccurate statement.
I won't disagree. Oh, come on, guys. You know I'm just being dramatic. Alright, so I gotta figure out why I'm echoing.
Are you still echoing?
Yeah, I haven't changed anything yet because I haven't been able to fix it.
Right.
I found the echo.
You're probably still echoing.
Am I echoing now, or did my sound completely cut out?
Oh, holy fuck. Okay, I'm gonna...
I will keep my mouth moving, but let me know if y'all can still hear me.
Alright, here. Let's see what I can do. I'm going to mute me. And give me a second.
That was it. Found it.
It would probably help if I would talk without muting myself. Key says echoing is gone.
Fixed it. I fixed it.
What did you do? Bull says echo is gone. Woo!
Yeah. Yeah, I had 2 channels that were capturing the audio from my mic.
Oh,
But
so it's
one was,
exactly
like,
what Bullinator
way-
said was wrong.
Well, I looked at that before, but that wasn't the problem before. It was on the wrong channel
I didn't
before.
want to do it when Bull said, you know, wanted to do it when I felt like it.
Yeah, I just wanted to make it worse for longer. That was my whole goal.
No. You know what? And you totally walked away from this with the bigger balls. I feel it.
I was like, who does Bull think he is telling me? I know way more than Bull. No, I don't. Bull can fucking do all of this shit in his goddamn night sweats.
Yeah. Bull's just like dropping his dick on your head, like, yeah.
Curse slap. Curse
But it's
slap.
It's cool. All right, we're gonna talk about stuff and shit.
Stuff and things. Somebody commented earlier. Do you know who Juice World is?
No, but it is the
young guy
second time
who just-
today I've heard that.
The young kid who had a
Why are
seizure.
people trying to rape my ears?
What?
What's Juice World?
It's a rapper. That was his name.
Oh, something came up in my newsfeed. Yeah, dead at 21.
Yeah, at Midway. He had a seizure right in Midway.
Okay. I mean, it's tragic. Clearly tragic.
Yeah. I wouldn't
even
say
when it
tragic.
happens to
I would
people
say
that I've
sad.
never heard of before.
I would say sad, but completely avoidable. Because unless here, I'll put this, unless I put this one caveat out there, unless he had an underlying medical condition that I'm not aware of. But
Dude,
from
that's
what
why
I
you just got shot in the head.
no, that's somebody different. I'm in Chicago. Come on. No, Juice WRLD had a seizure at Midway Airport.
Okay.
No, at the airport, just traveling, and just seized up, and that was it.
Right. So how is that preventable?
The drugs. You can't sing about doing all the drugs on the planet and be the biggest proponent of doing drugs and go on stage on drugs all the time. You will. That hurts your body. You can't just do that forever. So,
Well, I mean, people sing about all types of shit.
and people do all types of shit. So, I mean, I'm really not trying to sound callous, but every time somebody ODs, it's not a time to say, wow, that person really had a great handle on their addiction. It's like, no, these are the dangers. And this is what the younger kids who think they are just like every other generation, they believe that they're invincible and they can just, you know, help crush a 24 pack with their friends after taking 3 Xannies. That will stop your heart. You guys have to understand that, as boring as it is to be a regular ass fucking person, it will not make it all go away if you just fucking try to numb it with all of the drugs you can find. And even if you stop doing all those drugs, your body is screwed up for life from that. So think, chill, do something not so dangerous to your long-term health, because you might not always want to be the teenager or young adult that you are right now.
Okay, well, having not read the article, I'm not going to pretend to be Horner. Unless you want to tell us another old, wives' tale or whatever. What do you call this thing?
Tale.
Where, tell us another story, Grandpa. Now let's do alcohol.
Well, back in my day, you didn't. No, I'm just.
There's prohibition. And Al Capone hooked me the fuck up. It's glorious.
Yeah, but see, even still, there's limits to what you can do with booze because your body will just like reject that shit, right? Just
oh my God, he's telling us another one, kids.
Oh Lord. You know what? Call of Duty's a great game.
No,
right now, I'm
totally
facing east. I'm facing east in
to
the
the
shipping
dangers of
warehouse. I'll talk
alcohol.
about this. Well, I'm in the loading zone now. Moving southeast. Head frame. That's cool. That's a weird name for a spot. Going to the cargo containers. Is this what you want me to talk about? Is this what you want me to talk about?
No. I want to hear about how you traveled in the snow, no
Uphill.
shoes.
Hey, uphill both ways. I had to hop on one foot to keep the other foot warm.
I'm saying. These kids nowadays, they get off too easy. Sub-zero weather, and they just shut the schools down.
That's why
Fuck
they
is
got
up
the
with that?
global warming. They're too afraid of winters. Winters like I had when I was a kid. They'd never make it. They'd never make it. It's too tough. Right, like, if dudes want to smoke weed till they pass out, that's one thing. You're literally falling asleep. But if you want to, like, you can't have a stomach full of pills on the regs and you can't get healthy from that. Like, there's a large chance of you just, like, not waking up or just, like... And I'm only saying this because I've lost probably, like, 4 or 5 friends to drugs. And you're not fucking Superman. Y'all have to chill. You have to chill. And especially, who am I getting shot by? What the fuck is... Okay, I'm looking in the direct corner where I just got shot, and there's no one seeing me. Alright, whatever. The only reason I'm freaking out is because there's kids who cheat, and they're, like, invisible. So you just keep getting shot by an invisible person.
Are you afraid of invisible people?
They're the
Do you have
hardest ones to
invisible
shoot.
friends?
Do I have invisible friends? I used to. But they fell out, like, we just couldn't keep in contact.
They're falling out. They couldn't keep up with you.
Well, I mean, it was just hard
It
to
was
keep.
the drugs, wasn't
It
it?
was just hard to keep up with them, you know. That's a double kill for the DJ. Ooh, a precision airstrike. I like right here. A good place. Run away.
I was trying to take a news day off, and now you're like shoving news down my throat.
So, new impeachment data. Oh, I got a doorbell.
Oh, goddamn.
Got a doorbell. Who could it be? Who
I hope
could
it's Jeff.
it be?
Close enough.
Huh?
Hi, Ethan.
Hi.
Hello, dear sex
Hello.
man.
Please
going on?
help me. I can't get Mikey to stop talking about drugs.
About drugs?
Yes.
What is he saying?
And
about
I
what am I
swear to
saying?
God, if you talk about feces or urinating,
No. Wait. What is going on?
I don't know
I
where she's at
know.
right now.
I know. Welcome to my world right now.
No one even brought that up, Ethan. She's just talking about it because she likes it, and she's like,
That does make a lot of sense, actually.
like when mom comes home from work, and then you're just like, I didn't eat all the cookies.
No. It's more like when you're partying with your friends in Russia and hookers come in the room. I mean, what are you supposed to do?
Have him pee on the bed.
Repeatedly.
Yeah.
After, I mean, pee on the bed, but then like you'll lay in between the bed and them.
Right, and then snort amphetamines off their butts.
It's called a party.
It's called a party. That's how parties work.
Yeah. And then sometimes, you know, the Republicans want to look into your shit, but then you
Right.
just got to run as a Republican. And you'd be amazed how quickly they get off your shit.
Yep. Yeah, pretty fast, actually. They leave you alone really, really fast.
And then chastise other people for getting on your shit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the Republican. That's the Republican ways to attack
That's the Republican way.
and accuse the other side of that which you are guilty.
And so the moral of the story, kids, pee on hookers as long as you run for president.
I can
As a
confidently,
Republican. As a Republican.
right? I can confidently say that every hooker I've been with, I have also peed on.
Those are
I can say that
interesting
with
facts.
confidence.
I'm sorry, those are interesting alternative facts.
Right? They are. That is an interesting alternative fact. You're correct.
So I figured out an answer to all the riddles that I was solving
Okay.
earlier in the stream.
All right.
Zero was scratching the shit out of an Amazon box, and I couldn't figure out why. Kristen has been sending me hot cocoa and not interacting with me, and I was like, well, why don't you say something on it? Why you gotta just send me cocoa all the time, huh? Why you gotta keep saying it? So two other people sent me hot cocoa, and I said, thank you. So as revenge, she put his ball in the scratchy noise box
Yeah.
to piss me off.
Yes, that's why.
So she just detailed this to me in a very long text message. And then it's two-parter, and then it says, and last, I will be unsubscribing and spending my millions of sparks elsewhere. Thank you and have a nice day.
Yes.
I just got canceled.
Yeah, you did.
Your girlfriend is so cool.
She's amazing when she's on my team,
Right. Yeah.
but she
Yeah, I know
doesn't
that
stay on my
Trust
team
me.
all the time. She just kind of leaves my team,
Yeah.
like how she does her own thing,
Right.
which is fine. I mean, I allow it, you know.
Exactly. As long as she still makes you sandwiches.
On the hour, every hour, or
On
else
the hour,
it
every
gets the
hour.
host again.
Barefoot and pregnant. That's how that goes.
Soon I will get her.
Wait, Ethan is awake. What is up with this?
Oh, I have to record 2 more vlogs before I go to bed.
Oh, taking a break.
Oh, you know what? It was a really busy day. Like seriously, goddamn. We had Shannon going. I like biblical history, skeptics. Not a lot of people follow them. But who else was going? Oh, Skylar and Josh were going.
Yep.
Like that was all at the same time. Like all at
Yeah.
the same time. And then like stuff was going on earlier in the day before that. Like seriously, non-stop streaming since like 11 o'clock this morning.
Yeah.
And then when all that stopped, I got invited into a Discord thing. And then I had to
Like a
bow
social
out when
butterfly.
Mikey went live. So like I saw that you posted something, and I was like, oh okay, well I'll get a break and I'll be able to watch this for the 5 minutes.
I know. It's a 5-minute
It's
vlog.
5 minutes. I have not gotten 5 minutes of time
I understand.
today.
I've missed so
So
many
I
times.
apologize.
No,
But
it's cool.
I
I
do
worked a
usually
full-
I don't
I
have a
worked a full-
backlog of your shit.
I worked a full job, you know. I worked a full 8-hour day today with no breaks. and I still, found time to watch it. So,
Yeah, well, I appreciate you.
because some people, for some people, you make the time when you care about them. You know what I'm saying? When you value someone as a person,
Well,
you
when
make sure
you have
that you make time to make them
some people are
understand.
loved and have a lot of friends,
Oh.
and you have to spread your love
You
around.
do. You gotta spread
Right.
that love around.
You do.
And then some
You do.
people, you're like, you don't get my love today. You know what I mean? Like, you
Right,
have to do
and
that to some
Totally
people.
talking
The
to him
people-
today.
Like the
Now we're
people
gonna all
that you
caught
don't,
up by the next time he decided to go live.
yeah. So like the people that you don't love as much, they get less time. You know what I'm saying? Because you're so busy.
No. That's just how it works in your world because you don't know what love is.
I wanna
Ooh.
know what love is. What you
Show me.
Speaking of
Alright,
want to
you
show
guys
me
got
love, can I get some mixer love since Maya thinks my heart is 3 sizes too small this year?
I wanna feel what love is.
Is that Air Supply?
Can you describe love? Because I have no clue what
Thank
that
you
is.
for the polar bear love.
No, Kai, I'm not streaming. I'm gonna be here for 10 more minutes, and then I have 2 vlogs to record tonight. A political one and then one from my other channel. So
There you
no,
are.
I don't have
What
any.
are the vlogs about?
Do you have the
The
link up?
first vlog is just about how billionaires suck. So
Billionaires do suck.
yes, there's a story today about how 44% of Americans are underemployed.
No, it's fine. I'll just give them
44%.
like 5 jobs.
44% of U.S. workers aged 8 to 64 are employed in low-wage jobs that pay median annual wages of $18,000.
Yeah,
So that's what I'm going to talk about.
But Ethan, if they
And
just get
then-
3 of those jobs, they'll make enough money.
Exactly.
Just
And I'm
70
probably going
hours
to
a
also mention Elizabeth Warren's financials that were released today because I think the two are related. And then the other one's for my other
Really?
channel about like why I'm getting rid of my camera. So
You're getting rid of your camera?
yeah, well, it's not good for live streaming. Like for live streaming, it sucks. So I'm going to talk about that on my live streaming channel about why I'm making the decision to sell it and what about it's not good for live streaming, that sort of stuff. So
Oh, right. You said you were going to start doing one where it's like kind of techie or something.
yes, yeah, it's all tech stuff and it's all about it has contrast detection autofocus, which is not great. Contrast detection autofocus can be good, and it is good in some cameras, but in this particular camera, it's not great. I'm going to talk about why, and the new camera that I've decided on, and the other cameras that I didn't decide on that were all on the list that I crossed off for different reasons, and yeah, go from there. So
That's good. That's good because I'm thinking about getting a camera.
you should.
Well, I got just the vlog for you to check out. You know what I mean? I mean, I would tag it in the chat, but you
Are we
wouldn't
talking
watch
about
it
Ethan's vlog?
You wouldn't watch it anyway because Ethan made it and you hate him.
And then, so
we don't tell him that to his face.
we were cleaning out the closet behind Batsy over the weekend so that she can have space behind her for when she's streaming. She can put up lights and stuff. And in there, I found an old webcam. This webcam, I've had this for like 12 years. It only broadcasts in 720p.
Perfect.
And I'm going to prove that you can have a webcam that only broadcasts in 720p. And if you light it right, it will look good. So I'm doing that vlog this week. Yes. It won't look great, but look fine.
Well, I mean, that Batsy doesn't even stream, so I mean,
Yeah.
He's
how much light does she need?
Hey, what's up, Doorknob? Puffalophagus.
Yes.
What is underemployed?
Underemployed means that you work 40 hours a week, but you don't earn a living wage. So you are considered fully employed because, according to the government, somebody fully employed works 40 hours in a week. But that doesn't necessarily mean that you make enough money to support yourself or that you have benefits or anything like that. It just means that
You have a job.
you have a job, right? So you can work 40 hours a week and make $18,000 a year, and the government will say, "Well, you're fully employed because you work 40 hours a week." And actually, I believe that the standard is 35, not 40. I got to check that before I do the vlog. Yeah, Bull. I have a C922. C920 is fine. I'm a camera nerd and I'm a photography nerd. So while a webcam is great for live, I'm going to go into this in my vlog. I like to take stills. Like I like a camera that I can also do photography with because I'm a photographer. So I need a camera that can both be a live stream camera and take still photography and have interchangeable lenses and stuff. So that's what the whole blog's going to be about. That I'm not going to bore you guys much.
Yeah, no, don't give it away. They gotta tune in.
Right.
They want to know. You gotta tune in. Do you have a link for that channel that you're sharing yet?
Oh, I do. I should
Yeah.
share
You should
that.
put that in there.
Plop it
Yeah,
on
'cause
in there,
people
big
might
guy.
want
I
to know
do
about
that.
it. And Mikey, when did you hit over 100 subscribers?
You know, not too long ago.
Congratulations, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You know, I'm doing big... Oh, wait, I even got
Yeah,
it.
that's my secondary channel. It's called Next Level Streams. Lots more content coming. I'm going to talk about the capture card that I just got and what I like about it and what's great about it and what's not. I only have one video up right now, and I only have 6 subscribers. So I have a total of 4 views on the
But
channel.
how did those 6 people find out about it? Because, like, I heard this is
Right.
something I'd like to do soon, and now it's just like I have a channel going. It was 6 whole subscribers. I'm like, holy shit.
I mentioned it on Twitter, and then I mentioned it on the live stream the other night.
Give it 24 hours. He'll have more than me.
No,
That's just how this works. You laugh, but it will. I won't be sad.
oh yeah, Kai, you were one of my first. You were one of my first subscribers. That's right.
At 2 Brutus.
But yeah, so that's going to be a fun channel because I'm also going to do like tutorials on, because I know all like, well, not all the Adobe suite, but I know Photoshop and Illustrator and Premiere Pro and After Effects and Audition and all that different stuff.
Well, now you have
Tutorials
7
on-
subscribers.
oh, cool. And you know, I also got 10,000. I've just passed 10,000.
Oh, wait a minute,
followers.
Bull subscribed, you have 8?
Air horns.
Well, thank you.
Air horns.
But I have over 10,000 followers on Twitter now, and I did that in less than a year. So I'm going to do a whole series, probably on the Patreon for that channel, though. But I'm going to do a whole series on day 1 to day 100 to day 365, how to grow a Twitter account, because people don't understand it. And Twitter's a system. Twitter's not like other social media. There's a system to Twitter.
The system
So
is down. The system
yeah,
is down.
there's a system to it. If you want to, grow on social media, on Twitter, I will show you. And I guess I could do Instagram. I'm thinking about starting an Instagram account, even though I hate Facebook and Instagram. I won't start a Facebook, but I'm thinking about starting an Instagram account just for that channel, just to show people that it's easy to grow on Instagram too. It's just a system. Twitter and Instagram, there's a system to growing. So, but I haven't decided if I'm going to do that yet or not.
I got kicked out of my everything. I don't know what happened.
Kai, is it 32? I know it's 30 something. But yeah, it's 32 or 35 hours. The government will consider you fully employed, which is complete and utter bullshit. That it's not based on your living wage. Because it's based on a living wage.
Oh, I did the math on that. That $18,000 or 18 something, that's about $8.65 an hour, which is, I think that's still above minimum wage.
It is. Minimum wage is $7.20.
And that,
Federal
yeah,
minimum
that's crazy. Federal minimum wage.
Right.
In Maryland, it's $10.10. And so
Right.
when you're saying like 18, I'm like, that's not even legal. But I keep forgetting that the Senate won't vote on a living minimum wage.
Here in South Carolina, it's perfectly legal. Perfectly legal to pay somebody $7.25 an hour,
Yeah.
For what? Like,
which is insane.
that's nuts to me.
Yeah.
It's nuts. And I had
I mean,
my
unless
whole-
you only
Mm.
hire high school kids, like
Right.
only,
Right.
like it should not be legal.
The problem is
I
we've
don't
got-
know why you would.
Right. The problem is we've got working parents with
we do.
children that are working jobs where they're making $12 an hour, and the entire home income is $24 an hour, which is nothing.
That's
It's
not
nothingness.
enough. Kids eat
Right.
so much food.
Right, and they gotta have clothes, they gotta have school supplies, because we've underfunded the education system, so it's not like their schools can afford to give them the supplies they need in order to learn. So somebody's got to pick up the slack. Somebody on Twitter earlier was posting over and over, GoFundMe is not healthcare. GoFundMe is not healthcare.
Yeah, and that was one thing. That's my biggest thing about one of my biggest gripes about the VA. And everyone keeps saying, "Oh, I do this charity for the troops and this charity for the troops." I'm like, no. We don't need charities to take care of soldiers.
Right.
They are a government worker. I don't think there's no senators and former presidents starting up GoFundMe so they can pay their fucking medical bills.
Right.
How the fuck are they doing it?
The Republicans just gave rich people a $1.9 trillion tax cut. That's with a T. And now they're saying, oh, we can't afford SNAP. We can't afford $5.5 billion for SNAP. You think?
It's literally to feed people.
Right. Yeah, we can't afford it because you gave a bunch of money away to rich people.
They need it.
Yeah, and wasn't there something that came out last week where like somebody did something, and I don't know, everybody was talking about it. Like they tracked where the tax cut went, and like 90% of it went to shareholders.
Yes.
I really wanted to scream and throw things.
It was what's known as a stock buyback. So the money was given to corporations who did what's known as buying back stocks. I'm sure you know this, but I'm just saying this for somebody who doesn't know.
Yeah, not me.
So
I know.
With a stock buyback, right? With a stock buyback, what you're doing is you're buying a bunch of your stocks, therefore saying my business has enough money in it to buy some stock back from certain shareholders. Therefore, my business is worth more money. So all those shareholders got to sell off their stocks and got to get liquid. You know, if I buy $1 million of stock from you, you now have $1 million cash. You can take that $1 million cash and do a whole bunch of other things and make even more money with it. None of that money went to people who are making $18,000 a year.
No.
That didn't help them in any way, shape, or form. They're all like, I
didn't
got 50
slow
bucks.
down the slew of closings either.
Right.
Gosh, I can't even think of how many businesses like just pay less closed.
Yeah. Well, we got to buy back all of our stocks. We're such a powerful company now after this tax cut that we can lay off a bunch of workers.
Yeah.
So we've cut even more out of our bottom line, and we're paying people even less, and even more money is going to our shareholders.
All right, new poll in the chat. Boom.
Well, it kind of depends on where you live.
Yeah. But overall.
Wait, how much is the minimum for someone to live off of a year? For one person?
One person. By themselves. Stripper.
Right.
Stripper.
Hey, I had a friend.
No, I have like 4 fucking stripper friends. They were
No, I'm saying I had a friend who, now she worked in, she worked in Seattle, but she would bring home $2,000 a week. $2,000 a week.
How many nights?
Not in Seattle.
Do you know how many nights she would work?
I think 4. I think she worked Wednesday through Saturday, I believe.
That's what I'm saying. They don't even work. And that's what, like 4 or 5 hours a shift?
Oh, I don't know that much. But...
I wish I wasn't ugly. Man, I'm talking about
You'd go strip.
Hell yeah. I'll go straight to the
I'll
dude's club.
I'll throw $1 at you if you grind that shit on me.
I'll go straight to the dude's club. Wax my butt.
For sure.
Do all the preparations.
Sure. Why not? Yeah, why not? I'm down with that.
See, everyone kind of voted where I thought they would.
Yeah, that's my guess for the average. Because, I mean, if you're talking about Seattle, $50,000 a year? You're living on the street. You're living in your car. But, here in South Carolina, $50,000 a year, you'll do okay. You'll be okay. I mean, you won't be well off or anything, but you'll be fine. Don't have any kids.
Hot Cocoa is my stripper name. Okay.
I like it.
Ooh, actually, I'm gonna be right back.
the mocha machine.
Ooh, what would your stripper name be?
My stripper name?
Oh, Soy Boy. For sure.
Soy boy. Yeah, soy boy.
Of course.
Soy Boy would be your shit, and people would just be like, "Oh shit!" And now coming to the stage, everybody get your singles together for Soy Boy.
And then I'd come out to like
Oh yeah,
Linda
yeah.
Ronstadt.
You'd come out to the Friends theme.
I'd come out to Wind Beneath My Wings. Who's the hip artist hip hop artist that died yesterday?
Juice WRLD.
yeah,
We were
Mikey.
just talking about
Yeah,
that.
Juice WRLD. Was he one of your favorites?
No,
No.
no. I don't know any 21-year-olds.
I mean, I don't know.
Oh, sweet.
I don't know
thanks.
what you're into. I know that you're into some of the bleeding edge hip hop, so I don't know if you liked him.
Yeah, that's not hip hop though.
No, that was a conversation you broke up when you
Oh, really?
so thankfully knocked on the door.
She doesn't want to talk about him because me telling kids not to do drugs is a problem for Maya.
Telling kids not to do drugs?
Yep, that's all I
Yeah.
did. And then Maya yelled at me.
I did not yell at him.
She
I
screamed in my face. She was trembling and shaking with rage.
I did not. I
She
just
has a
pulled down my
vein
pants
in
and
the
took a
mid-
shit on his head. He's overreacting.
She has this vein in the middle of her
Don't
forehead.
try to turn me on. Anyway,
Should have
okay.
used a
I'm gonna
Mikey
go
mug spill-proof picture.
because I have like an hour of recording to do
Hey,
for a 15-minute vlog because that's how that goes.
as soon as they're up, send me a DM and I will share.
I
And
shall. I shall.
then
They won't be up
everyone
till
else
tomorrow.
in here will share.
Oh, they won't be up till tomorrow. There's no way. The financial one may be up tonight. But I'm
I'm on the
probably
edge
just
of my
gonna
seat.
record both of them and do like a light edit tonight, and then go in and do the heavy edit tomorrow. That's most likely what I'm gonna do.
All right. Well, before you leave, is there anything that dropped today that everybody should have seen or needs to know about?
Elizabeth Warren released pretty much all of her financials for the last 33 years, and she made about $2 million over 33 years, and everybody's freaking out until you point out to them that that's $60,000 a year, and she was a professor, and her salary was public, so like it wasn't a mystery, and she's been a senator since 2012. But yeah, a whole bunch of people were like, see, she's a millionaire too. It's like, no, it's not like they cut her a check for $2 million.
Yes, they did.
She was a professor. She was a well-paid professor. And she also served on the boards at a couple of companies. But in total, over 33 years, she made $2 million. And she's been in the Senate since 2012.
Yeah, that's not a lot of money.
Wait,
Not a lot of
3
money.
million, 6 million over how many? What was the years again?
About 1.9 million over 33 years. Comes out to about $57,000 a year on average.
Oh, see, she's that upper crust. You know what I'm saying?
She is. She's that upper crust. And so yeah,
Those
there's all these
tax
people on
breaks went
Twitter
straight
that
to
are like,
Elizabeth Warren.
what did the one guy said something about? See, she was as reckless an earner as the people she's attacking. And we're like, she made less than $60,000 a year. What are you talking about?
Like, that's probably not even average for her area.
It's not. And honestly, a couple of people have already looked at it. A couple of female journalists have looked into it, and she was making less money than the male
Oh, of course.
professors were making. Shocking, I know. Everybody's stunned at that information.
Ew, doorknob. That's ew. He goes upper crust. Me too. I should probably shower sometime this month. Ew.
Yeah, I mean, maybe.
Gross.
Love doorknob's head.
Gross.
Anyway, so I'm gonna go because I gotta go record.
For sure.
All right. Thank you, Ethan. Bye.
Thank you for having me.
You are
Thanks,
always
everybody.
welcome.
Have a great rest of your night.
Have fun editing.
Oh, you know it. Bye, everybody.
Okay, now I'm gonna walk away for 2 seconds. I will be right back. Maya, don't get me demonetized.
What? So I should put my titties away?
No, 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 no. Okay. So, I've come up with my new weekend thing that I'm gonna start.
Okay.
Starting very soon. I'm going to stream me and my girlfriend playing Mario Party. Thanks, Bull.
Like the Mario
Party. Yes.
Bull is hosting you.
Because Bull's awesome. Thanks for the
Is
stripper
Bull
name.
playing
I mean,
something?
Hot Cocoa.
Is Bull playing a game?
Probably not right now. But him got a mix.
Alright.
But
Wait,
but this is gonna
we're
be
not
fun.
having much
I have
of
never. She is the sweetest, kindest. Doorknob, Jesus. Playing hide the Mario Party. Sad face emoji. The new game on Xbox, Who's in My Mouth? Yeah, my girlfriend is the sweetest, soft-spokenest, super cute girl ever. Until Mario gets involved, whether it's Mario Kart, Mario Party, she is ruthless.
Really?
I tried to slap the controller out of my hand. She cheats. She dirty. But for the first time in my entire fucking life, I won a game of Mario Party yesterday. So now I am fully on board with streaming.
And she's going to speak on stream?
You'll hear her cursing me out. That's about it.
Well, I mean, that's not new.
Yeah, I mean, usually she just does it off camera. Ooh, got me. Also, she bought me for an awesome gift because she loves me. The Untitled Goose Game. If you've never seen a trailer of it, go check it out.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You're literally a goose, and you just go throughout this little village, this little town, and you fuck with people to complete your little challenges.
Wait, that's called life.
But I'd be a goose. So like this dude's like trying to do something, and then I honk at him while he's throwing horseshoes, and then he misses the horseshoe because I made him flinch because I honked right when he was about to throw it, and now I steal his horseshoe and then I take it back to my little nest. And that's the thing.
People buy this, like with their hard-earned money.
Yeah, see. No, it's like I think it was like 8. It was less than $20. Like it's not a full game, but once you see it, you'll see it's a very funny game as opposed to me just like running around trying to be as tactical as possible. Picking the best weapon for the best scenario and all that shit. It's literally me just running around as a goose and fucking with a village. Take it easy, Bull. Thanks for the host, brother. I'll catch you on the flip. Oh, and I gotta add you on Switch because I think they have like gamer tags or whatever it's called.
Yeah, my son made me buy him a Switch. And I'm like, God, what is a Switch?
It's really fun. It's so much fun.
Sure.
I
mean, but like,
I forgot how much fun.
Though, right? Like, why do you need a Switch?
The Xbox is great for a lot of things. But the Nintendo just kind of like, they have their own. And I think it's because they're so. I don't know. They've been very. they haven't ebbed and flowed with the climate of gaming and how it's changed. They've always been them. You know what I'm saying? So like Mario is still Mario. I don't care if we come out with 100 Marios. We will come out with 100 Marios because we are the Mario company and we're very good at it. And they just every new idea they get gets dumped into Mario somehow. And it's just very fun shit. Like I think on this Mario Party, there's something like, I want to say almost 100 different games that you can play. Little mini games. Like it's just fun.
Yeah, and yeah.
Donut says when I was a kid, a Switch was a stick that you had to go find that Daddy would beat your butt with. Yeah.
I mean, they used to tell me to go get a Switch, and you just like leave until you feel like they forgot about it.
Go get me a Switch.
No, why you would actually like I never understood that. Like
state.
I would look at other kids like, you're gonna bring that back? Like why would you do that? Now if you're gonna beat my ass with a Switch, you go cut it. I couldn't find any.
There's none out there.
Like that tree right there. Yeah, it ain't got none. Sorry.
That tree has no sticks on it.
Nothing.
That's so wild, isn't it?
Yeah. Like, no, I never cut my own Switch. Like I was told more than once. I don't recall it ever happening.
I did, but there was a reason I did, because if I didn't do it, then it was like when your mama told you to pick out a belt, like go in my closet, go get a belt. Well, if I picked it, I could choose my weapon of destruction. If she picked it, she had like some like back brace that like weightlifters used. Like that's what she would produce. When I would go for like a tiny vinyl belt that would look like one dress that she had. And because I'm like, aha, I choose this one. Oh, wait, here, let's talk about this for 2 seconds.
Okay.
Is whoopings child abuse?
White people keep telling me it is.
Well, what do you think? Do you think it's child abuse?
I think it's ineffective, but I don't know. I mean, clearly, people have gone too far, but I don't know. I mean, they've gone too far with verbal abuse too. You know, I knew kids who were just always fucking grounded. And like the parents wouldn't even talk to them. Like they were just, you know, what'd you do? You got to see, you know, go to your room. Like I never saw some kids.
I stayed on punishment.
Yeah.
Always on
and,
punishment.
you know, like they're like the biggest whores after they left the house. You know, or like it's like, oh my God, I have a little freedom. I have to do the craziest shit because I know I'm going to get grounded for some dumb shit. So if I'm going to get grounded, let it be like just this glorious fucking thing.
My recidivism rate was a little out of control.
Yeah. But like, I mean, but that's some parents, right? It's just like, they don't know, like, I don't know. There's what you want, and then there's how to get it. And like a lot of people have a disconnect with that. And so it could be, you know, whether it was like physical with spankings or like mentally, like her parents call their kids like the worst fucking names, tell them like, you know, like even when you like degrade like their father, like that's like me. Like how am I not supposed to, like that's when you're talking about how he ain't shit, like, well, that's me. Like how am I not supposed to internalize that? But I mean, it doesn't have to be their parent. It could also be the kid itself. It's like, you know, I mean, I don't even want to, man. I mean, just like the worst things that I've heard come out of like people's mouths, like just directed towards family and their children specifically. And when I worked at a substance abuse treatment facility for adolescents, overwhelmingly their parents were the ones that introduced them to drugs. So, you know, I was like middle class. I went to Catholic school. along with all my other friends who came from the same backgrounds. We all got spankings. We're all doctors, lawyers, congressmen, HR managers, whatever the fuck. We're fine, just because like our parents didn't go nuts. And when I think about child abuse, I don't think about it strictly as like, clearly if a parent is hitting you so badly that they're leaving marks, that's abuse. But a lot of times it's the abuse you don't see from parents that can be emotionally equally damaging and can carry more long-lasting effects.
I'm hearing a clicking sound. It's my fucking water heater.
I was like, I am not touching anything, I swear.
No, it's good. I see the little mixer board here. It's definitely on my side. You're good. Yeah, I think there's spanking and I think there's beating.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like there's an obvious and real difference. There's a difference between your 10-year-old coming home late from curfew and you just punching the shit out of them, as opposed to you, as you scold them, they walk up the room and then you swat them on the butt to get up the fucking stairs because they want to walk slow because they're mad because they got in trouble. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a difference there. So,
and I don't, for kids who just got like for me, I did spank my kids, but like sparingly. It was more like corporal punishment. They always got 2 warnings, and it's like, all right, I've already told you twice. Next time it's going to be a spanking. And usually, it was just like, oh, I don't want to get to that 3rd step, so I guess I'll like stop doing this now. Like, very rarely like do I remember ever having to, like, I really don't even remember having to spank my kids. I know I did, but like it, like the threat was like really more like enough to just stop them from doing anything really. And
okay,
it was also like, it was a conversation. It wasn't just like me telling my kids, okay, don't do that. It was more of it was like, okay, this is what happens when you do this, and this is why I don't want you to do this, and like, what can I, like, can we have a conversation about things you can do instead? And so that was like more of my approach. And so like, if after like all of this, like I still have to threaten you, I'll threaten you.
But some would say that's abuse.
What? Threatening?
Professional certified license and bonded spankers. Keeps everyone safe, everybody wins. Have spank centers. No, wait, that sounds bad. Paddle parlor. No. Doorknob. That's perfect what you're talking about, but that's not for children.
Bonded spankers.
There can be daddies involved, but that's not
like,
for children.
Some BDSM type shit.
Yeah, they got lots of paddles over there. Like
paddle parlor. I love it.
Paddle parlor. Yikes. Just like a bar. It looks like a normal bar, but everyone's just assless chaps with chafed butt cheeks. You little dirties.
Come here, little Timmy.
I can't say that I won't spank my kids because I don't want to give them whoopings like I got, because I think some of my whoopings were out of anger and out of frustration.
Yeah, I never spanked out of anger. I'd make sure I was calmed down.
And out of a loss of control over the situation and being overwhelmed. Like that is, I think that's when it gets very dangerous for children, being so small and having the psychological mindset that they cannot defend themselves.
Right.
So if they know they're going to get hit with something, so they just wait for the hit as opposed to like putting their hands up, that could be very dangerous for the little tiny person. But one thing that I used to do with one of my nephews is he was like 3, like 2, like between 2 and 3, or between 2 and 4, so in that area, and he would just be rah 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 rah. I don't want this. I don't want that. And then he would just be freaking out, and it's like, all right, dude, well, come here. And I would just scoop him up, and I would just hold him, and he would kick and he would scream, and I would just hold him in a way that he couldn't squirm, and I'm like, all right, man, you're having a moment right now. I love you so much, and I need you to calm down. No, I want mommy. No. Well, mommy's at work, so we're just gonna hang out for a little bit. No, get off of me. No. Okay, man. But then, but when it was outlet time, and he wanted to touch the outlet, okay, no, I'm gonna pop your hand so that you don't do that anymore. Because I need there to be some sort of physical connection to the electrical outlet and your hands. I need you to never touch that electrical. You know what I'm saying? I think there's some times where you need to put it in their head in a way, because you can't explain to a child, oh, if you put the fork in the outlet, then you will receive a massive amount of electricity, and that voltage is not conducive to the continuation of your heartbeat. They don't know what you're saying. They can't conceptualize it, but they know I will get a really mean smack with the spoon if I start fucking with that outlet.
Right, but when we're talking about little kids, okay, so for mine, for instance, I could just smack the back of their hands once and say no, and that was enough. I didn't have to beat their ass until my arm went numb.
Right. So you're tired. Right.
And I've heard so many of those stories where I kid you not, people tell me about stories where the mom just beat their ass, had to go into the kitchen, get, drink some water, sat down, came back for more. Are you serious?
At that point.
You need to take a nap in between beating your kid? Is it working?
Yeah, that's probably not a great standpoint.
And that's kind of my point. It just doesn't, I actually feel more strongly about a number of other forms of punishment or child rearing. I don't think people really put a lot of thought into what they're doing to their children. And so I think that a lot of things that parents do to their children just in the course of a normal day has worse effects on the child's stability than spanking. And I know people want to make it just very black and white. It's oh no, you don't hit anyone. Why would you hit your child? And I'm like,
okay, can we dispel the myth right now that being spanked makes bullies?
Oh yeah, that does not happen.
That's not a thing. That's not a thing.
Yeah, no.
I mean, maybe I am speaking from privilege as a black young man, but yeah, that's not a thing. Every black kid got spanked.
Right.
Or got whooped. Right. And not all of us were bullies. There was 3 bullies on the block. Right. All of us on the block got spanked. That's just working.
And I think bullying would actually stem more from psychological damage than physical.
Kai says it just doesn't work with my nephew. I had to put his little ass in the corner. After a couple of minutes, he's ready to be good. Yeah, my nephew, that was the same thing. We would tell him to go sit on the steps. Oh, he hated sitting on them steps. Oh, he hated it.
Yeah, and I never did it for that was actually more effective for me. So my kids, when they wanted to throw when they were being rude to other people or their friends or cousins, because they would always have cousins. I don't know.
That's how cousins.
We had all the boys were born in a group and all the girls were born in a group. So they'd all take turns going over each other's houses and shit.
Yeah.
So my thing was if you're not playing fair, then okay, you need to be separated from the group. And you were in timeout as long as you wanted to be. When you were ready to apologize and play nice, you could come out of timeout. So you always set, the length of your punishment. And yeah, I mean, it's not something again that I had to do very often because they were like, I don't know, it was, I think, embarrassing maybe. And like, you just have to eat shit so you can either learn how to get along now
Eat your
or
shit.
you know, after you've been, yeah.
So Doorknob Head says something non demonetizing. Bullies often come from legit abusive homes, methinks. And I think that's fair. I think that's a fair assessment. Because when people are actually like downtrodden and beaten upon, and it's not out of the parent wanting to teach a lesson, but just out of I was mad at work today, and I'm just gonna fuck up everybody in the house.
I was kind of, I guess, raised like that. Like, you know, I definitely my parents spanked me out of anger. I mean, and when he says legit abuse, I think we're all thinking probably different things. I'm thinking of like a combination of factors. Like, you know, if your parents are willing to like burn you with their cigarette, they're probably going to be physically abusive too. Hey, Puff.
Hey, Maya. I just say you guys had it really easy, man, as kids. I'm just saying.
You only got beat with switches though.
No, my dad. Okay, so my dad had what was called an paddle, right? So what this was a piece of 3/4 inch thick, pressure treated oak that he then went and spent 2 days burning, wood etching, you know, the letters in that said right? And then he drilled speed holes through this thing so that it wouldn't slow him down on the swing.
That wind resistance.
Yeah. And then he beat us with that thing anytime we did anything wrong. And my dad was a career Navy guy, so his definition of wrong is not right. So, or not correct, I should say. And like it got so bad, like it got to the point where my brother Jesse just wasn't taking that shit, right? He wasn't taking it into his head. Why is your dad beating you like this? Like, because you're fucking robbing from the family, this, that, and the other. He didn't take none of that into his head. Well, my dad finally, he whooped his ass with that shit one day until it broke, right? It broke in half. And my dad was like, you still think this is funny? He said, I gotta go to work. I've got to go recruit for the Navy. He said, I'm going to put this right here on my end table. I'll finish up with you when I get back, right? Well, my brother Jesse thought, oh, I'm the slickest motherfucker. He went and took it and pulled all the trash out of the trash can. And we had one of those, like, lunchroom style trash cans, right?
55-gallon joints.
Yeah, them square ones that you roll down to the fucking, to the curb with, like, your lawn shit in it, right? So like 80-gallon trash can and shit, right? And he fucking put the thing in there, put all the trash back in, right? My dad got home, first thing he did, didn't even come home. He came in, barely said hi to us, right? First thing he did was went to his fucking end table. It wasn't there. He said the word, and we were all lined up in a line before he got back to the living room. He was like, all right, who fucked with it, right? And nobody would say shit, right? And my brother Jesse went to go single somebody out, right? And my dad was like, oh, you're snitching. That means you did it, right? So he was like, where's it at? My brother was shaking, wouldn't tell him. He's like, I got an idea. He dumped the trash can out, found it at the bottom, right? He said, hey, go on and sit down right there. Duct taped it back together with 100-mile-an-hour tape and ran through my brother's ass again until it broke. Well, that was round one. Then he had a belt.
That was round one.
Yeah. Then when that completely blew out, he went and bought a belt. It was like one of those 3-inch wide leather belts.
I'm saying that back brace belt.
Right, but this one had, like a back brace, it had a double set of rivets that ran from one end all the way to the other. And he then switched to that, and he would whoop our ass with that, and he whooped my brother Jesse's ass with that till it broke, right? And my brother Jesse was laughing, so my dad went and made a leather switch, like a fucking leather whipping cord, and fucking went to town on him with that. But it got, my dad was like, he only did it because he was like, look, there's, I'm raising 4 boys in this jungle of Las Vegas, right? Like, I have to instill in them something, like some kind of like home training or something, to like where they don't go out and fucking
Do
make a
stupid
mistake
shit.
that ends their life, right? Because Mikey,
I mean, these are called morals and values, right?
right, but the thing is that he had to put into our head what would happen if someone who didn't give a fuck about us
Caught
was the
you
person we
slipping.
did that to.
Right.
So if we did wrong to somebody that didn't care about us from a bucket of paint, what was going to happen to us, right? And so he put that into us. And also he put into us, don't ever embarrass me, because if you embarrass me, you're going to pay the consequences. Go
That's
out to your
right.
friend's house and act like you got no home manners. Embarrass me. Find out what happens, right? And he used to tell us, I brought you in, I will take you out.
I hate that. That's murder.
Right.
You'll go to jail. Don't tell that to me. And I was like I had already gotten like 55 whoopings that week, and I was just like,
Well, see, I used
that's
to take
murder.
that
Like, I
as
couldn't say that's murder at that point because I had already,
right. But
most
my
of the
dad,
whoopings
what
were
he would do is he
legitimate.
would tell us, "Look, I brought you in, I'll take you out." Right. And I used to take that as just putting the fear, quote unquote, the fear of God in me. Right. Basically, fear your father more than anything. Listen to what he's saying, because at the end of this, you're gonna figure out there's a reason for this, right? Well, I thought this is bullshit, right? Like, I'm just like, Dad's trying to scare us or whatever. Well, then one day, my brother Jesse was wolfing off at the mouth out back, and in the backyard wolfing off the mouth to my dad, and my dad's like, look, I'm just trying to tell you what's up, and you're in trouble, this is why, blah, 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 blah. And my brother Jesse was like, fuck that, old man, square up, right? And so
oh, I can't
my
wait
dad
for
was
that
like,
day.
my dad was like, I was in the Navy and I was a bare knuckle boxing champion. I don't think you want to do that. My brother was like, square up, right? So my dad put his arms up lazy. My brother thought he was going to open the gate by kicking my dad field goal style in the nuts, right? Like he was going for that return kick, right? And my
Put his
dad,
arm up and shit.
he cocked it back. He put everything he had into it and landed square on my dad's boys, right?
Yeah.
My dad looked at him with a straight look in his eyes and said, that's the worst mistake you'll ever make in your life. And then I watched him disassemble my brother.
Oh my God.
He literally disassembled him in the backyard. And my brother was laying on the ground, wheezing, shaking. And my dad was like, I don't ever want to have to do that to you again. Please don't ever make me do that to you, right? And from that moment on, I understood what my dad meant. Before I go out there and fucking do some shit that's, gonna get myself killed, he'd rather take me out. And that, that's hard love, but at the same time, I grew up with a dad that had to work 18 hours a day, and I grew up in Las Vegas.
So
But I would
Is
never do
there-
that to my kid,
right.
because I would look at the situation I'm in and not put my children into that situation, regardless of whether it's because I got into that situation with my wife or what. I would take my kids out of that situation.
Yeah, so that was my follow-up there, is like, knowing what you know now, would you do the same thing? Like, if my fucking teenager tried to fight me, I am sweeping the leg on that bitch so fast.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is I'd probably do you said, right? I would restrain my child,
I would fucking,
No,
I would bear
I've-
hug,
I've
I would
actually-
fucking.
No, I have a
Problem.
boy. He's 18. He's twice my height. I've made
Oh, no. This is like, you gotta understand. My brother was 13 or 14 years old, and my dad was a Navy recruiter with 24-inch biceps.
No, I know, but like, I'm saying for me, like, I've maced my son. It's like,
You maced your boy.
your kid's trying to fight you. Like,
Well, that's the thing, though. You can't let a
No.
grown person try to fight you, and that's the thing. If I try to fight my mom, my dad would fucking kill me, man. Like,
Yeah.
that was the case. The thing is, but that's because my dad come from a different generation, right? Where at that time, it was a cultural thing that women, for some reason, needed to be protected. They couldn't do it for themselves, right?
Well, no. Women do need to be protected today, but men also need to be protected. Everyone needs to be protected.
What I'm saying is that a woman couldn't look out for herself, And what I mean by that is, a woman's not gonna, a woman maybe even of Maya's stature is not gonna stand up to The Rock in a fucking, you know, bare knuckle boxing champ. It's not going to happen, right?
Is the Rock
No, that's
bulletproof?
where the mace comes
But-
in handy.
But you have the ability to take care of yourself that you could avoid even putting yourself into that situation. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, if it's not your kid that you have to share space with.
But if it's your kid, man, and what I mean is, like you said, when he's an adult, you got to deal with consequences of doing crazy shit as an adult, right?
Mhm.
So now I'm gonna mace you. I'm gonna hit you with some capstone real quick, and while you're crying, I'm gonna explain to you why I did it, and then I'm gonna drag you to the tub, throw you in, and start hitting you with cold water.
Mm.
I'm gonna help you out. I'm gonna get the shit out of your eyes.
Right.
You know, I'm gonna help you out, but at the same time, you have to learn a lesson. And the thing was, this is the thing. I was a kid that I was out in the streets, gang banging, selling drugs, doing all kind of crazy shit, right? But if I popped up at one of my friends' house, it was yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, yes, sir, no, sir. Can I touch this? Can I go there? May I have this? May I drink that? 100% politeness, manners, everything. Why? Because those motherfuckers, that was what my dad meant. Don't go and embarrass me, because you'll find out about it, you know? And because of that, I've seen some craziness. I seen, like, one time I was sitting at the dinner table with my homeboy, Kenny Morrison, right? This dude, I used to
Don't
call
name
him...
drop.
Oh, sorry. He's got a different name now. He joined the French Foreign Legion. He's got a different name now.
Don't tell us any more stuff about him.
Well, I don't know what his name is now. He doesn't
Okay,
speak
that's-
English
okay,
anymore.
That's fine.
What?
I was
Yeah,
about to
he
say.
doesn't speak English anymore. He gave
What
it
are
up.
you talking about?
It's a friend I had in middle school. So you got to imagine, I was in 6th grade. When me and this guy were in 6th or 7th grade together, right? I was about 5'2", 5'3", about 105 pounds, if that, about 100 pounds, right? This kid was my same age, 6'2", 235 pounds of almost all muscle.
No, you getting out of my house.
And no, he was so polite. He was so
I don't
well
give a damn, you eat
mannered,
too
and
much.
he was like 12 or 13, just like
I
me,
don't
right?
give a damn.
I'm sorry, but he was a kid, and he was well mannered. He was on
You're
the
hungry.
honor society. What?
And you're hungry. You're not living
Well,
in my
that's the thing
house.
is he
You're
also
too
helped
big.
his mother. He also helped his mother with like arts and crafts and stuff like that she sold to help bring money into the house. And then he also helped his dad with like if he wanted to
Picking
do a
up trucks
project, his
with
dad would make him
bare
build
hands.
it. What's that?
Lifting vehicles. What he
Yeah,
helped his
and
dad
actually
with.
he saved his father's life one time because we were out in the garage working on. His dad bought him a Mustang, and he made him pay for the engine and transmission and everything, and they were putting a 5.0 in it, right?
Yeah.
Well, they were in there mounting the engine, and he was underneath of it. His dad was under the transmission, like under the back half of the engine, under the transmission, and something happened, and it slipped, and it dropped from the hook. He caught the engine with his legs, with his feet, pushing it up, and stopped it from crushing his dad's head. So this is a big boy.
That's
This was a
strong
strong boy.
motherfucker. You got some thick bones. If I could try and do that right now as a 30-year-old, you know what would happen?
Your legs would snap.
Man,
Mine would
snap
too.
my little legs backwards. I look like an ostrich.
Exactly. And this dude was like a monster of like size, right?
Yeah.
I used to call him corn-fed, right? I used to say this
big
was corn-fed.
corn-fed white boys. That's a different kind of white boy right there.
Yeah, and then his
They
mom
got
would be like,
thick
corn-fed,
bones.
what do you mean? I'm like, like the cows that they keep inside of barns during the winter and they come out like houses?
They bones be like this. Be like Powerade bottles.
They
got the
measure wall thickness with your son's bones.
Right.
Like seriously, like but
Big,
he was a
strong,
giant dude, but
strong
so
neck
kind.
motherfucker.
Like he was a gentle giant, right? I scared my away.
He's probably pottying, maybe.
Anyway, so what I did was, I'm just sitting there eating dinner, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, dog, like a empty or a gallon of milk with like maybe a drink left in the bottom, like a swallow, right? Comes whipping through the kitchen at like 85 miles an hour, man. And I mean, he dropped his head, and when I seen his head go down, I dropped my head. That thing hit the wall and exploded. I mean, the plastic split open. And this is a milk carton, right? It's like a gallon milk jug. Empty. Those things don't carry a lot of momentum, right? And his dad, like, was a little like, I can't remember what game it's from, but it was like a little short, dwarven dude, but he looks like he was like yoked, like muscles,
Yeah,
just muscles, right?
Look, Tyson looking motherfucker.
Right, but if you could imagine 4'4" and looking like Tyson.
Tyson
So-
ain't that big.
But anyway, well, Tyson's like 5'2" or something. You know what I mean? Like he's short, but still.
No, he's 5'10".
Okay, yeah. So he's a full size, but his shoulders are about 5'10" too.
Right. His arms are 6'7".
Side to side, his shoulders are about 5'10". You know what I mean? So this dude was a giant dude. Man, this guy almost destroyed my friend, right? And my friend just looks at me across the table. I'm sorry. And I was like, what do you mean? His mom came in the living room, right? Came in, told his dad, stop what you're doing, shut your mouth. Because his dad was like, his mom was about the same size as him. So, his mom has a little bit of sway with dad. You know what I mean?
Right.
And she could break his back more than one way. But anyway, so.
Shit like a celery stalk.
Yeah, so she's like, stop, right? She comes and grabs me from the kitchen and she's like, I am so sorry that you had to witness this happen. Da 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 da. I'm embarrassed, blah, 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 right? And she's like, I'm going to take you home now, right? And I was like, whoa, 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 I can't go home. She was like, why? I was like, because if I go home and something happens to my friend Kenny here, what am I going to do? She was like, so what are you going to do? Stand up to his dad? I was like, I'll call my dad.
Oh, shit.
She was like, what do you mean? I was like, I'll call my dad and tell my dad that your husband is just beating your son for no reason in front of me.
Oh, shit.
And she was like, she knew who my dad was, right? He ain't taking no shit off of nobody, John Wayne style, man. So, sure enough, man, she went in the kitchen and she talked to the husband. The husband came back out. Dad came out and he was like, look, I acted egregiously. I apologize, man. But, that was something that came from the training my dad gave me at home, which is, what happens inside our family happens inside our family, but you don't let nobody else see it. And if you let somebody else see something that's embarrassing, you own that and you correct the situation. And so, that's the thing, is I had a lot of friends that got beat mercilessly for no reason, right? I was physically reprimanded for good reason. That's what I will say. But I was very roughly physically reprimanded.
You're kind of manhandled.
Yeah, my dad didn't. Okay, so if you told your son jump, what would his response be?
Hold on. Are you good with all this? You're good with this? I don't want to put you in a spot. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the thing is, what it is okay. So I take it as he didn't have the best set of rules or the best way of doing things to be a father, right? But he was working the best he could, and he changed over time. You know what I mean? He shelved a lot of the physical ways of dealing with his children, and moved on to explanations and discussions. You know what I mean?
Right.
So it showed me that you can progress as a person. I don't think it was great, but at the same time, my dad. Okay, so that's the question I have, Maya. So if you asked your son jump, what would you expect his response to be?
Why?
Okay, you know what my expected response was?
What?
How high? That was the only accepted response from me, was how high. I don't want to know where, when, or why.
You just to start jumping and him to tell you if you were jumping high enough.
No. When he tells you to jump, right? Mm-hmm. You don't jump.
Why would you question that? You just jump.
No, you look at your father, and you ask him, how high? How high do you want me to jump? 2.4 inches? Done.
Good, you didn't move from the spot.
No, not mine. Mine would have expected me to jump, and I'll tell you when it's high enough.
Yeah, Doorknob, that's a good point. Doorknob says, moved on to explanations after the kids might get some licks in. And that even if that was the way, at least we can look back at that roadmap of how things progressed as a way to move forward. So I fully intend on threatening the shit out of my kids, but the further they progress in their ability to understand things, the less it has to be threats and the more it can be explanations.
And see, that's the thing.
That's one thing that always got me with my uncle, because my uncle helped raise me. Is he would always just I'd be like, oh, well, I'm going to do this. He's like, why don't you do it that way? Because I would want to do this and this. He's like, but what about this? Would that not work if you wanted to do this later? If you don't do that, then that would. I'm like, fucking, God damn it, he's always fucking right. It's so fucking, and it was so fucking annoying. It was
And
so
see,
fucking annoying how much he was right.
And
But
that's the thing is, I can fully feel that, man, because that's a explanationary way, right?
the Socratic method, you ask questions.
Right.
And
Whereas
he is a teacher, so that makes sense.
my dad was the son of a career military man that was a son of a career military man, right? So my dad, what he used to tell me was, in this world, you operate on a need-to-know basis, and right now, you don't need to know. Just do what I tell you, and you'll learn as you go, right? And that's the thing is that I wish I would have had more explanation to these things, right?
Yeah.
But the thing about it is that my dad, like, it was crazy, man. Like, so, like, when I would be like, yes, sir, right? And he's like, what'd you say to me? And, sir, yes, sir. You know, and the thing is like, it was this level of strictness, right? That once I became used to that level of strictness, like, that's kind of why I'm like the way I am now, Mikey, where you're like, why do you expect people to be, to
Yeah.
strive to be their best, right?
I
Because that was drilled into me.
Yeah, I have to curb. I'm learning to curb. I won't say that I've done it, but I'm learning, and I'm on the path to becoming better at it, with lowering my expectations of other people and meeting people where they are. And that is because I mean, I did ROTC or whatever, but I had a disciplinarian mom that raised me, and a lot of bullshit lessons from a bunch of shitty, not great people. So, I mean, I was that rule following kid who still fucking got in trouble because the rules weren't defined properly. And then I grew up thinking, well, if you just define the rules properly, then everybody should just follow the rules and everything will be fine. Look, now I get that every situation is different. And it takes intelligence, it takes creativity to solve those problems. If someone's not willing to put that effort in, it's rough. It's rough for you on the bottom end of the totem pole. It's hard for you to fucking get there. But now that I'm a 30-year-old, I get it. I'm like, all right, cool.
And see, that's the thing is, like, I didn't understand when I was growing up as a kid, right? I used to see these people doing crazy shit, wilding the fuck out, right? And I'm like, in front of camera, in front of other people, in front of the police, whatever the case may be, right? And I'm like, don't they, like, get held for their action? Like, aren't they gonna have to fucking answer to this shit when they go back home? Like, are they not gonna get, like, they never have to, they're not gonna get checked on this or whatnot, you know? Like, it was crazy to me, right? So I didn't understand it because my dad had this strict set of rules for the family, right? And then that formed my brother to have this strict set of rules for operating in the street, right? And so these two, every realm I operated, and then in school, right? I went to a city where schools were like mini fucking jails. So, or little prisons for kids, right? So everywhere I went, there was this strict set of rules that you had to operate by, lest the system take it out on you, right? So I was like, I had this mindset of like, why isn't everybody else just following the rules? Because they're gonna get snatched up just like I used to. But then now I understand, like you say, Mikey, that it's not necessarily the case.
Yeah, and that's something that I hope that us millennials can glean from some of our boomer and post-boomer parents, is that we have the benefit that they didn't have, that we understand why our parents treated us a certain way. Whereas our parents treated us a certain way because that's how their parents treated them, and that's a learned behavior that they're going to continue. So us being us, we kind of look at it like, yo, you did that because of this. I received this from you because of Grandpa. All right, I see why you did that. I see why you did that. I'm not gonna do that, but I see why you did that. Like it was probably one of the more sobering moments for me as an adult when I realized why my mom did a lot of the shit that she did and why she moved the way that she moved. And that wasn't obvious as a teenager. That wasn't obvious as a young adult. It wasn't obvious. But now that I'm older and I've done more things in my life, it's hella obvious. She wasn't good. You know what I'm saying? Like, her shit wasn't together completely. So that's why she wasn't able to do what I'm doing now at the same
Oh
age.
yeah, oh yeah.
So,
It's
yeah.
like right now, right? Like it took me to becoming an adult, right, to realize all the shit that was going on when I was a kid. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I didn't realize. Like I used to think just the fact that my dad didn't go out with chicks, he didn't bring chicks around, right? Now I've come to this realization that he actively brushed ladies off and pushed them away because he was so scared to put his children in the position to be, you know, abandoned by their mother figure again, you know? And now I realize why he didn't do that. I thought he did it because he wasn't going to disrespect us by bringing a girlfriend around like mom did. That was the explanation that we were given as kids by our older brothers. Hey, he's not going to make us feel like shit like mom does by bringing around dude after dude after dude. He's not going to bring around chick after chick after chick and disrespect mom in our face like that, right? That was the explanation was given then. But now I understand it as he wasn't going to let us get set up for another heartbreak.
Yeah.
And that's more noble than I could have ever imagined when I was a child.
It changes your perspective for real. Like, you
But
look at
for
things
somebody to
so
give up
differently.
18 years of their life and commit themselves to having no romance for 24 years of his life he gave up. He decided no romance, right?
Or I'm not introducing you to my kids.
Well, no, that was the thing, is he made sure to not stay out or not to spend time away from the house with ladies or anything, because
Never hung out with
very
your cousin?
very early on, he had one girl that knew him from being in the Navy, right? And he started talking to her, right? But he's seen how we looked confused and hurt in the face when we seen him talking to this lady, right? Because we didn't understand as kids, right? And he shut it down right there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why I was able to understand what my brother told me of he's protecting us. He doesn't want to hurt us. You know what I mean? So I was like, okay. But then I realized now that he was like, look, I'm not going to let a lady get close to my kids and hurt them again. You know, like that. You know what I mean?
Which is definitely a thing. Maya, if you and your husband got divorced, would you let new guy you're dating, not even like in a for real relationship with, would you let him like hang out and talk to your kids?
I mean, we've only been together like 5 years, so like.
Okay, so you guys break
When
up.
I was dating. Yeah, I mean, I was dating, but like, yeah, I never had guys around. I never let anybody come to the house.
Right.
Until like, I mean, if I knew it was gonna be serious, then yeah, but I didn't want my kids seeing like,
100 dudes.
yeah.
Not 100.
Yeah,
My
well, I
bad.
mean, I like that,
My
but like,
bad,
I didn't want guys.
I didn't mean to say 100. My bad.
No. I mean, I was actually really selective. I would cut a guy off quick. It wasn't uncommon for me to only see a guy for like 3 to 6 months because, you know, at the point that it's not serious, like, okay, well, what are we doing?
Right.
So yeah, and if it wasn't serious, I didn't want them around my kids.
Right.
So I would only date guys where I could, you know, I could go to their house because you're not coming into mine. I didn't want my kids to get attached, and then like you have to deal with all of that.
The uncoupling.
You know, it's really rare.
The uncoupling.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, definitely try to spare them, but like, I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense to me why you would have somebody around your kids if you're not really serious.
And unfortunately, a lot of women do not feel the same way, and I think that does a lot of, especially in the younger, like the younger a kid is, well, up to a point, like below like 2 or 3, I don't think the kid's gonna fucking remember. But if you have like a 7 or 8-year-old and he or she keeps meeting new people that mommy's in love with, I think that has an effect on them.
Yeah.
For sure.
But or you could have this horror story happen, Maya.
Oh Jesus.
Oh, God.
You could have your kids over for visitation, right? Think you
Oh,
got them for the
God.
week or the weekend or whatever the case may be. They're at your house for visitation. They go looking around underneath and in the center portion of your coffee table, and then I come up talking about, Mom, why does your boyfriend have a crack pipe underneath this this coffee table? And my mom's like, and then I had to have this uncomfortable conversation with my mom because she's like, that's not a crack pipe. And I was like, this is a crack pipe. I know this is a crack pipe. She's like, how do you know that? How can you say that's a crack pipe? I sell crack, Mom. And then my
What?
brother had to
Holy
pipe up
fucking
behind me.
shit. Yeah. Oh, God.
And then my brother Jason, my older brother, had to pipe up behind me and say, I sold him crack, Mom. I sold your boyfriend crack. You know, that's fucking terrible, man.
What kind of Jewish fingers?
So that's what I'm saying. Like, I went over to my mom's house for visitation, right? I'm fucking my brother. Of course, my brother Jason never trusted my mom, right? So he comes with us to make sure everything's, you know, kosher when we get there. First thing I find when I get to my mom's house is her boyfriend's crack pipe, you know? And I'm like, what the fuck is this? This is right in your fucking living room underneath the coffee table. What is this shit, you know?
So our
Yeah,
next
that never
topic.
happened to me.
So our next topic is Juice World. We're gonna get right back into that.
Do you think, my
And
thing is, do
people
you
over
think that he had
Jason.
like a Juice World? Do you think, because they said something happened right after he landed, right? So do you think that it was just like he had like some prior existing medical condition, or do you think it was
Mike
club
thinks it was
drugs?
drugs.
I think it was like club drugs or something like that.
Mikey thinks it was drugs, only drugs, nothing else. It couldn't possibly be anything other than drugs.
What?
No, I
what
think
else
it was
could it
Molly.
be, Maya?
I think it was Molly.
Maya, what else could it be?
I mean, a lot of people have disorders that, you know, and they just have seizures.
Yes.
Well, this is what I thought about also, is that he might have had like that condition where you have that small hole in your heart that never closes.
And that caused the seizure?
Well, it can cause a low blood pressure situation to the brain, and that can cause a seizure.
Okay. It could happen.
That's a sick
Again,
ass
not
fucking
a
El
coroner.
Sol, dude.
When I
That
hear
is a dope
seizure-
ass El Sol. Sorry, Maya.
No.
Corn.
I'm just saying, when I hear seizure, I automatically think medical condition because there's a couple that can cause seizures.
Well,
I know when I
Um,
hear seizure and like foaming at the mouth of a healthy person, I think
Mhm.
drugs.
when someone's 21, and I said this previously, I don't want to rehash it because Maya will beat me with a switch. that she got
I
off the
didn't.
tree in
I
front of
just
her house.
said I had not
Um,
read up on it. That wasn't my go-to. I don't know. I'm not a coroner. I don't know.
Where is he? Is he from Chicago?
That's what they're saying. I
Okay,
didn't
he's
know he
from
was from
Chicago.
Chicago. I thought he was from. He's not a rapper. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
He
no,
doesn't-
because I've
he
heard the
doesn't
name
spit-
Juice WRLD before I heard about him on YouTube. I heard
You've seen
this
him.
name
You've-
through
you've-
circles of people I hang out with from Chicago. So I could
you've
ask
seen
some
him.
people. That?
You've seen his face.
Yeah, I've seen his face now. But what I'm saying is I've heard his name in circles outside of seeing it on YouTube or anything like that. I've heard his name discussed in discussions of people from this neighborhood, that neighborhood, this neighborhood, that neighborhood, things like that. So I can ask around and see what people say.
I mean, here, let's do this. Let's do this, and I will do this. I will be more fair, and I will withhold my judgment upon his demise until the coroner's report and all the information comes out. In the meantime, I will still say, young people, chill on the fucking designer drugs. Chill. You're not fucking invincible. Your dumb ass will die. Whether it's getting onto a flight or leaving a flight, you compromise the abilities of your body to keep itself alive.
Here's the thing. How about this? Like,
Ask
Just-
Lil Wayne.
don't
Motherfucker had 21 fucking seizures, fucking sipping lean for fucking 6 years.
Yeah, and his homeboy fucking Pimp C died from that shit.
The king of the South, dead from lean.
from lean because and the lean gave him induced sleep apnea, permanent sleep apnea, and then he kept taking the lean and killed himself. It's crazy, man. You're right. But my thing is this: please, please, if you're 18 to 21 years old, don't participate in any kind of party type drug atmosphere, whether it be with designer drugs, anything, alcohol, anything, because
now, hold on, alcohol, hold on, what?
No, because the thing is, not in a party situation. What I'm saying is not in a party type of party out of control situation. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah.
Don't let that be where you experiment with those things, because that is the most dangerous way to try to experiment or try something new. It's in a party situation because the group mentality effect is going, and also you're in a situation where you're primed to try and impress people and show how cool you are, right? And that is a recipe for disaster. Take it from somebody that's flirted with danger too many times and barely made it out. Don't do it, because if I could take all those times back, this is the thing I would tell people. If I could take those times back, I would, because every time you come that close to the edge and your body has to bounce back, it takes something away that you never get back. It chips a little bit off from you. And the thing is, I'm still a strong person, but my brother used to be as strong as me. He's only 7 years older than me, but physically he looks, or his body operates as if he was 20 years older than me, 30 years older than me, because of all the drugs he did. That shit is not good, man. So please don't do that shit. Especially, I can't tell you what you can do or can't do, but please don't try some shit out or experiment with some shit in a party atmosphere, because it's a recipe for disaster.
If it's here's how you know if your shit is cool. Because if you grown and you doing shit that you feel like you need to do it in front of your family.
Yeah. If you can't do it in front of your mama, your brother, your sister, then maybe you shouldn't be doing it.
That's how you know. If you know that they would look at you funny for doing that, and they'd be like, "Yo, you doing too much," then bro, you doing too much, and let it be.
Exactly.
Just let that shit simmer for a little bit. You ain't gotta do everything all the time.
Take a note from the past, right? Not everybody needs to get on that jackass shit.
Yeah, like I'm surprised. Like Steve, look, here, don't listen to either one of us. Go check out some of fucking Steve-O's new shit. Go listen to some fucking Steve-O interviews. Now he's like, I have no idea how I'm alive. And y'all be doing shit crazier than what he do. Like, dude, can you imagine taking like 2 Xanaxes, smoking weed and drinking in the same night?
Speaking of Steve-O, go listen to the interview that he did where he talks about losing his homeboy in that car, where his homeboy wrecked from Jackass, wrecked his like Lamborghini or whatever through the trees. Listen to him talk about that, right? And
which guy? Pontius?
One of them, he was driving like not the guy that had this show where, not Bam, right?
Yeah,
but
not Bam. So there was Bam, Knoxville, the
Steve-O,
and then there was the guy with Steve-O on Wild Boys. His name is Chris Pontius.
I think that might be the guy that killed himself. One of those guys killed themselves. They were.
Up.
No,
Maya,
one of
can
them
you
was.
Google that, please?
One of them was driving drunk and threw a sports car off into the trees, like a super sports car.
What am I Googling?
Which Jackass
former Jackass member that died
in a car crash.
In a car crash.
His name is Ryan Dunn.
Ryan Dunn. Yep.
Okay, yeah. So he killed himself. Listen to Steve-O's interview after, where he talks about Ryan Dunn and what happened and how that affected his life. Right. He flipped a car off into the woods or whatever. He was drunk or high or whatever. He was driving way too fast and he killed himself. Listen to, that's true sorrow. When you hear Steve-O talk about that, in his voice is true. It's the true sound of loss.
Pain. It's real pain.
It's pain and loss. It's a loss of something he could never get back. It's something that meant more to him than he could ever know until it was gone.
So, I mean, everyone, sorry, Maya, I know this is like a beaten drum that's been beaten too many times in the dead horse and whatever. Like, this really pisses me off. Like, I'm pissed because I'm sick of young people burying other young people. And I know that it's never going to stop happening. I get all that. Blah, blah, blah.
I mean, I'm not talking about like. I mean, you should be. I mean, that's fine.
Like,
I'm just
not,
talking
I'm
about
not
jumping
even
the gun and saying, okay, well, you know, Maya was only 40 and she had a seizure, and so Maya must have been on drugs. I think that's a little
Can I interject?
further than I'd like to
Go
go.
ahead, Cortez.
Tezzy,
Well, my
Tez,
brother-
Tez, Tezzy, Tez,
My
Tez.
brother is my cousin of young people, and they are actually from Homewood. They went to school with you, school, and he was on a lot of what I call rap drugs, and he was heavy on the lean syrup and the drinking of that drink that they drink, with the dirty Sprite and all that, and that stuff does cause seizures. And I'm not saying they didn't have a medical condition or anything like that.
Well, no, yeah. Seizures are often how, what do you call it? If you've overdosed, you're gonna have convulsions or seizures. So I mean, it's not inconsistent. I'm just saying, you know, I would like more information before I'm
My
ready
brother
to
is
jump to
personally
that
drinking with
conclusion.
him.
I'm not saying Mikey's off base at all.
Yeah, I'm just saying my brother and them have personally drank it with him. Like, they all knew this dude. Like,
Hmm.
it wasn't like he was just some super celebrity that nobody hung out with. Like, they actually knew him and went to school with him in Homewood, at Homewood, Flossmoor. You know what I'm saying? So
Hmm.
it wasn't like it was super random or anything like that. Like, everyone that's his friend that knew him and everybody that grew up with him was like, he probably should have stopped drinking that stuff a long time ago.
It's not, you can't live and keep drinking that shit. Again, that's why Wheezy had like, what, 21 seizures in a year.
And he
Yeah.
probably only survived because he's got like a fucking at-home nurse, basically.
Right,
He's
he's got a
probably got like
fucking
a
medical
fucking doctor
team.
that lives at his house.
Yeah, he's got people that will keep him up and surviving.
He's probably got a medical crash team at his house. You know what I mean?
Right. After
Versus this kid's
after
got
the
a bunch
first
of
one, yeah.
homeboys.
Or no, he was at Midway Airport. But
That's what I'm saying. He didn't get off the plane by himself, did he?
Well, I'm just saying he's not gonna have a medical staff with him. Ooh, shit! God damn it, ran into
Well,
the Nate.
you know what
He's
I
not gonna
mean.
have a team
Wayne
with
might
him.
have somebody. What I'm saying is somebody like Wayne would probably have a nurse traveling with him or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, after probably the first couple seizures, they're just definitely gonna have somebody at all times.
'cause for his- think about
travel
it,
with him.
Just for when he was on that record label with Baby, right? That would have been insurance money in the bank for them to have a nurse traveling with him, right? To keep him
Yeah.
alive, right?
That's all.
I mean-
That's all he cared about. That's all Baby cared about was that bottom line.
That's what I'm saying. He wants that check. And so it would have been nothing but sense to keep that man alive. So, but you know what I mean is people like, all I'm saying is this: recreational drug use of pharmaceuticals or designer or rap drugs like fucking lean and this purple Sprite and fucking Molly
Sprite.
and all this other shit, that your body can't even sustain that shit for a short period of time.
That's why you pass out.
Like, that's not only that, but you're physically is destroying your body inside. And so when you're doing, and the thing is, Mikey, can you please explain what happens, or even Cortez, if you have a chance, explain what happens when someone quote unquote touches down.
Tez, I've talked for hours, and I don't know if I know what that phrase exactly means.
Like, okay, somebody touches down in the neighborhood.
Oh, when they
They've
show
been
up?
gone for a while and they come back, right? What happens?
Oh, for the homecoming? You talking about the
Yeah.
homecoming?
Yeah.
Oh, then everybody pulling out the best of everything for you.
Yeah, and mixing drinks heavy as hell,
Oh,
right?
yeah. We're gonna give you the good one. You get the good
Right,
drink.
this is straight syrup, dog. Drink this.
Yeah, that's not great. He didn't even get to come all the way home though. He was at the airport.
Yeah, somebody probably met him at the airport, was like, yo, dog, here you go.
In the airport.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he was grabbing his bag.
Before you could fucking bring your liquid beverage, like he was. I don't know if he was.
He was
on
getting
the,
off his plane, like
Right,
had just
getting
gotten
off
off
the
his plane,
plane.
walking towards back check or whatever.
So he didn't have nothing while he was on the plane, which is why I'm
Possibly.
thinking. Go
I'm
ahead.
thinking he had his own plane.
No, he ain't that rich. First class, yes. Private, no.
Private jet.
No,
That's
I don't think so.
DJ. Oh God, academics
Yeah.
shared some video captured by guys who were on a private jet with Juice as he was airborne from LA to Chicago late Saturday night, early Sunday
Oh,
morning.
they splurged on the PJ. He ain't had no music come out recently. That's why I was like, oh, he probably not flying the PJ.
I didn't think so either, but I mean,
Let me do a
again, my
quick.
source right now is TMZ, and I'm only here because they have the most updated shit.
Easy, Dexter. Dexter, say hi to everybody. Hi, Dex. Say hi, Dex. I'm a
Oh,
little stream
looks.
buddy. All right, lay down.
Am I missing a puppy?
No, it's the kitty.
Oh, there's
you're
a puppy.
clowning me. He's sleeping. Dexter likes to sit in my
Okay.
lap while I stream. Zero
Fine.
likes to move around and not be still while I stream. Oh, and there goes Dexter. All right. I'm going to do a be right
Dexter
back real quick.
see-through.
I'm going to do a. He's not a puppo. It's the. Oh, all right.
No, we want to see the puppy. You're being mean.
All right.
You guys want to hear a slightly uplifting story?
No, we want to see the puppy.
All right, he'll be here in 2 seconds. I'm dead ass.
I'm sorry, Puff. Go ahead.
I'm dead ass. He comes for that whistle. Hold on.
But so I was delivering food tonight, right? And of course, like for some reason, man, it's been going down this weekend. Like Friday night, I almost got into a Uber full of dudes. Last night, tonight, I get pulled over on some dumb shit, right? So I'm like, man, this is just crazy to me, right? So like, yeah, my Friday night Uber full of like 4 dudes jumped out of Uber wanting to fight me for parking with my turn signals. It's crazy.
You expect more drama than Steve McRae.
Yeah, and I'm just trying to do my job and deliver
Easy.
food. I'm just trying to deliver food, right? Just do my job, deliver food. I ain't trying to start nothing with nobody. Like I told the dude, I was like, I ain't about this, man. I ain't not about this, bro. I ain't trying to start drama with nobody. I'll crack a head if I have to, but I'm just trying to do my job. And his homeboy tapped him on the shoulder when he seen the bat and was like, dude, sit back in the car. So tonight I get pulled over by the cop. I'm like, what the fuck did he pull me over for, right?
You
I'm
know he
looking
did.
in my side rearview mirror, waiting for him to try to pull me over, right? And what I'm noting down is I'm noting something down, right? And then so I get pulled over. I'm like, what did he pull me over for? I wasn't speeding. I wasn't swerving. My tags, my registration, everything's up to date. What's he pulling me over for, right? He pulls me over. He's like, hey, I don't know if you noticed, but you don't have a plate on the front of your car. It's Iowa state law. You have to have a plate on the front of your car. I was like, oh yeah. I had talked to the police about that in Iowa City where I live, and you can see the front of this car. It's nowhere to mount a plate, right? So I asked them about it, and they said just make sure it's in the car. It's right here in the back seat. I was like, but it's in the vehicle. I just can't mount it on the front. He was like, oh, okay. Do you have your license and registration? I was like, but did you notice that you I was like, speaking of what was it? Speaking of equipment violations, did you notice you have a headlight out? And he was like,
You
what?
have
Huh?
a headlight out? Impossible.
The cop looked, what? Huh? What do you mean? I was like, yeah, right there. You got a driver's side headlight out. He looks back. He's like, oh my God, oh my goodness, I just noticed. I didn't even notice. I said, well, I guess we both got caught slipping, eh? And he was like, he looked at me
Oh, I
and he
missed something. I
realized.
thought he said that you had a headlight out. Like the
No,
fuck
no.
you wouldn't fucking notice that and be at AutoZone in 36 seconds.
Right. No, I looked at the cop and I said, I was like, I guess you didn't notice that you have a headlight out. And he was like, I was like, that's funny because you have a headlight out, right? And he was like, and he looked, right? And he was like, oh my goodness. I was like, yeah. I was like, I guess we both got caught slipping. I looked at him and I shook my head when I said it, right? And he realized at that moment he couldn't ticket me, right? He can't even give me a warning ticket at that point. He can
could.
say
Why?
something because you can't. An officer cannot issue a ticket for defective or faulty equipment or an equipment violation on a vehicle if his vehicle has an equipment violation
That's
of
not
its
true.
own.
That's not true.
Is that
Yeah, in the state of Iowa,
Listen.
that is true because before he left the station, he was supposed to check everything. Because it's on him, right? If something doesn't work, he has to note it down. He has to, present it to the dispatch or whatever. Say, hey, something's wrong with this car. Give me a different car, right? They got extra cars sitting around. This is the police department. They don't just have like one for each officer and that's it. You know what I mean? They have a spare one or two. right? So I was like, you notice your headlights out, right? And he realized right there he can't get me for nothing. There's no shenanigans he
You the
can pull and
luckiest
get me for
motherfucker
nothing.
ever that you got a motherfucker with no
Yeah, I
fucking
can't
headlights.
believe
Yeah.
anybody ever put that on the book. Like, why would anybody put that on the books? I'm
Because
pretty,
this is Iowa, they want to make the fucking good old boys play the rules. This is a rule that was put in before the cops had a lot of power.
clearly,
Yeah, so this is a long,
clearly.
old-standing rule, and I made sure to look it up. I look for that in states where if the police officer's in violation, he can't fuck with you. You know what I mean? Because he didn't check his shit out, and so he looked at my registration, everything was fine. He couldn't get me right, and then he came up with some bullshit about my muffler had a hole in it. And I'm like, this state doesn't have an emissions, and my car's quieter than your 6.4 liter Dodge Charger that you're driving
Right.
back there.
Wait,
know?
Iowa doesn't have any emissions?
Yeah, his shit is like whoa, 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 whoa.
Yo,
Mine's like
Wow.
you're
whoa,
grumbling
you know?
at you're grumbling ass fucking Charger. Get out of here.
Yeah, dude, your shit does like 200 miles an hour. This car tops out like 145, man. Like, what are you
That's
tripping on?
that's when you know motherfuckers got horsepower. They grun.
I like horsepower.
Yeah,
That
that's a
car
sick
can
ass
sti-
Del Sol you got as your picture, by the way.
Yeah, his Del Sol is shit. Let me tell you something. He found that
Del
picture on the
Slow
internet.
is what we call him on the street, but you know, hey,
My Del Sol is a Type R.
I know, but it's
Ooh.
still got T-tops. It's like the fattest, heaviest Civic ever made.
Hey, but that's why you do stuff to the car that makes it faster.
Just buy an 88 CRX HX and call it a day.
I'm faster than the CRX by like 200 horsepower.
Right, but you can stuff any Hondas or Legos, man. You can stuff any motor in anything, man. I
That's what
just
I
start
did
with
to
the
the Del
lightest chassis
Sol.
I can. What?
I got a beefed up GSR in that thing.
Right, I got a GSR sitting at. That's what I drive. It's a 4-door GSR. But if I stuff that same motor in an 88 HF CRX that weighs 1,800 pounds wet from the factory, it's gonna scoot compared to the 2,800-pound car it's sitting in right now.
But that's if you're going in a straight line.
No, around corner. No.
I don't
This is
straight
what.
line race.
No, remember what the inventor, the guy that started Lotus said. You add horsepower,
My
you go
butt
faster
is
on
my
the
butt.
straights. You take away weight, you go faster everywhere.
What makes you think I've taken away weight?
Of course you can, but you can't take away the big old reinforcement they had to do for those T-tops.
But that reinforcement is better than me having to actually install a roll cage.
Nah, because it matches the same rigidity of the coupe, so it doesn't.
We tested this at a scrapyard. We built the cage inside of a Del Sol, and we built the cage inside of a Civic, and we crushed it. And then we built the cage inside of a Del Sol, and we couldn't crush it the same way. It took way more pressure to crush it.
I don't think I don't think that the cage design would. If you're doing your cage design right, it's not going to crush anyway. The whole car will crush around it.
By Mike Pico at Red Mist Automotive.
Then it shouldn't crush, period, because like that's the point of a roll cage. He's
like one of the top makers of cages in the United States.
Like that's the whole reason why that's why Saab went to town on the SCCA and also on the British Touring Car Championship, because they were like, we want to compete, and they said, okay, your car needs a roll cage, and they were like, why? Our car already passes the roll cage test without one, and they said that's impossible, and they said, here's 5, test them.
Saabs are the Frankenstein's monsters of automotive.
Yeah, of course they are.
You can't even start the car in a normal spot because they're so safe.
Yeah, you got to put it in reverse and then start it. Like it's crazy.
No, just the fucking ignition is underneath your butt somewhere, so that when you get into an accident,
in the center.
Yeah, so that when you get in an accident, the key won't go into your kneecap.
If you ever got a chance, I would take you on a couple laps, and you'll see exactly why I love driving the car.
Yo, you and Puff should be.
Man.
Hold on. You and Puff need to become friends, and I'll set this up. I'll set up a group chat or whatever. He's not too far away from us, and y'all should do some car shit.
And also,
I travel across the country. He's not far at all from me. When it comes to car stuff, I'm all over the place.
He's just a few stops down Route 80.
Yeah, I'm not far.
Where do you live?
I'm in Iowa City, Iowa, man.
Bro, we have Mid Ohio, and also I'm at Black Hawk Farms twice a year.
Oh, I guarantee this car right now that I'm driving is not going to pass track inspection.
I'm the tech.
All right. Well, I'll
You
take
can
it.
choose to die. You choose to die on your own. That's fine. I'll pass.
Well, no, this car is like, I was smart, man. Like, I undid most of the dumb shit I did when I was a kid. You know what I mean? Like, now I went back to a mild setup where basically I'm running a stock motor, stock everything. I just have regular lowered suspension, no crazy shit going on. I do need to put a set of traction bars back in it, but it's a
You
four-door.
remember the 88 Bumblebees that came out, the CRX?
Yeah.
So I had an 88 Bumblebee CRS SI in 2007. And that's pretty much what taught me how to get stuff out the car. So my Del Sol currently weighs the same amount as that 88 did.
See, but that HF, man, they went and that's the one they factory light, and they like honeycombed it from the or not honeycombed it, what's it called?
Board.
What do I want to say? They windowed the factory from the gate, you know.
It's like
So
it's like a Lego.
yeah, and it's got the holes drilled. It's like when you take off the side, like the front A-arm covers, right? You'll see that it's got the holes drilled all the way up and down the pillars, you know, where they took out as much material. The only thing that it's lacking is which you know that a Type R swap doesn't make any Integra a true Type R, because a true Type R is from the factory. It's seam welded, the entire chassis.
Yep.
And it's so much stiffer, so much more rigid, right? Like, I couldn't even imagine how you would, after a car is built, how you would seam weld the chassis anyway. It'd be like impossible at that point.
You can't.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. So like, you can't make a Type R clone. You can put a Type R drivetrain in any car, but you can't make a Type R clone.
You can't. That's why when they say Type R clones, there's no real thing.
Right.
All you have is LS Integra with dressings.
Right. Or even a GSR two-door with dressing. You know what I mean? Which a GSR two-door was just... It was a weird mix of a car, right?
It's the American bastard.
Right, but then the thing is, like I have the one that's like the sneak mode one, right? I have the four-door GSR, which is the one where they were like, how do we sell a sports car to soccer dads that had to give up their Mustang when their wife told them it's time to buy a minivan? Let's sell them this four-door that they can cruise around town, and it'll be real quiet for their wife while they're in school zones. They drop the kids off, and they can wrap gears on the way back home. You know, and it's a spunky little car, man. But it's like I was going to say, it's a weird mix of car because it gets so many like technological features, but then it gets every add-on weight feature you could possibly think of too. It gets, you know, full factory stereo, it gets power steering, it gets cruise control, it gets ABS, it gets everything you could imagine to weigh a car down. And it gets this weird intake manifold that weighs twice as much as any intake manifold on any Honda. I got
that
a butterfly valve.
10 pounds, bro.
No, like, but think about it, like a Type R intake is like half the weight of what my GSR intake is.
So I ripped my DA. I have an LSDA, and I ripped all that shit out.
Well, see, like the DA doesn't even have you know what I'm talking about. The GSR has that stupid snail-looking intake with the butterfly setup. It has that sandwich plate in it, and that sandwich plate is what makes it so heavy because it's literally
like 4.5 pound sandwich plate.
Yeah, it's like a piece of solid metal that they just CNC holes out of.
So I took the first thing that I did on my DA was I took out that bit because I have the LS Special. I took out the plate that was in there. It's not as heavy as the one that came with the DCs, but I took it out, and I took it out because one thing it's freaking heavy.
Hey, what's up?
See, I'm lucky because this car, prior to me buying it, was only an Acura certified pre-owned car, so it had only ever seen dealership work prior to me.
Your buddy's here.
So this one, like, right now I'm at like 260,000 miles. I think the transmission's gonna have 300,000 on it before I get it refreshed, but I'm gonna have to do something about it because it's killing me right now. 5th year on the highway, man, 70 miles an hour, dude. It's like 4,000 RPM is not cool at 75 miles an hour. It's not cool.
Yeah, there you go, doorknob. You too. The puppet boy. Who just turned 2 last weekend.
He looks so innocent.
He ain't. You wanna know
I know no dog is.
what dastardly motherfucker sold or gave me that dog? Cortez, you know who that is?
Hold on real quick.
Alright.
There we go. Let me see.
No, do you know what dastardly motherfucker gave me Zero?
I thought you found him on the street.
That's fucked up. Street rat, street rat.
He's the spawn of my 2
No,
dogs.
Cortez's dogs had puppies, and he gave me one of the puppies.
I mean, you did help him first.
Helped by almost getting mauled by the mama who was not having a good day.
Dad tried to kill us first.
Yeah, he wasn't letting us in there. He was like, "Oh, where you trying to go? In the house? No, it's puppies in this house, motherfucker. You got ID? Where your ID?"
Like, they started having babies, and I've never seen a person drive to my house as Mike did that day. But so I called Mike. I had a newborn with me. It was my own child. It was a newborn. She was only like a month and a half old. No, she was like a month out of the hospital, I should say. Not a month and a half old.
Yeah.
So technically, she was born 7 months. She was 2.5 months early, and so technically she wasn't even like
9 months, yes.
Yeah, she was like not even 9 months by the time she got out the hospital. And so I have like this little miniature, like 6-pound baby, and I have 2 dogs trying to kill me. One of them is crying bloody murder while bleeding all over my kitchen.
Yes.
And mind you, the kitchen had just gotten done. Like, I'm talking about the kitchen had just gotten done. It hadn't even finished drying yet. Like, that's how the kitchen had just gotten done. Like,
Still
the same
wet.
week. And so this one's bleeding all over. I have 2 that are born, and I'm like, I really think that she's having more. And Mike is like, I'll be there. Mike makes it to my house in probably less than 15 minutes, honestly.
And I grabbed coffee.
The door's open. Yeah, got his coffee. He's in there. He's like, okay, yeah, another one's coming. Not even a minute after another one's coming, another one's coming. And so we're pulling them out. He's like, oh, this one's cool. And I'm like, oh, it's cool. I'm like, it's probably a boy. At the point, we couldn't tell which ones were boys and which ones were girls.
They're just little nasty slap messes.
Yeah, and it was all over the place. And then she gets done having them, and she is completely repulsed by these children that she had.
She's furious. She's very offended by these children. Puppies.
Like, she's mad they exist. So me and Mike are cutting umbilical cords and trying to make sure these babies stay alive. Because she's halfway between, I'm going to eat you and kill you, and I'm going to let you die on the floor in a sack.
It was her first litter, to be fair.
Yeah, the second litter, she did everything on her own. I woke up, and the babies were all cleaned and put away and in the blanket and everything. I was like, she got the blanket herself. Second litter, she did everything.
And my puppy's parents' names are Rocky and Adrian. How appropriate. How appropriate. Weird.
Occasionally, I call Rocky Jack, so it's actually very fitting.
No.
Term of endearment.
Oh, wait a minute. Who said that? Doorknob. So Doorknob, I don't know if you're into anime at all, but the hoodie I'm wearing is my favorite article of clothing, and it is a hoodie, which will be my next tattoo, which is the markings of the Sage of the Six Paths. That's my next tattoo.
I mean, are we gonna ever get this tattoo? We've been talking about this for like 5 fucking years.
Which one?
The Six Paths tattoo.
I want to get that across my chest and across my back. Like that's important.
I'm only getting mine to complete the section that I have to complete, which is the right side of my back.
I know a guy, so we can set that up soon. I would say we could.
I still need.
I would say we could like hit him up and call.
I
would say we can hit him up and call him, but it is literally his birthday right now, and he is so high and so drunk. Sage of the Six Packs. I will fight you, Maya, and you can talk. You're in the chat. You don't have to just throw shade in the chat.
Yeah, I haven't
We
got
can
a
hear
tattoo in 3
your
years. And I
tell
miss
your
it.
jokes out loud, please.
No, it's been 3.5 years since I got a tattoo.
I can't get any tattoos. I kind of feel envious of people that can.
I have.
Is it a
I have.
medical thing?
Yeah, here's the thing. So people say, like, people that get tattoos are like, oh, it's no problem. But I've been warned by tattoo artists, and I've definitely been warned by a lot of nurses that if I got a tattoo, the chances that I would get a wicked, like, staph foot infection or something like that, like a bad form of infection, would be very high because I already have an allergy to metal. And what they're saying is that it's the amount of time that the needle's all up inside the layers of my skin and everything. And a lot of the inks have light metals in them anyway. So they were like, the chances that it's going to get infected on somebody like you that's allergic to metal is very high. So you might get away with it, but there's a very good chance you're probably going to have a scar that's shaped in the, like the tattoo that you tried to get.
It's okay. I'll get more tattoos for you.
Yeah, we'll get them for Puff in memory of Puff. In memoriam.
But that's why I don't have any jewelry. I don't have any piercings, no tattoos.
So I told myself I was gonna finish my Naruto tattoos before I start on other pieces because I have like 3 or 4 Naruto tattoos left to get before I'm comfortable moving on to another thing. And
Cortez,
so,
my boy is talking about, and he's like, good. Hey, you remember Ronnie Spates?
of course, I remember Tat Spates.
Yeah. His mentor is my homie who lives fucking 5 minutes away from me who does shit in his house now. He gave up the shop shit. He does it in his crib. $300 tap outs.
I'm with it.
That's what I'm saying. We could literally just save money for a little bit and get everything that we need to get done as long as we can take it.
Bro, I sat in the chair and got my chest done for 3 hours and my shoulder.
Oh no, I'm saying we'll get $1 billion done. And he live streams some of it. Well, he doesn't like IG live and shit like that. I'll put it on here, me getting tatted.
Bro, I can probably sit for about 7 hours before I have to like stop.
Like I'll have to piss and I'll get hungry and like anxious and bored. But yeah, the pain is not going to be the thing that stops me from doing it. We can
No,
get
the pain never bothered me. The most painful tattoo I had to get was when I had to get my Naruto and Sasuke on my biceps, the front of my biceps redone, because the ink bled out on the first two on both biceps because of the new ink that he was using, and I got them done when they were still open wounds, like 3 days later.
we should do
And that was painful as hell, and that's because they were still open wounds and trying to heal.
we should do the marks on their hands. We should get that like on the back of our arms or something. You know what I'm saying? Like
I mean,
you
I don't
get
give a
one
fuck
and I
about
get
getting
one.
it on my hand.
We can't get it on our hand because it's just gonna it's a waste of fucking ink at that point.
Well, the front of my hand.
What like on the back of our palm? Like there's no point.
No, not the palm. The top of the hand.
Yeah, that's a waste. You wash your hands 1 billion times a year. You'll just waste it.
Especially me. I wash my hands a lot.
That's what I'm saying. Like we'll literally just put our money into a 2-month. We might as well get a fucking henna tattoo.
Well, yeah. We'll just pick a side because I have Naruto and Sasuke on. I have Sasuke on my left side. And I have Naruto on my right.
Oh, so you guys are getting color work done. They say black line work doesn't fall out like that.
Well, I have
black
color
people.
work. The color has lasted for 5 years on one. It's faded a little bit, but that's because it was red. And
Yeah,
and
that's what
area of
everybody
my-
says is red fades real bad.
Yeah, the white is almost completely gone from my body. Like
That's called rejection. No, I'm just playing
well,
with you.
the white lasted for 3 years. That was the first tattoo I got had a lot of white in it, but
He's
the white's
speaking of
almost
white.
completely gone.
Well, that's the thing is that it's crazy. People are getting those like invisible or ghost tattoos with that glow in the dark.
Ethan, I love you. All
And
right,
they
yeah,
fade
that's-
out in a year and a half.
Hey, whoa! Everybody, shut up. Progressive Liberal just posted the link to his new vlog in the chat. Everybody, click on that. Get that going in a side window. You can watch that about 50 times tonight, and then like and subscribe, all that good shit.
Hey, while you're here, can you drop a link for your other channel, ProLib?
Yeah, I don't have the link for Next Level Gaming. I know I'm the first 5 or 6 up. Dexter, get
Well, I was
down from
asking him
there.
to drop it so we could actually.
And now, a message from our sponsors. Ladies and gentlemen, we all have those times where we just need a pro in our life. And that pro is Tezzy Shade 24 on Twitch TV. Visit Tezzy Shade 24 at twitch.com/TV, Tezzy Shade 24.
No,
check him out.
No, that's
He's
not
a
the
great
right link.
gamer.
Do it again. You got to start over because that's not your link. That's not your link.
It's Twitch TV.
No,
Huh?
you have to say.
Twitch.com/.
No, there is no Twitch.com. Okay, so let me show you how your sales pitch goes. Hi guys, if you're looking for fresh, hot, sexy, streaming content, what I need you to do is go over to twitch.tv/TezzyShade24 and you will get everything you've ever wanted out of a stream. All of the sexual tension, all of the drama, all of the news. You'll get all of it there at twitch.tv/TezzyShade24.
All right, Pope, I just put PL's new channel in a thing.
Oh, thank you.
Uh-oh.
So,
I do-
Accidentally
our-
deleted doorknob hit. Sorry.
don't do that. Our favorite and most excellent moderator, Maya, has posted PL's Progressive Liberals link for his new vlog. So everybody go check that out. Please sub. If I didn't like Ethan and if I didn't think he was a stand-up amazing person, I would never do one fucking show with him. But
Ethan's cool.
But 40 fucking shows in the last like 3 months, like we have been grinding. Like motherfuckers don't give us our fucking roses, but that's fine. We're not in it for the roses. You know what I'm saying? We do it for the love. We do it for the culture. We do it for the people. We did a lot of fucking shows in such a short amount of time. So that's why we're both kind of on some chillax, relax. We'll see y'all when we see y'all shit. Like y'all need to go watch all of it. Like Ethan, if you're still here, please make a playlist of the shows that we've done together so people can go back and watch all of those, because I think most of them are still poignant today. But we did a lot of work. Well, we did a lot of work, aka I did some work and Ethan did 5 times the amount of work I did for each one of those shows to come out and be successful.
Ethan's
I would like
sneaky.
to guest star on more shows.
It's really hard to write an episode. Like we did that episode on End Time last week. I had 9 links to talk about. And I wrote I saw you too. I wrote I don't know, a small paragraph for each one of those links about what I wanted to say about each one of them, and then I had to get them in order. That was for a show with 3 people. For a show with 2 people, he's literally dropping the shit, and then I have to react to it and add to it. So it's hard for him to write. It's hard for me to react. Intentionally, he didn't really let me know exactly what the show was going to be about every night, just so that, you know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, Trump said da 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 da. But now I have this long contrived answer to it, and that's not as interesting as if I'm just like, wait, he said what? Oh, this is some bullshit. That's better for the show. That's just how it works. But props to Ethan. A job well done. Go to www.patreon.com/progressiveliberal. Drop him $1. Just $1. And then go to www.patreon.com/MikeyFamine and drop $100. You know what I'm saying? Let us both have equal love.
Well, I want somebody to pay my rent, so.
Well, I already told you what you need to do for me to get that to happen, and you have not acquiesced to my...
There's only so many things this mouth would do, Mike.
Wait till I take my streamer game and flip it over to the real estate game. All y'all motherfuckers gonna have delicious homes to live in. Laying
We
down,
gonna have some
bitch.
fun. Mike,
Yes.
do you work in the morning tomorrow?
Yep. But don't talk about that because we're
Are
streaming on
you-
the internet for people all around the country. Some of them like me and some of them don't. So if you want to talk to me after I stop streaming, I'll talk to you. What did you have planned? What's on your mind? What do you want to talk about?
I will not give out any pertinent
Oh, not on purpose. That's why it's called an accident.
information to your whereabouts. App. Then I won't need to buy a capture card.
Oh, so there is a PlayStation version of what I'm using on Xbox?
Yeah, it's called second screen. It's the exact
Beautiful.
same thing as the Xbox.
Beautiful. Cool,
Or
cool, cool.
remote play.
Remote
It's
play.
called remote play.
I remember you texted me something about remote play.
I was able to make it work with my current laptop, except the frame rate was so low that it was giving people headaches to watch. But there were people there. I had about 15 people watching the mess that looked like Minecraft.
Hey man, just know we're gonna get you an Xbox pretty soon here, so you can actually play on a system with good players and not just play with the bad kids.
I mean, for me, the PlayStation players are a lot sweatier. The pro players are than the Xbox players. Like, I get on Xbox and I play the same game on Xbox, and I'll have like 13 kills in a match. Where on PlayStation, my best is 7.
Yeah,
But
we don't mess about over here.
In Xbox's defense, Xbox's button layout with my big ass hands actually works a lot better than those little tiny thumbsticks that PlayStation has in their
That's what I'm saying, bro. This just works better for my hand. It's more comfortable.
I'm buying a Xbox style controller for my PlayStation because that's just
Which is what my old roommate told me. He was like, "Yo, just get the Xbox controller for PlayStation." I'm like, that is the stupidest shit I've ever heard in my life. So instead of
except it's brilliant.
No, why would I buy a PlayStation when I could just buy an Xbox which already has fucking Xbox controllers? Fucking cannibals. What am I doing here?
The reason is because I bought Destiny a $200 Elite controller for my Xbox.
Why? You need to consult me from now on when you want to make expensive purchases like that.
I bought it on the Blackest of Fridays, and I got it for half off. So be proud of me.
Here, Maya, you still here?
Yep.
Puff?
Yeah, I'm still here.
All right,
Kind of.
and Cortez is still here.
Not acting crazy.
Do you think I'm taking it there because me and one of my favorite customers came in today. Hey, sweetie, if you ever see this, why is Colin Kaepernick still trying to get into the NFL?
Why is he still trying to get into the NFL?
I mean, what else would he do?
Start his own league.
Good one. No, really.
Let me say this I love to be able to say this as a football player. Colin Kaepernick has a unique opportunity right now because the AFL folded. Imagine if Colin Kaepernick and his wonderful investors that he has behind him, which
Nike
is a billionaire company, as well as endorsers like Ice Cube and his many people have also reached out to Colin Kaepernick about starting a league. If they would buy the AFL, which filed for bankruptcy earlier this year, they'd have a pre-made 16-team league of professional players with talent to pull from and also redo the face of arena football. So you directly compete in the NFL's offseason when people don't have anything else to do except watch hockey or soccer or watch basketball, which currently is in a state of dismay
Shut up.
because of injured superstars.
fuck LeBron James. I love you, King James. You're a great humanitarian, but on the court, fuck you, bro.
We talking about fourth ring LeBron? We talking about gonna get his fourth ring LeBron? Yeah, we talking about that dude right now.
Man, he about to fucking bomb the shit out of everybody. I'm so upset.
Bro, they gift wrapped in the Western Conference Finals right now. Gift wrapped.
I'm very upset.
So,
All right, Cortez,
all I'm
you
saying is,
Cortez. You have too much experience in this to go first. Puff, what do you think about Colin Kaepernick?
You're not wrong.
Yeah,
I mean,
you
if
know
got
too much. You're gonna
investors behind
answer
him, if
everybody
it's not
else's
just
shit.
him trying to start a league that's called the Kaepernick League. I mean,
Exactly.
if it's not,
See,
he's got that
Cortez, you
freelance-
poisoned the well.
You know, this is the thing. If he's got some investors, he's got something behind him. Yes, I think that first and foremost, he can't acquiesce to these motherfuckers out here and stop being an activist. Stop getting his name out there, his face out there, his message out there, because then they win, man. Like that's my main thing. So like, if he could actually start a league and then he could actually put it to them, stick it in their face, so to say, then I think it would be the best of both worlds.
Maya, what do you have?
However, I
Oh,
fear that when the real money starts coming, right? I fear a Jay-Z like response.
What do you mean a Jay-Z like response? What could you possibly mean by that? Elaborate, please.
I would say that what he did in the NBA was quote unquote a sellout move.
Why would
then-
you say that about Jigga?
Oh, I'm sorry. You know,
Jigga
I don't know if it
man.
was. I don't know if it's a decision he had before he had lunch in the sky in a private jet with Warren Buffett, but
What? That had nothing to do with anything. How dare you bring that up? That's so unrelated.
I'm just saying, you know.
Leave Warren
Changes your
Buffett out of this. He's
perspective.
the only one I like.
Yeah, Warren Buffett's a nice guy, but you can't tell me that the whole time he like went to becoming like on his road to being this super rich guy. The whole time he was like, I'm gonna be the nicest, most courteous guy out there.
And that's how he
No.
made all his billions.
I don't think so. I'm sorry.
He's the first
Somewhere
one.
along the way at Berkshire Hathaway, stuff was rough. All right, that's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna try to elaborate. Allegedly is what I've heard.
So Maya, why do you think Colin Kaepernick is still trying to get into the NBA, NFL? And should he continue to try to get into the NFL?
I might just listen.
Well, let's break down, fellas. Let's break down the timeline for Maya. Don't poison the well. Don't try to influence her decision here, her stance. But so Colin Kaepernick took a knee that was 3 years ago during the national anthem.
Didn't something else that happened like 3 years ago?
What happened 3 years ago?
Didn't like an NFL player like get busted beating his wife? That's like
Stop.
every year, right?
Yo. One at a time, Puff. Like, chill.
I'm sorry.
We can't do all the NFL fucking dramas at once. We're just gonna go after the Kaepernick one. So he took a knee during the national anthem after he had sat on the bench during the national anthem, and people were alarmed, to say the fucking least. How dare he disrespect the troops? Even though a troop is the one that told him that taking a knee was better than like sitting on the sideline because that could be seen as disrespectful. No, not yet.
You're like, come on, man, I'm raring to go.
He's oh shit. He's ready for this, but I have to exercise your patience, sir.
I don't have much time.
All right, what is your rank on World Chess Daily, Mikey? Because I have a feeling you're pretty highly ranked around here.
World chess? You don't even want to know. I stopped playing chess against other people over a decade ago because it hurt I felt bad for winning. Because
that's where you feel. That's where I'm gonna have to chastise you because America needs another chess champion that's not a raging racist.
I will vouch for Mike because our school tried to start a chess thing, and me and Mike were the first 2 people there for that club.
Well, what I'm
And
saying is to stop
we-
competing.
But no, we promptly quit because the first day proved that we probably shouldn't be in a club with other people playing chess.
It's not fair to me. And it's really disheartening when you lose in chess because it's such a one-on-one thing. It's one person literally saying, I outsmarted you and I'm better than you. And it doesn't leave them a lot of outs other than I'm stupid and I'm useless and I'm not worth shit. So that's why I stopped playing competitively. I don't do
Oh
that
my
anymore.
goodness.
And
I have to say that's crazy because we as a country stepped away from the chess industry or the chess board for
I'm not speaking.
similar reasons.
I'm not speaking on the country. I'm saying for
What I'm
me, I
saying is
don't
we
play
need a
people in
lowly
chess
American
anymore.
to step up that's not a raging racist and
I
bring
don't-
it back.
It'll never be me because it hurts my feelings to, in real time in a game, tell someone they're dumb.
But no, what if this other person extremely smart like you, right? And the thing is, like, they take it like you, right? Like
I'm not
it's gonna
extremely
take crazy
smart.
straight.
I'm okay. I think I do all right. But it's
No,
just,
what I'm saying
it
is
just-
they're not crazy smart. Well,
Yeah.
okay, whatever. They consider themselves to be intelligent, right? And they're like, it's gonna take somebody with some wits to beat me at this game, right? And then they get beat, and they're like, they stand up and shake your hand. I mean, what's the problem with this? This is crazy to me.
I'm about to
It's
kill
like
the whole squad.
sportsmanship.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You can't do sportsmanship because with physical games and sports games, it's always some sort of physical contest. And then you can, wasn't feeling my best today.
Your brain doesn't always feel its best. You're not always on top of your game with your brain.
It does at a certain level. You don't lose at those things.
Right.
I don't know. I did a lot of academic competition, man. And so to me, it's like sometimes you're at your best, sometimes you're not, man. Because I've caught people, on good days, I've caught them on bad days.
Thank you.
I've
Thank
had
you, Doorknob.
competition out of people that shouldn't have been nowhere near my level, but somehow they were on their shit that day.
Before we digress to this, can I please say this?
Wait. Maya, do you please say something about Colin Kaepernick other than you're gonna let us say something about Colin Kaepernick? Do you think he was right or wrong for doing what he did? Let's start there.
I would love to say something about Colin Kaepernick. However, my comments so far have already far exceeded the number of fucks that I give for this topic. So I'm going to let you guys talk, and I'm just going to be a good little girl over here.
You have never been a good little girl in your entire life.
Including now.
With Mike on this.
Never been a good girl. Get out of here. You
Co-sign it.
don't even know where to find good girls. What are you talking about?
I am a damn good girl. I'm a sucker.
Yeah, sure you are.
Since she acquiesced her turn.
Right.
And I understand
Good
that no means
girl.
no, and I respect the women's right to choose.
Choose whether she's good or not.
I'm going to abort this conversation.
Yikes.
I didn't say
Yikes.
abort. I said to choose. I'm not diving down that rabbit hole.
Hey.
All right. So
concern me. I don't have a uterus.
So Tez, do you hold on. Because all right, since it's me and Cortez talking now, I'm gonna ask Cortez very pointed and directed questions, which kind of expose what I'm trying to get after. So Cortez, as a football player, a professional football player, do you understand why Kaepernick took a knee?
Yes.
Cool. Is him having a workout session that is filmed for other people, is that pushing forward the agenda and supporting the message that he put out by bending the knee?
No.
There it is. For me, Colin Kaepernick for this whole time has been a martyr for social justice causes. He bent his knee for social justice causes. And he
Correct.
said, I'm not going to stand for the national anthem when America is not doing right by the people that it has wronged.
Correct.
Admirable. And then there's that guy out there and got the shucking and jiving out there for fucking all the cameras he could fucking find according to his terms.
Correct.
Why do you need to go onto a career of NFL football when they clearly don't want to support the message that you're trying to push?
So I will. So here's. So
And
here's
now
what
I
I'll
will
say
shut
about
up.
this. I'll say this about this. People tried to draw the parallels between them. Now, I draw some parallels. They're not. It's not congruent, sir, to Muhammad Ali.
Oh
And the
no.
reason it's not congruent to Muhammad Ali is Muhammad Ali.
Went to jail.
Muhammad Ali was a world boxer and not just playing in the National American Football League and
Right.
the National Boxing. And so he was an international athlete.
Yep.
That's the first one. So Muhammad Ali could choose to go and box in another country, which exactly what he did. He boxed in another country after he was stripped by the council from being the heavyweight boxing champion, quote unquote, of the world. But really, the council that stripped him was the council that was based in the United States.
Yep.
As of today, we have 4 heavyweight boxing belts. WBO,
IBC, WBO,
WBA,
ABC.
and WBC.
Yeah.
He was stripped of the WBC, which is ran by the United States. He went on to win the WBO, the WBA, and the IBC championships, and he, along with boxing people from all over the world, said Muhammad Ali deserves a chance to fight for the unified heavyweight championship. And that's when he got his opportunity, because Joe Frazier said Muhammad Ali is the only reason why I'm not looked at as the baddest man on the planet. And he beat Muhammad Ali. But then Muhammad Ali came back and beat him. And if it wasn't for Joe Frazier, Muhammad Ali probably would have been, not a footnote, but Muhammad Ali in this country, because they like revisionist history, wouldn't have been recognized as the greatest heavyweight boxer of all time. Now, I'm drawing this parallel because it has to be said. The National Football League is not the only football organization in America. It's not the only football organization in the world. And it's not the only football organization in North America. Colin Kaepernick has turned down jobs from the AAF, which is defunct, the XFL,
The CFL.
the CFL. He's also turned down jobs from the Australian Gridiron League and all of the teams in the European leagues. He's also turned down an offer from my team, Team USA Revolution, which would have been great if we had Colin Kaepernick. He turned it down. Colin Kaepernick has made his decision based upon, and I'm going to say it. I'm not against it, but I'm going to say it. He's made a decision based upon money and visibility.
Yep.
Because the NFL is the most visible football league in the world. How do you create change? You shift visibility from one league to the next.
Hold on, Cortez. Doorknobhead says, one guy standing up against the wrongs of his own nation, a nation other people in other countries want to be able to vote for president for. That's pretty heroic, even if tragic, hero at some point. And also, even if it was just fluky, history books don't care about facts as much as impact. Go ahead.
I'm not arguing that point at all. The point here is that Colin Kaepernick regressed when he decided that instead of being a martyr, he wanted to prove that he could play football. We know you can play football.
That was the whole point of us being upset about you not being able to get into the league, is because we knew you could play in the first place.
And we know this. Everyone knows this. The numbers say that you can play in the league today.
You're better than, even 3 years ago, you're better than the people that they're trying to pull out of retirement to cover, to be third fucking string quarterbacks for these teams that want fucking, what's it called? Playoff
Backup
slots.
quarterback. They need a playoff spot because half the starting quarterbacks of the league, this is the first season where half the starting quarterbacks are injured.
And now what?
Season. So out of 32 teams, 16 starting quarterbacks got injured this year. I'm saying this not as a detractor. I would love to see Colin Kaepernick play in the NFL again. I would love it. But the problem is, what he's done is, bro, you offered yourself up as sacrificial lamb, and you are taking away from your own sacrifice. It's not about the money. He got the money from Nike. Nike paid his contract out.
Yep. You get that paid out. Right to the direct deposit.
They gave him a new one. And San Francisco had to pay him the contract for voiding the terms of their contract. He won 2 lawsuits and settled.
Yep.
He got all of his money and some. So it's not about the money at this point.
So why are you still trying to play in the NFL, bro? That's why, like, him still fighting this at this point lets me know that he wasn't serious about the cause that he was speaking on. Because it isn't that no one has been killed by the police since then. Less have, but enough have still been killed by the police that he should still have something to say about it. And he has nothing to say. He has nothing to say. He's hosting workouts with Nike and the NFL recruiting peoples.
Right.
You tricked us, Colin. Sorry. And everybody else who fucking still supports Colin, bro, I'm still on fuck the NFL because of what they did previously. And now I'm on fuck the NFL and fuck Colin too. Like, fuck you, bro. You are not keeping to what, like, this shit is fucking real for us regular ass broke motherfuckers. Like, this is not a fucking game. Cortez probably gets pulled over 20 fucking times a year for nonsense.
At least.
For absolute nonsense. I literally don't leave my house to avoid all of these unnecessary cop interactions.
And we don't go outside at night either.
Hell no. I'm always home before fucking sunset. For sure. For sure. But that's what...
I'm saying this...
Yeah.
I'm saying this because as a football player of various leagues, it's very disheartening to have someone stick it to the man and then try to go work for the man again after you stick it to the man.
Go right fucking back. Right fucking back.
The NFL ownership has not changed to be more black. NFL, and we're talking about majority ownership. We're not talking about the Miami Dolphins and letting every celebrity that lives in Miami buy a piece of the team. We're not talking about that. We're talking about majority owners. There are still 32 majority owners that are white million billionaires. You know what I'm saying? There are no, except for the Green Bay Packers, they're owned by the white town of Green Bay. But you can't go. For example, if I go to a company and I stick it to that company and everybody cheers me because I won a civil suit against the company for whatever reason, and then 2 years later, I'm like, look, guys, you know, I was y'all best employee. Y'all need to take me back.
Right. Exactly. I'm still qualified to work at this company that fucking discriminated against me. Like, what are you saying right now? What are you saying? You are literally shooting all of us in the you are shooting all of us in the dick right now. All of us are getting shot in the dick by motherfuckers defending him. Like, we have to stop that.
Family, let me say this, Mike. I am more upset with Eric Reed because Eric Reed wants to pretend that he's a locker room leader when he was crying for his job back and went back as soon as another team gave him opportunity, and still there and is being a church mouse and not really talking about the stuff and kneeling behind the sidelines so people don't even see him kneeling anymore. And I get it. You didn't get the same money that Kaepernick did, but you made the decision and you spoke out when both of y'all got fired. And sometimes when you make a bed, you just got to lay in it because it's the right thing to do. And
or if I knew that there was something I could do to prevent something shitty happening to you, I'll do it.
You have done it. No, there is no you would. You have done it. Is it on a grandiose scale? No, but you have done it to the best of your ability. And that's how I know you're telling the truth.
I try. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to sit there and collect a paycheck knowing that I'm collecting the paycheck from a company or from any business that has been, look at the triple kill. Where's my fucking, what's it called that?
Look, before I go, I will say this.
Yeah, go ahead, sorry.
when I had my issues at work, you told me exactly what I needed to do.
Yep.
And I listened to you first, and it worked out exactly the way that you told me it was going to work out. If I listened to you and not did it the way that would have been detrimental, and it helped me greatly. And I have to say that you're not wrong on these decisions when it comes to making judgment, and you're not wrong on this. Do I still want something good to happen for Kaepernick? Yeah, but he
Me too.
supremely and severely damaged what we were trying to do.
I think he took back the whole shit by being selfish. Real talk.
Was.
I think
He wants
those
to be a
millions of
star.
dollars dried up and he got selfish. He was like, "Oh, well, let me just go ahead and put this workout tape out so these teams can see what I'm working with here."
Right.
Bro, why are you trying to make money for these teams that literally just blackballed you for 3 years?
He wants to be a fucking star, and he doesn't understand that he already was, and now he's less of a star to me.
So Maya, here's how I bring it back.
I will listen to you.
Yeah, for sure.
And on your thing, and I'll probably join back, but it'll probably just be audio.
For sure. Have a good night, man. I love you. I'll see you later.
Easy, Cortez.
I'll talk to you tomorrow when you get off.
For sure.
All right. Peace, guys.
Peace, man.
See you later.
So Maya,
Oh God.
if a company fired you
Mm-hmm.
because
For any reason at all, I'm not going back.
for any reason, would you put out a tape displaying how you're beneficial to the company for everyone to see so that it would influence that company to hire you back?
No, it'd probably involve like spray paint and crowbars and
All right. What's that Joker movie with Harley Quinn? What was it? Suicide Squad? Okay.
You're right. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's what I'm bringing back to those motherfuckers. Don't fuck. No, fire me.
Cut to a scene of Maya dragging a crowbar across a fucking concrete floor, making that sound.
Oh no, I would love that. Yeah.
But what? So, in your mind, would you ever go back to a company that blackballed you for 3 years?
I
For 3
try
years,
not to
this
talk
company
for other
blackballed you.
people, but like
No,
I don't see my pride getting
you.
out of the way for that. And I mean, so like let's say it actually just happened. What am I supposed to do? Like just show up like with the like shit eating grin, like, yeah, I'm so happy to be back, massa. Like
I don't know that. I don't know that that's different than what Colin Kaepernick did during his fucking workout. His workouts.
I mean, maybe he sees it differently, clearly.
But I'm not asking about Colin Kaepernick. I'm asking about you.
Yeah, I know. All I can do is
hold
talk
on.
about for me. Like, I don't see how my ego would get out of the way for that. Like, I might want to be like, hey, Nike, do you need a professional, like, so what can I do for you? Or something. Or, maybe be a sports, like whatever the fuck, oh God, the Yankee.
Hey, you know
A-Rod.
what, Maya just unwittingly put it in a whole new light for me without even knowing it.
What?
Okay.
She done did.
So when she said I'm back, massa, it just made me it gave me a really good insight on Mikey's take on this. If I'm wrong, you can stop me at any time, right? Which is, if it was like back in the slavery days, it's like a dude pops back up on the plantation and you're like, what the fuck, man? You escaped. You were up north. You had motherfuckers' ear and everything, dude. You were talking to people that could change the laws. What the fuck are you doing back on the plantation? And he looks at you and goes, man, you don't understand. I can affect real change from right here.
Yeah, sure you can. Go ahead and pick up that cotton right there, and that one, and then that one right there, and then that one. And you know what? Just take this whole acre. We're gonna do this whole acre today.
That's what just popped in my head when Maya said that. I was like, dude, I would feel betrayed, man. Like, what the fuck are you doing back here, bro?
Like if the NFL did you so fucking wrong, why the hell are you trying to get a fucking deal with the NFL? We all stopped watching the NFL to support you because they did you wrong as far as our assumptions and our acknowledgments go. As far as I'm concerned, they did Colin Kaepernick wrong. So until they rehire him on a regular ass contract like everybody else and they forget about all the bullshit that happened in the past, I'm not watching the NFL anymore. I said that shit 3 years ago. This motherfucker over here like, yeah, I'm just trying to work out so I can get back in the NFL. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Wait,
first
what?
he stopped by. He stopped by your house and was like, "Hey man, you're still not watching the NFL, are you?"
No, I stopped watching because they did you wrong. Cool, I'm
Okay,
gonna go
good.
ahead.
Just
I'm gonna
checking
head
in.
over.
Just checking in, man.
Cool, I'm gonna go head over to this workout for the NFL. Like, whoa. All right.
No, he didn't even say the second part. He was just like, "Nah, man, cool. I was just checking in on you, man.
Yeah,
Good to
that's
see that you're
groovy,
still
bro.
at it."
Yeah, right. We the only motherfucker still on the fucking plan. This motherfucker done switched the plan up.
Because
He
I
doing
didn't know
all his
about this
own
workout
shit.
tape. I didn't know the motherfucker went back on his hands and knees, like, "Please take me back, massa."
And to be fair, the NFL tried to put him into certain workouts where all of the cameras were their own people, which means they were able to edit everything. So they could have put out a fucking workout tape where every time he fucking dropped a bomb to somebody, they could cut it so it looked like the pass went way out of bounds or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like they could have fucked up that tape, and we would have never known until after whenever they could go to court and legally fight it out, which could have been a year or 2 years. So I get that he didn't want to do that, and then they were saying that his people weren't allowed to be there, only the NFL people, and he said, "Well, then I'll just not do it with you, and I'll just do it with my people and whoever else wants to agree with us on my terms." And there was also like a no arbitration thing where he was no longer allowed to sue the NFL if he agreed to like the NFL taping it. So I get it. There was fucked up shit from the NFL happening. But as soon as motherfuckers, you're in the renegotiation stage, cool, let me show you I still got what it takes. Y'all say sorry. Maybe I say sorry even though I don't mean it. I'm good from there. They tried to pull a fast one on you. You pulled in your own crew, and then you still did the fucking NFL workout. Still. Why? I thought you were upset about the fact that the civil justice issues that upset you to the point where you wanted to not stand up for the Pledge of Allegiance for the national anthem. That's what pissed you off, and that's why you're not doing it. Did it get better suddenly, Colin? I don't think it has. And if it hasn't gotten better, then why the sudden attitudes shift so that you're trying to get back into the NFL? Why?
Well, I think he got really like
Broke.
that, or he just wants to make even more money, or he like I think he got used to being like a star, like you know what I mean, like people coming to him all the time for interviews and this, that, and the other. You know what I mean? Like he thought, like who doesn't think when you're like the football, like the head quarterback of like or the main quarterback for like a well-known team, right? Who doesn't think that like you're gonna have like a pretty fucking awesome career? You know, like you're gonna be in front of cameras, in front of
Yeah.
microphones and shit like that, right? So if there's a person that's looking forward to that and it gets snatched from them, that might be a hard thing to walk away from.
Who fucking who? We just talked about with
Now,
Ethan about what the median income is, what a lot of motherfuckers are going through. And this motherfucker makes more than those people will make in 100 years.
I'm not. That's what I'm saying. I'm
Fuck
not
you,
justifying
Colin.
it, but what I'm saying is I'm just trying to say, hey, you know, that may be what he's going after. But
Yeah,
in
it's
any
tempting.
case, it's
It's
still
very
selling people out.
it's very tempting to take that and shut the fuck up and just take that good sweet that sweet dirty lucre. Yeah. But as we already discussed, the median income the median minimum wage and the federal minimum wage. I'm trying to say too many M words at once. Was that like what, 750?
725 is the federal minimum.
How many thousands of years does someone have to work to fucking make 1 year of Colin Kaepernick's salary? And he was totally making it like it was about the issues. And then as soon as that money started getting involved, he fucking changed his tune. Oh, you're Jay-Z now.
Yeah, and well, I made my prescription earlier, didn't I?
If that's what
I told you what would change my view, right?
Yo, they can both. They deserve each other, as far as I'm concerned. Good luck.
No, you know what I'm saying though. That I told you what would change my opinion way when we first started this, right? Which is if he goes the Jay-Z route, which is to me what was a sellout move. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Because yet again, Jay-Z had the opportunity to stand up and do something, right? To make a message, and he did not.
That's not his, like, I'm sorry. If motherfuckers go from, oh, I used to sell drugs, and now I'm selling subscriptions on fucking Tidal or Spotify or whatever, you just modernize your hustle. You're not better. You're the same.
That's what I'm saying.
You're not better. You're still exploiting people that have less money than you. I'm not sure how I need to change my ideas about your behavior, which is fine. People can be shitty. I don't. There's a lot of rich people that are shitty, but don't get in my face and complain to me and then use my race against me so that I'm a douchebag if I don't fucking support you. Hey, Colin. You done? Are you done being an activist? Because we're not done being black. Because at the end of the day, you can still be a football player who's biracial. We're black at the end of the day, and we can't turn that off.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's another point where you can't just. I can feel you there because I do hate that when people go like, I'm gonna be like this big activist, and then they step back when they first time they waste the money in their. Well, no, when they start wasting money in their face, they back off from the they take the pressure off. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I don't like that. I really don't like that because, and please don't chastise me, but I don't like a certain YouTuber's way of activism, right? Which is a money first. How do I make this profitable, and then while I'm doing activism, I don't like that. Doing activism for the dollar is really not.
No,
it turns me off.
If you're doing it, you should do it, and you should never expect a cent. Doorknob head.
But no, like what I'm saying is going out there.
Hold on, Doorknob head. Send me something in a DM on Twitter so I can get you in here. Okay.
Well, no, what I'm saying is structuring it from the gate. Like not even going into it unless you structure it from the gate where it's a money-making venture, right?
Scheme.
You're like, I'm willing to do something activism-wise, but not until I can figure out how it's going to make me money. I don't like that at all.
If you guys just go to patreon.com/I'm an activist.
Yeah. If you could please just, I know it doesn't, somebody's going to tell you it's not doing something, but it feels like it, right? That's what slacktivism's all about.
I'm your slacktivist Patreon patron.
You don't have to be an activist. I will tacitly be an activist for you.
I'll talk about activism for you.
I'll talk about it while putting some of my dollars towards that action.
So I'm gonna reveal something very real and raw and some shit that I have never revealed on a stream. And this is like my secret cheat code, but y'all are cool. Y'all been hanging out with me for a minute. Puff, Maya. Y'all are both Patreon supporters of me, which I am very, like, I've had my nights where I just got all weepy and shit like that. Like, it's very humbling. Huh? What, Maya?
I'm sorry, my son just came in.
Oh, okay. Okay, you weren't talking to me. I was like,
Yeah, no.
I interrupted her. My bad. What did I say? What
No,
I,
no,
what
no,
I
you're
missed?
fine.
So I have four Patreon patrons, of which I am supremely grateful for, and I never in a million years thought I would get one patron, right? Guess where all that money goes?
To a dollhouse.
That's disgusting. I hate you.
I'm going to think like maybe like the change. What do you call the change machines on the street? Do you have to like?
Change machines
What
on
do
the
you call those things?
street.
Like it's 3 a.m. I can't think.
What's
Talking
a
about meters, parking
Meters,
meters.
yes, the
A
meter.
parking meter?
Parking
Yeah, you
meters.
just walk
I'm
around
thinking
breaking
all
the
of your
law by dropping
Patreon
quarters
money
into people's
goes to
parking
parking
meters.
meters.
No, all of my shit goes to other content creators.
What the fuck?
It gets
I can just pay
recycled.
them.
No, you're paying me because I put out something. And I take all of the money that I give and I give that to someone else because I feel like they give something. I mean, I give more than what y'all give me. Like, what I get in Patreon is half of the people that I support on Patreon. Like, I probably pump out, never mind. I pump out a decent amount on Patreon for all of my different channels that I support or whatever. But some of that is diminished because I have you guys. And you guys give me money, and that lowers the amount that I saw you too. That lowers the amount that I pay every month, but all of that money is going right back into content creators because that's how we need to be. Because no one's going to support us except for us. We're not Samsung, we're not Pepsi, we're not Nike, we're not iTunes. We have to support our content. Because no one else gives a shit about us. No one cares.
We're losing ground. Step it up.
It doesn't matter. So if we're not supporting us, so if it's not Neil the 604 Atheist, if it's not Ethan, if it's not, I know you guys are gonna get triggered, Steve McRae. If it's not people that we either, if it's not people putting out content that we partake in, then there you go. The community dies. So let's take Ethan for example. Ethan puts out political content. Do you know Ethan cannot put out a video about the Charleston rally without getting demonetized?
I do know that.
If he says anything about people being racist, he is demonetized. Because the algorithm does not understand that he is speaking out against racism, not promoting it.
Well, no, it's not that. It's automatically flagged for controversy. It doesn't matter whether it's good or bad, whether you're promoting something or debunking it. It's a topic that is controversial. That's all that it takes. That's the flag that pops up by the bot.
Exactly. I hate Discord. I hate Discord.
Yes, you've mentioned that.
Let me read this real quick. Cool. It's guess the most true. Oh, that was an enemy.
Speaking of
lots of other
that,
content creators do that too. Micah does. You see their Patreon list. Yeah. Micah says, I don't want to fall into the Twitter holds. Hold. Or hold the phone. How do people get a hold of you if they want to give you a link? Hey, this first press. I was told years ago. So, doorknob. Nope. Was considered for. Yeah, definitely dodge a bullet. So here's the thing. I love that I have 4 people that every month, once a month, they get an email saying that they gave me $1 or $2 or $5. that warms me in all of the warm spots that my Android body can't really like process. Like I'm super excited about those things. But I also, having felt that, I know people that need to feel that. So I spread that. Until y'all start making videos and until you get your first Patreon patron, it's different. You know what I'm saying? Like it hits different. You know what I'm saying? When it's your people supporting your content. Not everybody has a lot of Patreon supporters. I will take all of my people that love me and spread that love to people that I love. That it's usually the same people anyway. They haven't supported me back, by the way, but we'll get to there. We'll get to there. Won't take long. And especially since a lot of us don't have cable anymore because that shit's like not worth watching. I spend about $20 a month on streaming services, and then all the rest of my entertainment money goes straight to Patreon, to the people that I enjoy their content. I'm not saying you should do the same, but consider it. Drop your cable, get a boosted internet service, get your shit from who you want to get it from. You don't have to get it from who the corporations tell you should get it from. If you want your news from somewhere different, cool. There's the Young Turks, there's the Pro Lib Show, there's my channel on occasion. There's places where you can get news without like commercials and nonsense from fucking from horrible racist people, which is my biggest fear.
Copy. Jaguar 3-0 en route for personal radar coverage.
And I've been talking too long. Puff.
But
Maya.
horrible racist people are my favorite people.
Oh boy.
If not, then because I don't have to like anything they say. I just can write it off as the ramblings of a mad, angry person.
The fever dreams of a madman.
Like,
Fever dreams.
today, so not only did I tell the police officer off, and he kind of sheepishly went back to his car, but, so, let me go and shit, try to come up with some shit about my muffler having a hole in it in a state that doesn't have emissions. Okay. Alright. But anyway, so then I had to go to pick up some stuff from a gas station. Well, I got sent to do it, but then the person didn't answer their phone. It was the wrong number, so I ended up having to have the order canceled. But go to the gas station, and the security guard is like, he brings up this school in the area. I had to think about what I said before I said it. So
Thank
a school
you.
in the state, or in the state, close to the state, I should say. It's actually not in my state, but it's close to the state. It's close enough that it's like community, right?
Right.
So,
local-ish, even if
local-ish,
it's not the same.
you know what I mean? Like
not the same
people
state,
from
yeah.
there pass through here on a regular basis. It's that close, it's close
right.
enough anyway. But it's not close like you wouldn't travel there on a bicycle or something. So, anyway, so he was like, yeah, so this place or whatever that's been having the problems with the teachers getting stabbed with like scissors or whatever, right? And then he was like, yeah, da. He's like, yeah, because it's 92.8% black. And I was like, hold up. I was like, someone's actions, I was like, the color of their skin has absolutely not a drop to do, and I made sure to say it that way, a drop to do with the actions or what someone's doing. I was like, if and you said this thing is only like up to a kindergarten school, I was like, to me that sounds like something's going on with the parents. I was like, if I was to guess, I would guess that there's a lot of poverty in that area and that the parents are working a lot. So they're not at home, or they don't have the time to spend with their kids to give that feedback to him, right? So maybe the kid's acting out or something like that. I was like, but the color of somebody's skin doesn't have anything to do with it. He was like, oh yeah, he tried to say, yeah, it does. I was like, no, it doesn't. I was like, so if there were 92.8% white in that school, would it mean that that's because white kids ain't got no home training?
And they would never say that. It always turns into when the white kid does something.
Right.
Well,
the
you know,
old man-
society's really let that kid down. Society
Right.
could be doing more to take care of that kid, and he's got emotional weights that are placed upon him, and he's just got his family structure's not Let a black motherfucker do some dumb shit.
Right.
Oh, woo wee! They talk about some. Blacks have always been that way.
Because he looked hurt when I said it, right? But he had nothing to say back when I was like, if the school was 92.8% white kids and they were stabbing the teachers, there's 8 or 10 teachers that got stabbed with some scissors, right? I was like, would it be because the white kids ain't got no home training? And he was
Absolutely.
like, well, no. And he didn't have nothing to come back with, right? And I was like, yeah, you just had to see the point of it, right? How abstract is the statement you just said, right? It's just the most racist shit I've heard all day. Like, it was crazy. But when I had the chance, I stamped it out. Even though I was on the clock, I could have, something could have happened.
Doorknob.
Oh, hey. Look at you finding the buttons and
I
shit.
have
Proud of
found
you.
him. In the corners of the internet, I have pulled from the dark, sticky piles in the corners.
I've never got to see Doorknob
Head.
in person before.
I know. You look like Santa Claus.
And no one
So
else
cool.
will, except for my super cool Patreon supporters. So if you want to see Doorknob Head, give me money. How are you, Doorknob?
Can't talk, but I'm fine.
Good talk. Good talk. I'm glad you agree with everything I've ever said. And if you don't disagree, then you should disagree with what I don't agree with. And your silence means everything, right? Perfect. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you agreeing with me.
Mikey, you need to run for office, man.
I'm very good at tricking people into saying things that I haven't said that I mean. Oh, the game is getting... Oh, he was above. Damn it. I got shooted from above. I thought I had him. So Doorknob Head,
That's me.
I know you can't be super vocal here. I stopped my music because I knew you were coming.
Oh,
Whether
So you
it's
can
the
you can
child,
hear
whether yeah, we hear you. Whether it's the
Okay.
child abuse thing, the Colin Kaepernick thing, or whether it's just whether Maya should have the right to vote thing. I'm interested in your views.
she should be able to vote like 3 times.
What?
I should.
What?
My vote is that damn important.
Maya
I
doesn't
am.
even know how to read in English. She only reads in Espanol.
But Maya is a Republican, so she would never vote 3 times in the same primary.
She used to be until y'all caught her.
You vote 3 times, you block 3 votes. One of the 2.
She's just
I
gonna
wish
vote for
that's the
Trump
way it worked
again.
at the bot. But you wish that's the way it worked at the ballot.
Maya, you haven't reacted to that? Did you actually vote for Trump?
What?
Did you actually vote
I
for
feel
Trump?
anger.
No?
Oh, no.
Maya, you didn't.
Oh.
That would be
Yeah.
accurate.
What would be accurate? Not that. What is that?
You voted against Trump, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually don't normally vote Democrat or Republican. I vote third party because that is a change I can believe in. But
Ooh.
the Republicans
So you did vote for Trump.
and the Republicans are so fucked up that I actually had to cast a Democratic vote.
Wow. Maya was moved to the left by Trump's extreme right tactics.
Where, grand fuckery.
I don't even think does anyone here think that Trump is actually a Republican? I don't.
No,
I've never
no.
seen him as a
No,
Republican.
no, I said
I
far
know.
right tactics.
No. I hear you. I'm not
The
attacking
Trumpian.
you, but I just want you all to react to what I said. Like, does anyone actually think that Trump is a Republican?
Republicans.
I don't think they even believe it.
No, my brother
Not
believes
the
it wholeheartedly. Like,
no,
not only
not
is he
the
like, my brother believes that he may not call himself a Republican, right? But he believes that he's like the essence of a Republican, like a true American, right? And I'm like,
yeah.
dude, if he could sell America for $15, it would happen, bro.
We be sold like we be sprexas in Brzdoskis.
We'd be in
Russian like a
Panama, living in
motherfucker.
Ohio.
I mean, he's
Northern
totally
Panama.
selling us out. I mean, probably for billions of dollars for his family, but no, that is happening.
Like, I wouldn't say as a former Republican, but as a former conservative, there is nothing about Trump that triggers that, doing what's best for the land and protecting the most people possible. I'm like, he doesn't display or talk about any of that. The only thing he's ever said is, Obama did something, I'm gonna reverse it. USA, USA, USA. And like, I don't know that he has anything besides that.
I wish Obama had done something like make his hairspray legal or something. He's like, I'm gonna reverse everything Obama did, and it like ends up hurting him in the end. It would be sweet justice.
Well, the things that he's reversed have only hurt, like, the citizens, not him in particular. Which works great for him, because he never gave a fuck about us anyway. Which is why I don't understand why his following is so large. He's got such a large following. I'm like, yo, this dude literally wants to, like, give you, like, $1 an hour and no health care. And y'all are like, yeah, and make Mexico pay for my no health care. I'm like, what are you saying? He doesn't care about you.
No, I firmly believe that 80% of his actual voting base right now were 8 years old when he was in the WWE.
Be a different story.
No, they were 8 or 10 years old when he was in the WWE, and they've been his fan ever since.
Oof, disgusting. All right, I have to refresh my drink. Y'all talks amongst y'all sales. I have to go to my BRB screen, which is just like so. I got a new transition screen. I really like it. Did done diddled. Thank you, Doorknob. That's perfect. BRB.
Yeah, diddle for you.
Ooh.
Ooh.
All right, Doorknob Head. Let's I don't know. You got any
Here
stories?
it comes. I have no stories.
He's been in every wild stream in the last 2 years. Like, I have no stories.
I just watch. I'm a watcher. Watch and learn and
I
snipe.
don't know. You're a pretty good commenter.
Well, were you in the Geek Room stream today?
Probably. Well, part of it.
Okay, because I was just glad that they called him out, because like that's literally, he's trying to hurt somebody's career like that, man. Like literally, like what are you trying to like provide this narrative that a person who's been in law enforcement since he was in his mid-20s is now like he's been now he's a practicing attorney. He was a career criminal or something. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'd never dealt with that person before. I didn't know who he was.
That guy is crazy sauce to me. Like the way I knew him was Omni Eris, right? He's the guy that if you watch any Scientist Mel, that guy that she streams with, Doc. Yeah, that's who Omni Eris. Yeah, Omni Eris. That's who he started streaming with, right? That's who Doc started streaming with.
Oh, really?
and that's where he got introduced to Non Sequitur Show crew and all those people, right? And the Great Debate Community, and all that. That's where he got introduced to it, was through Omni Eris actually going on the Non Sequitur Show and him getting connected to that, right? So anyway, I knew Unirock as a person who already Omni Eris is no person of importance. He's a guy that works day job, lives like in like middle Arizona, and does like manual labor for a day job. Like he's just a guy that just and then comes home and streams for like 2 hours where he just eviscerates crazy people that are like talking tongues and see people on the internet. You know, like
Mm.
he literally is of no importance, right?
Who are you
Well,
talking about?
this guy, Unirock. Well, that's how I got
Is he
introduced to him
streaming
because
right now?
he was making false narratives about that guy, and that guy is like of no importance, right? So like
Who?
this is a long standing thing.
All right, I missed all that. I'm so sorry. Back up. What I miss?
Something about Unisoc.
So, what did Unirock do, and what did I miss? I had to potty so bad, and then I got threatened with physical violence, which is what I was going to lead in with. But they all was already talking about something so interesting. So please tell me what happened.
You were threatened with physical violence.
I tried to wake my girl up for work, and she looked at me, and then she like pointed the gun right at my face, and I was like, okay. I was just looking for my contacts lens case.
No, it
And then
sounds
she-
like me too.
And then she
Yeah.
let me live, and I just walked away.
Should have known better.
I didn't know I was in trouble. I thought I was doing what she asked me to do literally like 6 hours ago. But
She gets up really early for work.
she's an early riser. That's her thing.
Man, fuck that job. I mean, really, fuck that job.
The job has it where it counts.
Okay.
Oh, look at my homie here on fucking. So I have a friend on, because I can speak.
I don't get it. Sometimes it drops out. But anyway, so he had went on and done like an interview, right? Where the guy, like the first half of the interview, or first half of the stream, what's your life story with this, that, and the other, right? And he went through it, right? Which is a long arc, right? Which was basically, and what he was like, one of the things I didn't know was going to affect my life, my large portion of my growing up life was, or growing up was crack cocaine and how it affected my life and stuff like that, right? Like how it affected my parents. That I ended up, like a lot of inner city kids, myself included, running into a situation where you're in destitute poverty, right? The only way you can have a slice of anything decent is to go out here and, sell these rocks, right? So like, and I can't say nothing bad about it. Like I regret that I did it, right? That, I wouldn't let somebody else do it, right? But at the same time, when I was in it, it was great time, man, because it was like I was a kid. I didn't have to pay rent. I was just living in the moment. You know what I mean? And the same thing he did. He was like, he didn't. He wouldn't do it now, right? And he arrested people for it, right? Like he was like, it's crazy to go from being a person that sold it to being a person that's arresting some people for it, right? And so like, but he did this whole narrative, right? And then like this whole storyline of like where his life was and how he became a cop, and then an attorney, and then a district attorney, then a lawyer, and now he's working as an attorney for the feds or whatever, a district attorney for the feds or whatever. But anyway, so
I'm gonna mute myself for 30 seconds. I'm gonna try and co-stream with Unirox and get him into our fucking chat and get this shit popping.
Uh-oh.
What?
Puff, carry this
oh
shit.
wow, oh my goodness.
Puff, carry this shit. Puff,
Insanity.
Okay.
Maya, carry this shit. I'll be right back. Y'all keep doing what
All right.
y'all are doing.
Okay. Why would anyone do that?
It's about
Okay,
to go
so
down.
Weird.
so what's going on? Like, do we hate Unirock? Why do y'all not like Unirock?
Well,
He's
because
just a little
he
divisive.
came. Okay, so this is what
One at
happened,
a
right? So he
time,
came out
please.
on a stream where he put out this narrative that Nate Brody was, or has been, is, and will continue to be a lifelong criminal
So
because
what?
because in his teenage years he did things that were illegal, right? And then
So
he went
what?
on to go. What's that?
So what?
Yeah, that doesn't make no sense, right?
It's the
And
internet,
so
Puff.
what's
It's the
that?
internet.
So
You
he went
gotta
out and made this
relax.
whole
You gotta
narrative, right? He did
relax.
this on a stream. Then he went and backed it up, like, and at first there wasn't like a big thing about it because even Nate was like, "What's the big deal?" Right? But he went and because he went and addressed his fans, right? He was like, so he put it out there. He's like, so then Mr. White is 46 years old. He's done this, that, and the other. He's a attorney, this, that, and the other. But when he was 16 years old, he did these crimes, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't do them anymore. He hasn't done them forever since he was that age. Is he a criminal? Right? None of them, all of them. No, he's not a criminal. He's like, so that he's like, well, here's a twist. Mr. White's story is my story. That's my story, right? And they were like, well, Unirock's still right. You're still a criminal. And he's like, but you just said that guy's not a criminal, right? That's me. I'm not a criminal. So they did that whole stream, right? And then like that's crazy to me, man, to like go on this thing. And then he literally was like he was just kept dog whistling, right? And it wasn't about anything. It ended up coming out that it was about like it was
Dog whistling what?
he was using racist dog whistles. It was
So you
pretty
think
sad, man.
Unirock's racist?
I do believe that he's what I call a shy racist.
What do you mean by shy racist? Like he's a racist, but he won't say it in front of black people?
Like he won't say it in front of people that are going to call him out for it or rebuke him in any way, or in a situation where he's going to be held accountable for it, like he's going to be on the ticket, on the record.
Okay, so Doorknob's saying the same shit. Career criminal equal dog whistle. So y'all are saying that Unirock's got some tendencies.
That's what I'm saying, and I'm not
Some
saying
tendency.
he's like a
I'm
Richard
not
Spencer.
saying-
I'm not saying he's a no
Right.
BX.
I'm
No,
not advocating for anything. I'm asking.
what I'm saying he's a person that holds.
Hold on, Puff. Jesus
Go ahead.
Christ. I'm saying that what I'm hearing is Unirock has tendencies that look a certain way. Is that fair to say?
Right, you would lead someone to have a belief that those conclusions were reached not through logical means, but ones based on prejudices, pre-held prejudices.
Where's Unirock from?
I think he's from Ohio.
Who said that? Doorknob. Doorknob, do you know where he's from?
I don't know. The first time I heard him was today. It's the first
Okay.
time I heard about him on
So
the Geek News.
there's one thing. Motherfuckers hear my voice all the time because they never actually like watch the Pro Lip Show or the After Show or any of the shit that I put out. They just listen to it and they assume I'm some white kid. And then every time I say nigger, they fucking get all fucking up in arms about how I've said the N-word. I'm black.
Angela says Uni's from New York.
Exactly.
Oh,
This is what I'm saying. So I need to make sure that y'all aren't doing the same thing. When people accuse me of racism towards black people because they don't assume that my voice is black because of whatever they've grown up with, that has nothing
What
to
are
do
you
with me.
saying that makes people think you're a racist white man?
No, if I
crazy. I would
if
never
I
take
say
your view.
no, if I drop the N-word or if I speak a certain way about black people, I get fucking comments about how I'm a racist, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, you don't speak for all black people. You don't even
I've
know
never
any
heard-
black people. I'm like, I'm black, dumb shit. And they're like, oh, well,
I mean, you still don't
you
speak
still
for
don't
all
speak
black
for all of
people,
them.
but
I'm like, but being black, I get to have an opinion as a black man, no? I'm
do
32,
that.
6 foot.
But
I
what
get
I'm
to have
saying
an
is you
opinion as a
also
black
haven't
man.
engaged in dog whistling, though.
we need to get Angela in here.
I wish you would
Did
join. Yo, just
Um,
jack the mic from your fucking lady, man. Like, tell her, like, oh my god, there's a koala crawling up the fucking siding. That's so crazy. USB. You plug that shit in your shit.
Key is saying that Uni is definitely not racist.
I have no inklings in me that Uni is racist. None. I've talked to him a couple times. It's been very brief, but I have no inklings in me that Uni is racist. None.
Well, I invite you to watch the same stream that he watched, right? Just anybody here. You, Mikey, Doorknob Head, Maya, Papa the Bear, whoever's here, right? I invite you to watch the stream of Nate Brody's life story interview, right? Where
People
he then
being
goes on
wrong
to
is
also
not people being
discuss. He
racist,
also
bro.
goes, what's that?
People being wrong is not people being racist.
No. But listen to that story in any way, shape, and form. If you come away with the interpretation that he is a lifelong criminal, come holla at me. Because I need to find out I need to figure out I'm not running to anybody to come into that interpretation. Because I'm trying to find some explanation for this. Because he gave no explanation for how he came to this conclusion.
So Puff, me and you, and maybe Cortez, probably not mine. So we might have some bias towards Nate and his situation previously.
But no, what I'm saying is a normal person, any person, I don't see how you would come to that conclusion unless you had pre-held biases or prejudices that if somebody did something like that, quote
Bro,
unquote,
that's 99.99999% of America.
I don't think so, man. I don't
You're
think
wrong.
That
You don't think so, but you're
America
wrong.
Is not
and
gonna
you're
say
wrong.
That somebody...
You don't think so, but you're wrong. And you're wrong because it doesn't affect you as a person because it doesn't... People can't express their biases on you all the time because of the color of your skin. They have to find something about you and then express those biases against this group. But let me tell you something. Working in retail, yeah, motherfuckers don't like motherfuckers. Especially motherfuckers that don't look like their motherfucking ass. That's just truth. They don't like people that don't look like them. And they have all these separate rules that their parents that were abusive and racist have taught them that they have never been dispelled. They've never been dispelled. They never argue with a Puff or a Maya or a me. They've never gotten into those discussions where they have dropped those shitty things about other people.
And when you were asking me what is my determination about this guy Uni, right?
Yeah.
What my grand arc is that I think he's a person that if he was given a correct a re-education, right, or a reinterpretation, right, a re-evaluation of the situation, right, and somebody was like, this is what this means, this is what that means, right, this is the etymology or epistemology of this, right, this is where this comes from, right, and this is why this situation existed, right, he would be a person that would change his mind. That's what I think. I think that he could be.
I don't think that he holds that in dear. I don't think he's that guy to begin with. I don't think he has to change his mind. I don't think he is a racist. Word is born.
I think he's a shy racist. I think he's a person that operates on these things all the time. He was willing to go on the internet and make some overtly racist statements or overt dog whistles, right? Which
overt dog whistles is a fucking booby trap. Overt dog whistles is a booby trap. He can't overt dog whistle on purpose. You know what I'm saying? If he's overt dog whistling, that's something that he had nothing to do with. If he's just speaking and people take things a certain way because he's like, I guarantee you, if I put the stream we've had tonight and I put all of our cameras up tonight and motherfucker saw you with your beard and your wave cap and they would say, why didn't I check you for wearing a wave cap? It's perspective.
Then there's going to be explanation, right? You're not going to go on and make some fucking... Your explanation stream isn't going to be laden with racist shit.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, it would have to be, according to some people, but the definition of racism is a whole show I did on End Time for fucking an hour and a half and argued with Ansgar. Because motherfuckers don't agree with me, that's fine. My definition of racism is different than most people. But what I'm telling you is, if I brought you onto stream in camera with the wave cap on, there is a percentage of black folk that's going to look at me funny, like, why didn't you check him? You with cornrows, they're going to look at me like, why didn't you check him? Do
And
you
that's the
know?
thing
Do,
is that
do you hold on?
I'm
Hold
prepared
on.
for that check.
Hold
though.
on. Do you know that?
I understand that. I
But you're not the
absolutely
one
know
that.
that.
But you're not the one that has to check them back. It's me. They're not gonna ask you. They're gonna ask me. You feel me? You're not the one
Let's
that.
Mikey, have you been
answer.
drinking again?
Me?
Yeah. You're just a little too hype right now. Puff's allowed to have an opinion, right?
I
Go
don't know
ahead. Go
doorknob,
ahead,
but
Maya.
only if he tells you to turn your head to the side and he cups that right area.
Shut up, you nasty boy. Go ahead, Maya. You run the show.
I'm just asking a question. This is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Like, you're way too fucking hype right now.
About what am I way too hype about?
So you're on the show, and I'm just like, hey, Mikey, can Puff have his own opinion? I mean, like, what the fuck? Like, fuck it. Nobody can have an opinion if I can't have an opinion. It's gotta be my opinion. All right. Puff and I don't have opinions. Uni Rock is great. Please put his dick in our mouths now.
All I'm
I
saying
literally
is that
hold on, Puff, chill. Maya, do you really
Sir.
feel? Do you really feel like that's what I'm saying right now?
I don't know what you're saying. I know that you're getting like really extra whenever Puff says anything.
I'm saying that we can talk to him, and we have people in the background trying to connect us into a party so that we can talk.
Yeah.
So how am I telling y'all to put his dick in your mouth? Like, come on, Maya.
You asked
What
us
are you
a
saying?
question, and then I'm just saying you've been going really hard for your friend here. And we're just saying, stuff has been going on recently that makes us have some questions about, either his motives or his character.
Okay, so cool.
And we can all be right, like, because we're just speaking from our perspective.
And my question is, when he was given correction on some of these factors, right, of why things happen and what the surrounding situation is, why did he continue this campaign of a false narrative? Like, I don't understand it. Is it for the money? Do you really hold these beliefs, or are you just presenting this narrative that makes people believe that you hold these beliefs for money? Like, that's, to me, what is going on here? Because, like, I don't think that this is an accident that somebody stumbled into this. What I'm saying, though, is he's a person that could probably be very educated, but I don't think that it's a person. I honestly believe it brings strong questions to the motive. And I'm not even a black person. And I was like, my warning bell started going off, and I was like, whoa, why? The only way this could happen is that, because I think I already spoke to Mikey about this, but I know I spoke to somebody about this, and I was like, the only way this could possibly happen, right, is a person that has these preconceived notions about, black people that sell drugs and have never, ever encountered which are racist beliefs to hold, whether you know that it's racist or not. And at this age, come on.
So if you
And the
don't
thing
like,
is,
okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
he's got to be older than me, right? That's what I'm saying. If you've gotten to this stage, there's no way you've made it. Maya, can you understand what I mean? Like, there's no way you've made it this far in life and not had enough feedback to know that these things are considered to be racist. You know what I mean?
I hear
And
you.
to hold these beliefs are considered to be racist. There's no way you can get to this stage in life and then to continue on this narrative, right? And to provide reasons that make people feel like, what's your motive? This is making me sniff harder and harder and harder, right? Like, at first I was like, oh, this was made out of ignorance, and then your response to that makes me go, no, this was made out of a belief of racism, right? Like, this is a racist beliefs, you know what I mean? Like, and what I call shy racism. Let me explain that, because Doorknob had said he'd never heard of that, and that's what I'm saying is a person that operates on these beliefs, but anytime they're checked or something said to them or something like that, they will always try to justify it in some grandiose way that makes no sense, right? Or some other way that makes no sense based on the actions that they took
Can I ask
and
a
the things
question?
that they said.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
So the fact that Unirock wants to go on Pro Lip Show, he wants to talk with me and Ethan. Or
That's
me.
it. Whoa.
Damn, bro. Go ahead.
The fact that you have that doesn't mean that you're not that you don't hold racist beliefs, right?
I
So
didn't
like,
get
what
to
if he
finish
was?
my damn question, bro.
Go ahead.
Thank you. So what I'm saying is, he knows black people. You're saying Nate Brody is the pinnacle of blackness, and he went
No.
again. No, that you went on for fucking 15 minutes, and I didn't fucking interrupt you. So you are acting like Nate Brody is black to the blackity black. He is the fucking chief sultan of Wakanda. You're treating him like that. Maybe he don't like Nate. Could that be a thing? I'm asking.
And that's where I think that you're so twisted about it, because anybody here would get the point that I'm making. That Nate had the same
So he
story.
can't not like Nate. He just don't like black people. That's what you're saying.
What I'm saying is because everybody else here is getting the narrative, and if you watch that stream, you'll get the narrative that Nate had the same upbringing as all kind of people from this, especially a lot of black people, but all kinds of people from this inner city, destitute
But
poverty
you have
environment
but you
of
have
having
to.
parents in addiction and shit like that, right? And where it comes from. And when you hear that story, you'll be like, okay, you can understand it. Even if you hadn't lived that, you can understand that, okay, his story mirrors the story that I've heard from so many other people. He's an average person. That's what I've been saying, is that he's an average person, and he's no different from all these other people, right? And like he says in his story, he meets people that are lawyers and this, that, and the other, PhDs and everything. And they're like, your story matches my story so much. You're just an average guy like me, or you've made it to a good place like that too. And we have similar stories. We're vastly different people, but we've lived averagely similar lives, right? And I'm like, that's what the takeaway I would assume any would have of that. And everyone I've talked to nobody's come away with, well, he's still involved in crime. He's a lifelong criminal, right? He's got to be still involved in crime. I'm like,
Right,
what?
but if you don't like somebody, you're going to only highlight the negative aspects of their life. I'm not white knighting him. I'm saying that there is a possibility that he's not a fan of Nate. Nate also happens to be black. That is not saying that he hates black people. So when you that's huge. You gotta realize that he may not like Nate. That's fine. Don't like Nate, but don't call him a racist for not liking Nate. Because at the same time, he likes me. So what does that say about me? You saying I'm not black? Like, realize what you're fucking saying, bro.
No, what I'm saying is, if there's two people in the same situation, right, and the only difference between person A and person B in this situation, and the actions they took, the things that happened, is the color of their skin, and you reacted differently based on person A and based on person B because of the color of their skin.
But these are very individual situations. He may not have but these are very individual situations. He may not have like how Nate reacted in such and such and so circumstance. That's on
But what
him.
I'm saying is, but when presented with the alternative, there was no problem when the person was a white person. But there was a problem.
Who's the white Nate Brody that you're speaking of?
When Nate Brody presented it to Unirock and his Twitter followers as a story of a man named Mr. White, who was a 47-year-old white man that's now an attorney at law and used to sell drugs when he was a teenager. He was in a destitute poverty situation. He had parents that were addicted, this, that, and the other. They were like, no, but he doesn't do that anymore, and he hasn't since he became an adult, right? And he hasn't since when he was in that situation and a couple months after that. He didn't make a career out of it. And he hasn't focused on that. He focused on making a career out of being a good person, living his life, obtaining education, and obtaining a career, right?
Bro, but don't that sound? Hold on. I'm cutting you off. I'm cutting you off.
And then when he said,
I'm cutting you off. I'm cutting you off. I'm interrupting your shit, and I'm cutting you off. That's what this is. So you talking to me How are you different than Unirock? I'm not perfect. I have a lot of shit in my past that I don't talk about. Who the fuck are
Right.
you to fucking talk to me on fucking stream? What a shitty person you are.
But did you change? Have you changed?
Do you
I'll take
know?
that change.
Do you
No.
know? Do you know if I have?
I don't know the bad things you did, but if you
And
go
have I
into
changed from those ways?
if you go into explanation of
Have
these are the
I
bad things I
changed?
did, if you went
Puff.
into I
Go
don't
ahead.
know, because you haven't gone into explanation of these are the bad things I've done, and then followed that with as these bad things I've done, and I've changed in X number of ways.
Right. So
That's
if
what I'm
people don't,
saying. That's a huge difference. I mean,
so if a
I
few,
can hear
okay, go ahead,
I
go
can
ahead.
hear the gear clitter clattering on your horse, but that's the situation.
Cool. So as long as you don't know that somebody's done something wrong in their past, then it's cool for you to be cool with them, right?
No, and that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that if someone presents a narrative, if they present their life story and they clearly explain that a short portion of my life I did this, and these are the reasons why I did that. I haven't done that since, and this is what I did with my life. The 20 plus years I lived after that situation existed, then there's no reason that you can't be, i.e., admirous of that person or friends with that person, or even say, hey, that person's got a similar story as me, and that's inspirational. I can actually, you know what, I'm going to lift myself out of my situation. That's a similar situation. I have hope, you know, whereas I don't get the point of, I don't see how you're trying to connect these two things. Like, this is crazy to me.
It's crazy to you because the way that the whole angle that
Non-knowledge versus knowledge makes no sense.
you don't know everything about me. You don't know everything about Ethan. You don't know everything about Maya. You don't know everything about fucking Cortez, who you talked to about cars for about half an hour. And I never stopped y'all for a fucking second. So if I told you something about Cortez's past, does that change your conversation that you had with him previously?
If he tells me something about his past and he says, you know what, I'm unrepentant and I
No,
continue to
I
do these
tell
egregious
no,
things,
no.
I don't take
Alright, cool.
third-party information at the same weight as I do first-party information. We're not
It's
discussing
true.
third-party
It's
information.
true.
We're discussing first-party information.
It's true though. It don't
But
matter
it
if it's.
doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter
It does not matter. We're
if
not
I tell you
discussing
Maya's
the
birthday.
validity
Hold
of
on,
these
hold on,
things.
hold on,
We're
hold on, Puff.
discussing what
Hold
was
on, Puff.
said.
Hold on, Puff. If I tell you
And the
Maya's
information.
birthday, do you not believe me unless Maya tells you her birthday?
If Maya tells me her birthday is this, and then somebody else says
January 1st,
well,
and then I also say
Maya has a
January 1st.
fake.
You're like, well, I didn't hear
Maya,
it from
and
Maya,
then
so I
they
don't
say,
know.
well, I saw that video, and from that I can determine that Maya has. I conclude that Maya has a fake birth certificate. That's not her real birthday. Her birthday is this. Her name isn't Maya. Like, that's what I'm saying.
That's
Like, if
why,
somebody
yo,
came and
literally, this
filled,
is why I don't fuck with y'all. Because y'all are
if
on some
somebody
fucking other
created a
shit. This is why I don't fuck with
narrative
y'all.
based on a video of information that she presented at a first-hand person, like, you can't change the example to something that's totally incongruent. Like, if you want to change it to a correct example, like, she presented this information in a first-hand herself in an interview with somebody, and then then you can go off of whether they went something that's congruent with the information or something that's not, right? But to go with third party information and say, are you going to weight that versus first party conversations that you've had with somebody when we're discussing first party information? That's crazy. And your take on people or your opinion of people based on the information they've presented on their first party, that is insane, bro. Like, you're trying to change the situation. It's just some shit that is like not even close to what's going on.
I asked you one question and you wouldn't let me respond to it. You went on with your thing. And I feel like you've gotten it all out, and I'm not even going to respond. So I'm glad you got to say it. You got what you wanted to say. Because like what I'm saying, I already believe. So I don't need to, I don't feel the need to convince people of shit that I believe. And
I understand
and
that you
my
believe
and,
that because
go
you
But
ahead.
changed
then
it
you
like in this
shouldn't
crazy
ask the
narrative.
question. I mean, you asked a question, and we're gonna state our mind. I mean, you've met us.
Hey, y'all do what y'all feel like y'all need to do.
Well, what? Answer your question? Okay.
Am I allowed to?
I mean, do you want us to
Am I
lie to
allowed?
you? I
Go
mean,
ahead.
I get that you don't like it, but I mean,
I never said that. Whether or okay, go ahead. I'll shut up and I'll let y'all finish your whole
I'm not
thing, and
saying
then I'll
shit. I'm
answer.
asking you a question.
Yo, it's shitty radio for us to talk over each other. So ask me everything y'all want to ask me, and I will answer at the end.
Or you can just answer the question I just answer the
Are you
question I
gonna
just
are
asked
you gonna
you.
interrupt me because that's
I didn't
bad?
interrupt you, Mikey.
You're literally
I said
doing it right now.
something.
Okay.
No. What I did was say something. You put out half a sentence and was like, "Oh, I don't know." You go
you
on
already
ahead.
started talking, Maya.
Like that's exactly what just fucking happened.
Maya,
So don't
you were
act like
already
I just
talking.
talked over you.
You did. You
You
literally.
talking while I'm talking. It's not me talking over you.
I don't know what the other definition of talking over someone is when you talk over someone.
No.
I'm
That's me not letting you interrupt me. That's what that was.
Okay.
When
I
I'm
want to
talking
interrupt.
and you try to talk like you're doing right now, and I keep talking because I'm fucking talking, that is me talking. You trying to interrupt and getting shut down. When I'm asking you a question, you shut yourself down and then tell me that I interrupted you. Like, I don't know what the fuck that is.
So you're saying I said that without you talking while I was talking? Is that
Yes.
okay? That's fine. I'm not. It doesn't. It's irrelevant whether who interrupted who at this point. Because what I'm saying is this. Ooh, back it. Shit. What I'm saying is this. It's not important to me that I agree with any of you. That's not important. What's important is that we're able to have a discussion about it. Some of us will agree, some of us will disagree, and that's fine. I'm not a big fan of how this discussion has gone. That's also fine. Oh, I just killed my teammate. I'm so sorry, UEDDD. I shot you right in the fucking gut, and you were on my team. I'm sorry. It's fine if y'all don't agree with me. I'm not opposed to it. It doesn't bother me in the slightest. But when I push back, let's not paint it as though I'm shutting everyone else down and talking over everyone else when I literally shut up for fucking 15, 20 minutes, try to say something, and then get talked over after one sentence. That's what I'm saying. Is that fair?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've now moved over into the Mikey Famine Victim Hour.
Hey, yo, run. Hey, this is all you. Let me know.
Still not talking.
It doesn't have to be a victim hour. Y'all act like I have a huge stake in all of this. I don't make money from Unirock. I disagree. I don't make money from the people that y'all don't like. I just disagree. If I say I disagree, now I'm the victim. I'm not saying I'm not the victim. I just don't agree with what y'all are saying. Is that fair to say that I don't agree?
No, we agree.
We
I
agree
think
that we
that's
don't
fair.
agree.
I don't agree with, I'm not saying that, you're playing the victim or anything like that, but what I'm saying is, I just sat there and waited for your answer to Maya's question way back when, and I've been muted for a minute too, like you asked me to. I've just been sitting here playing my game, so I've been waiting for your for a minute. So I'll wait for the answer still. Maya, if you could ask your question again,
Please.
and then we'll get back to it.
Right. I was like, what was it? Oh, God. What was it?
Reminder, Puff.
I can't remember either, and like Mikey told me, if you can't remember the question, it wasn't that important.
Not
Yeah,
important.
I'm there with you.
Didn't matter, actually. Didn't actually matter. I don't know. I don't see what y'all see, and I was asking for evidence of what y'all see, and I didn't. That wasn't convincing to me. That's all I'm saying.
And I understand that, you know what I mean? But at the same time, like what I'm saying is like, if you're gonna compare what's going on, you got to give me a direct comparison. Like that's what I'm saying. Like you can't change it into morph it into a different situation, man. Because I'm not gonna agree with that.
That's
That's why I was
analogies, though. Yeah,
stopping you.
that's
But no,
analogies, though. Yeah, you have to.
an analogy would be like, okay, same situation, right? But maybe different numbers, different people, like the same type of situation. You know what I mean? As opposed to, I can't compare third party to first party, is what I'm saying. That's where the big shift came for me, because you can't compare like in a courtroom, right? You can't compare third party hearsay to first party testimony from the witness, right? Like these are totally different things to me. And I was comparing what one person said, the other person's take on that, what that person said. Then when people got on the horn and were like, hey man, we think that you're wrong about that, man. This is where I think you're wrong, da 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 da. And he got back on and was like, no, I'm not wrong because he's a career criminal for X number of reasons, right? And he was just sitting there and he was like, insinuating that because of him being a black man, that's where it came from, right? It's like,
But but insinuating anything about anybody, regardless of what we're talking about, like how can you say I don't believe in third party XYZ and then you go on to insinuate 2 seconds later? You feel me? Like that's the same shit, bro. That's the same shit. You're insinuating what you don't want other people to insinuate. Like I can't show people 5 pictures of you and then like pickup truck, and then like the other pictures of like you with other white people, and then I'm like, yo, do you think this dude is racist? And then they just say, yeah, fuck this motherfucker. I'm like, yo, you can't just tell me he's racist because of such and such and so and so. That's not an accurate depiction of that person. That's wrong. And you're telling me like, yo, depictions is like depictions, so you gotta depict. Like, no, that's not, you can't, that's not a way to operate. That's not fair. That's not fair. Because by that token, I'm pretty sure all of us hate black people. And white people. Atheists and Christians. Like, you can't just, to me, that's cherry picking. You know what I'm saying? That's not taking the actuality and the totality of the person. That's picking examples that prove our point. And only those that prove our point. You know what I'm saying? And that's not fair. That's not fair.
I mean, but if you don't have any positive things to cherry pick out or like to leave behind, like,
y'all don't know the
if that's
totality.
all you've been presented, I mean, do I have to like go out and like write the guy's biography for him before I can say, okay, X, Y, or Z? Or can I just say, hey, based on the information I have, I'm not convinced this person is an upstanding character or a good faith actor.
So y'all are both of the opinion that Unirock is racist.
I never said that.
I'm asking you. I didn't ask you what you said. I'm asking you what you think.
I don't have enough information to say one way or another.
So why are we having this conversation with you on that side of the argument if you don't think that?
Because you brought me into it.
I'm asking you.
I did not start the conversation. This is a you thing.
But what was the last thing you just said to me?
I said that, I don't have all the. Do I need to go out and be able to write the guy's autobiography before I make an opinion? Can I, just with the information I have, say okay, this doesn't look like somebody who is a good faith actor, which is true. I'm not saying the guy is or is not a good faith actor. I'm saying based on the information I have, which is stating that I acknowledge that I'm limited in my knowledge about the content of this person's character, but based on what I have, it does not appear that this person is a good faith actor. And that has been like a couple of weeks now. I've been hearing like consistently negative shit. So I'm just asking a question. Like, you seem to like him. You know, I would have taken your opinion before you like started sucking his dick in a half an hour ago.
Now, I'm not gonna say that. My thing is this: is I was misconstrued. What I said, what I'm saying, what I said from the beginning is I took this based on what he said, from what Nate gave an interview. He went on a stream and made these comments that he's a lifelong career criminal, right? Then he was corrected on this. Why he's not a lifelong career criminal, what was said in the interview, this, that, and the other. He went back on a live stream again and stated, you guys are wrong. If he was the other person, I would believe it, but it's not. This is this person, and you guys are wrong. He's a lifelong career criminal, because if you grew up in this situation and you did this stuff, you'd be a career criminal, you know, because you're a black person. I'm like, what the fuck, man? It's like he put him in this situation of it's because of the color of his skin. And I'm like, dude, you know, there's no motivation behind it other than that. Like, this is crazy to me. Like, because when asked the situation on Twitter in your own feed, if it was Mr. White, right? If it was an old white guy, a 47-year-old white guy that did these things, would you consider him a career criminal at this point? No. This is my story, though. Oh, well, he's still right. You're a career criminal because of this, this, and this. What? I just gave you my story, which you agreed to was not that of a career criminal. That's what I said. And then he went on after that education and them going, hey, you know, him knowing that this was put out, that dude's not a career criminal, right? That he went back on a stream for quite a long time, a couple hours, and talked about, or an hour or so, and talked about, or more than an hour, I should say, and talked about how that Nate, and try to justify that Nate is a career criminal, but if it was somebody else, they wouldn't be. It was crazy to me. And I was like, that's where, yet again, it's things that he's done that make me think, hey, this guy's one of those guys that when he's pressed on it, he's gonna flounder for every decision, every reason other than, well, the only reason you made this decision other than the one you made about somebody else was because of the color of this guy's skin. And that's what I'm saying. Now, what I'm saying is he a person that if he's pressed to the wall, can he be re-educated? No. And that's the part that I like, is that, yeah, I like that Mikey's his friend, because Mikey is going to run into these situations eventually, and Mikey's going to press him to the wall on it. I like that.
Why are y'all saying that me and fucking Unirock are fucking friends? This is what I've been fucking trying. No, I'm interrupting the shit out of you right now. You fucking guys have both been pigeonholing me in this shit when I'm questioning the reason for your objection. And you took me that I'm his fucking biggest dick sucker, as someone said, and supporter.
That was me.
Which is what someone said, and that is not the fucking case. I'm challenging you because the reason that you're mad at him doesn't hold water.
I'm not mad at him. I don't know the guy.
Cool. Then I won't say nothing fucking else. Then I won't say nothing.
I have acknowledged that I have.
Cool. I won't say nothing else, but don't fucking mention me and him in the same fucking sentence. Because if you're not going to take all of the things that I have said in context, then don't bring me up. Because I'm not here to fucking defend him. I was here to ask questions about him. And now y'all are making me defend him to defend myself. So don't do that. So either attack him and defend your positions, or explain how both of us are fucking tied together. You gotta do both or the other. That's where I'm at. I didn't say all that shit. Y'all didn't let me finish. Y'all jumped on me, which is fine. but I'm going to respond. So, proceed. Me and Unirock have never even spoken to each other.
I thought you said you talked to him a couple of times.
I've chatted with him about getting on the show.
Without speaking?
In live
Like,
chat.
smoke signal.
In live chat, in things, and trying to get things coordinated for fucking production wise. We have not
Okay.
spoken like this. I've never been in a voice chat with Unirock. And I'm not opposed to being in a voice chat with Unirock. But that I'm asking y'all what y'all think about things, and y'all are telling me what I think and what I need to do and what needs to be done. And I think this
No.
because I've had this and I talked to him. Y'all have gotten way out of bounds. Like, that's not how all this shit works, bro. Like, I love y'all. Y'all are my peeps. That's why there's 2 people in here. The 3 people. Sorry. My bad.
Ugh,
My
yeah,
bad.
okay.
My bad, doorknob. My bad, doorknob. My bad.
Right.
You've been so quiet. I forgot all about you. I know you like to watch from the corner. But y'all are making this into something that I have never been, and that's why, like, I'm letting y'all go because I don't want to be accused of interrupting y'all or not giving y'all a voice and shit like that. But every fiber inside of me is wanting to scream, "Fuck you! Shut the fuck up!" to both of you. That's not what this is. I love y'all. I respect y'all. I respect y'all's opinion. I'm telling you, as me, you have me wrong. And y'all won't listen to me, and I don't know how to, like, tell y'all that other than to be a dick. So please tell me how to tell y'all that without being a dick.
Well, I will say first and foremost, I retract what I said. I apologize. You guys are acquaintances. You guys have in passing
Same
met.
sphere.
But what I'm
We roll in
what-
the same spheres. You know what I'm saying?
right. So what I'm saying though is even in acquaintances, like especially comes on your show, you're gonna interact with them. If anything happens, you're gonna have static. Now the thing is, what I call an like a shy racist, right? Would be another person who, when Mikey appears on their channel, doesn't appear on the shows. So, in my opinion, I've never seen him on there anyway. And that's what I'm saying. That's shy racism. You know what I mean? That's something where it comes down to it, and they don't want to accept that things that they said or did, or the way they conduct themselves, are things that, like you said, they might have inherited. And that's the thing is, I would admit, Mikey, like you said, it may be things that maybe they inherited from their parents or were passed down, taught from the elder, right? And that's what I understand, right? And that's what I've been saying from the beginning, that he's a person that hopefully could be re-educated, because these things, the way he's going about it, just makes it egregious. To me, it's just throwing up. And that's what I'm saying. I don't want to tell you the way to think. I apologize if I did. But that's what I'm saying is, to me, it just throws up my hackles. I'm like, this is a guy that's making judgments on the daily based on stuff like this, and it makes no sense to somebody unless you have these prejudices. And I'm just glad that somebody called him out on that shit. Stop that shit stopped in its tracks, because this is a person that went about doing their shit differently. It's just like, I would have the same respect for Nate Brody as I would as somebody that went out and like change their life, stop doing crime or something like that, and turn their life around. You know what I mean? Like, this is like, it's been done before. It's done by a lot of people. They stop. I was in boys and girls club. People do it all the time. They stop doing heinous shit on the streets, or what would be considered heinous shits. They go on to a decent life. They do something with their life, right? That doesn't make them a lifelong criminal. Now that person is, no stupid, no dumb, right? They see that shit, they know what's going on, but they're not involved in it. And that's where it's like what I'm saying. It's just from a prejudice or things that have been drilled into somebody. I don't think it's like something that they're like they went out and taught themselves these things later. Like I think like a Richard Spencer or something like that. That's somebody that taught themselves later to be like this. You know what I mean? This is not like this is something that maybe he picked up along the way. And like I was saying from the beginning, he's a person I think that could be, given a different light on things. Because at first, my first take was, like I said, was not it couldn't be based on race, right? I was like, this is just based on somebody that's never ever been in this situation, never been exposed to a situation of destitute poverty in inner city life, right? Because like Baltimore, Maryland, to me is like the antithesis of inner city, poverty, living in poverty. You know what I mean? Like that's what I grew up in. That's what resonated with me was that he grew up in living in the inner city in poverty. He was in ratty tennis shoes and not doing really much of nothing.
Oh.
My girl just had to go to work. I'm back. I just had to give her a kiss and tell her have a good day and I love her and I'll see you later.
Well, hopefully I advocated myself correctly.
Maya, anything?
Okay.
Here it comes.
I will apologize for intentionally being divisive. I'm calling
Where's the real Maya? Who the hell are you?
And calling what's his face your friend. It was God, it's too late early to think.
Literally.
It was meant to be a dig, and I think that was apparent, and I will admit that. But I don't want you to take it like personally. I don't know if Math Pig, are you still in here? I don't know. So right before I jumped in this stream, I was actually in Discord talking to Math Pig, calling him out on
fucking Math Pig. Being
yeah,
a fucking
on
mathy ass, piggin' ass mather.
So Math Pig has a guy that he's platformed that I do believe is a bad faith actor. And what I said to Math.
Who?
Oh God, I don't even want to say his name.
There's 6 people out of 7 billion people watching right now. I think you'll be okay.
What if people watch later? I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
All 3 of them, which will be
Just don't say
my
his name
girlfriend
3
and then
times, Maya.
me. Checking
No,
to
I
see if
wouldn't.
anybody
I wouldn't
left
because he would
comments.
probably find us, little bastard. No, Messenger revealed, and
Not a bad faith, they're just wrong. People are entitled to be wrong.
Yeah, we had that conversation too. And I said to Math Pig, I'm like, you know what, I respect you, and you seem to respect someone that I refuse to talk to, actually. And I'm like, help me see what I'm clearly not seeing. Okay. And Math Pig stated his case, and I'm like, all right, I still disagree, but that's perspective. And that's really where I'm at with like you and Unirock. It's like I've been hearing, and again, all third party. I have no direct knowledge of Unirock. Everything I've been hearing is other people talking shit, which again, people are prone to do on YouTube.
Yep.
So, when you're saying, oh, we want to platform Unirock, like when I'm saying why, it's not a challenge. Like, ugh. I mean, I am honestly asking, like, okay, this is a different opinion that, is not the norm. I'm honestly just wondering. I'm not really trying to take it to like a callous place.
Okay.
I'm genuinely just wondering because again, I have no direct experience. I'm acknowledging all of my understanding about him is from really secondhand sources.
Right. So a lot of people say Unirock's bad. Right?
Right. Yes, that's true.
Do you know how many people say that I'm bad and that Ethan's bad?
No, none.
That's not true.
No, I'm not saying there are none. I'm saying I know of none. I'm sorry, I should clarify that.
Let me in here. So a lot of people say that me and Ethan are bad, separately and together. I get called the fucking token house nigga all the fucking time. He's a soy boy cuck libtard all the time. That's the fucking internet. There's not a lot of nice people on the internet. People say shit about people that isn't fucking true. Just because someone with a bigger megaphone says it doesn't make it more true. People lie about people. And even if you think you know what someone thinks about a subject, ask them. Because I guarantee you, Maya, between all of the times, and you too, Puff, between all the times that you guys have been on stream with me and Ethan, there is one soundbite that could be taken out of context. One, at least one. And what people do is they take that, and that is you now. And they promote that as you. So even if someone has the sound clip out, the sound bite out, that paints them a certain way, why not have them on? And then I will wait for my response, and I will shut up. I will even mute my mic. Why not have the person that we all disagree with on?
Enemy UAV overhead.
Whoever wants to go close.
I don't. That's not a position that I hold. I think that it's.
That's not my position I'm holding either. Like, what I'm saying is, it's not a soundbite thing, right? Like, if it's a soundbite, something comes out, right? That's what I was like, when it came out and he said, that he said whatever, right? I was like, well, this
No, what did he say? Because you heard a soundbite. What is it? What is the soundbite?
Soundbite was, well, not even a soundbite. It was actually a video of him saying on a stream that he watched this interview with Nate Brody, and Nate Brody says in there that he's a drug dealer and that he's a lifelong criminal. And I was like, this is crazy, right? So before I went and checked out Nate Brody's stream, or before I went and was like, oh, this is crazy, this dude's got to be doing out of this, I was like, this got to be crazy, right? Like, Nate Brody dropped the bomb, right? So I went and watched this stream. I was like, that's not at all what he said. I was like, this has got to be.
So what did he say?
Misinterpretation.
Because you're picking a side, so I know you know the opposition. What did Nate Brody say that was misconstrued?
What Nate Brody said was that when he moved to Baltimore, he was sitting on the stoop one day, and that his neighbor came up to him, and his neighbor's always like wearing some good clothes, shit like that, and he was like, hey man, why are you wearing those ratty tennis shoes? Why are you wearing those bad tennis shoes? They got look like I got holes in them or whatever. They're bad, right? And he was like, down south they call them tennis shoes. I guess up north you guys call them sneakers, right? We call them tennies where I'm from, right? Anyway, so he's like, these tennis shoes you got on, they're not the greatest. Why don't you buy yourself some? He's like, well, I'm not even living with my parents. I'm living with my aunt or uncle, my aunt right here. And I don't have no money, man. She ain't got no money to give me. I'm not going to get no name brand clothes. That shit ain't happening, right? And his neighbor was like, well, shit, why don't you go sell these rocks? Same kind of story that got presented to me, right? I got these drugs. You go sell these, bring me back this amount of money. Whatever you got left over is on you, right? And he got into it, and he made a good amount of money, right? And then he went out and he was doing it all the time. And eventually he said he was making like, up to $400 a night or more, right? And this is in the 70s or 80s, right? So like the 80s, I'm sorry. So he was making a ton of money. Like for that time, that's a lot of money, right? And he was like, he's like, as a kid, you don't understand what you're really doing, right? Like, this is crazy. But you live in this microcosm where you don't pay rent. You're not paying bills. You know what I mean? That's not the type of life you're living, right? So like, you're just in this bubble. He's like, but later you realize that that's not the life to be living, and it's crazy, right? He's like, and then he's like, but at the time you don't realize that you're just having a blast. You're a kid making all this money, and the guy was like, wait a second, stop you right there. You're making all this money. What do you do with it? Like, you can't buy it. He's like, no, if you go buying stuff, man, you're gonna get busted, right? You can't just go throwing money in front of my aunt. Like, you're working the wrong job and stuff like that, right? He's like, you can't do that, right? He's like, I would stash my money just like other people. I would stash my money. He's like, if you get you something nice for yourself, some nice tennis shoes or something, what you say is go, hey man, I was out with so and so. We went shop. We're out. We ended up going shopping. He was like, don't worry, I got you. I cover you. And he just bought all kind of stuff. I don't know where he got the money, and I understand that. I've been in that situation too. I've had to lie about where I got stuff, right? Like, I've been in that situation. And then he talked about how when he came back to New York, he was living in the Bronx. He was still a teenager. Like, it was within that same year, right? And he had, he sold crack for a couple months, and then he wasn't selling crack anymore. He went on to being in this foster program where he was like doing study, and he ended up hooking up with a teacher that asked him some kind of wild question about one of the presidents, and he got it right. He was like, he knew it off the top of his head, and the guy was like, how do you know? But anyway, this is like a whole story. So like it was like a transition in his life, and he was like, it was crazy how I didn't know, but my parents were crack addicted. That's what turned this spiral in our life to the situation we're in, to the point where I was selling crack. He's like, then I stopped selling crack, right? And I went on to do something with my life and get this education. Then he's like, I dropped out of college after the first year. I did really good the first year. Second year, I didn't do so good. He's like, I dropped out. Then I went and did some shit. He's like, I became a police officer. He's like, worked as a police officer for many years, right? And he's like, then he tried to get up in the police officer thing, but he went through like his whole career. So like he explained how it was like this momentary stop. And he was like, it's crazy being a police officer that I was having to arrest people, literally breaking the law, right? And they're selling crack cocaine. Like, I never got caught. He's like, I was lucky. I never got caught, right? I never had anything on me when they tried to bust me or anything. And he's like, but I was having to arrest people for this and charge them with selling crack cocaine. He's like, it's crazy that my life made this pivotal turn, right? He's like, and then he talked about how there was one point when he was a police officer where he was pretty sure, he was like, in my gut, I felt like this dude didn't do it. This kid didn't do it. He's like, but I had just enough evidence where I had to book him. I had to charge him, right? He's like, and my boss was like, charge him, do it, right? And he's like, I ended up charging him. Well, it ended up coming out, kid didn't do nothing. So he's like, it wasn't the kid's fault. He wasn't, he ended up getting out of it, no questions asked, right? He wasn't in no trouble. He's like, but he said from that moment on, he's like, I knew to stand up when I knew it was right, right? When I had my gut, he said, I'll put it out there. You guys do what you want to do. He's like, then we move from there, right? But he went on this whole thing about explaining how it was a point in his life. And what struck me was I was kind of stuck on that one point. I was like, when he was talking about it, I wasn't even thinking about the Unirock interview anymore, or what Unirock was talking about on this stream. I wasn't even thinking about that anymore. When I was like, wow, this is so much like my story, right? I was like, well, this gives me hope. I can fucking move on with my life. I'm not a fucking lost degenerate anyway. But this is a whole conversation me and Mikey had. I'm going into some crazy shit. Anyway, so I apologize. I have this complex that I'm a raging piece of shit. Sorry.
But you're not, and I have to fucking keep talking you off of this fucking ledge every fucking night. That you're not what you keep saying that you are. But go on. I have not interrupted until now.
You didn't even interrupt. You just walked me off a ledge. Anyway.
I just let you fucking step clean up and that shit like Wile E. Coyote.
You're right. So anyway, this is the story that Nate Brody presented, right? And to me, that's a story of transformation, right? It goes from this kid that doesn't understand the situation they're in to this kid that gets thrust into this situation of having no money but be given a way to do it, but it's highly illegal, right? And it's like you're putting your life on your line. People are getting robbed sometimes. Somebody pulls a gat out or something like that, right? And it was funny that he said gat, right? I was like, he's an old school dude to say gat. That's pretty old school.
Yeah, I say gat. Like that's how I know that's some OG shit. Cause that's that's
He
what I
pulled
would call a
gat,
burner.
right? Like, so people look at you like, well, he what? You know, like
A
food
gat?
from the,
Did you mean a burner?
a pipe. He pulled a pipe on him.
Oh, see, that's what is that what the kids are saying now? Pipe? I don't know.
Pipe. That's a rifle.
Yeah, that's a
That's
long
a
gun.
long barrel. A
Yeah,
pipe.
that's a long gun. It's a pipe.
Yeah, or upped on him. He upped on him. Okay,
Yeah.
not nowadays. He upped on him, right? Somebody
Right.
upped on somebody, right? But yeah, so he pulled a gat. I was like, that's an old dude right there. That's an old dude, right? So
That's
that
some
put it
OG
in
shit.
perspective. This happened in the 80s, right? Like, this is why I was like, this is old, right? Somebody had a boombox on their shoulder. This is old.
Let me jump in so we can make this a conversation. So everybody can be a part of this.
I apologize.
Do we know that Unirock knows the same shit that you know and perceived it the same way that you perceived it?
What I'm saying is, and that's what I said, is that my first initial reaction to him making these comments of him being a lifelong criminal, these things, right? I was like, this has to be made out of a position of ignorance, right?
Which is 100% possible.
That's the only conclusion I could come to when he made these initial this comments, right? I was like, this
So
is
how
just
is that like whisper racist or whatever y'all
wait
said
a
it was?
second. Wait a second. When he went and made okay, people got at him, right? Not just Nate Brody going on this Twitter thing, but other people came and were like, hey, try to explain, look, this is a common story amongst a lot of inner city youth, not just a ton of black kids that grew up in the 80s, but a lot of poor, poverty-driven people in inner city situations, right? This is a common situation, right? And he made this out. He went back and was like, no. And he doubled down on that he's a lifelong criminal. And, you know, he's throwing out these dog whistles. And like I said, like a career criminal, right?
Okay,
And the
okay,
way
hold
he
on.
said
I'm gonna wheel us back in because
Okay.
we're getting a little far afield at this point.
right. It
So
wasn't.
hold
and
on,
when he-
you're still doing it. Just hold on.
Sorry, I apologize.
Just hold on. So, if someone comes to a different conclusion than us, how do we settle that? Because there's a difference. Because when me and you, and this is something that I hope is not unique amongst me and Ethan. When motherfuckers don't agree with us, tell us, and we can argue it out.
And that's the thing, is what I'm saying is if somebody. I apologize.
on. Did you say anything to Unirock?
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I said
That
at
is the
all.
question I'm asking you, though. Did you say anything to him like, yo, I feel like such and such was so and so? Did that happen?
No.
Okay.
And that's not the discussion we're having here,
but again, the same shit that is talked about me and Ethan, a lot of people don't come to us and talk to us and ask us what we meant, what this meant at this point, what this meant. People don't ask us. So it's dangerous and it is tribal for us to just, every time someone disagrees with us, we cut him off. Cut him up. Cut him off. He's a liar. He said that person was a career criminal. He's racist. We gotta cut him off. Cut him off.
No.
That's not
That's not what I'm
a good.
saying
That's
at
not a
all.
good way for us to. That's not a good way for us to interact. Right. So you need to, and this is. I'm sorry, but as much as we love the internet world and we love making opinions about people, because it's the internet world, you have so much more accessibility to people. So I really get upset when I've been accused of things. I don't even fuck with nobody. I don't do shit. I fucking play video games. I die a lot. And I like what I like in politics. Right? But people have called me all kinds of shit. And motherfuckers have not come to my defense after being called those kinds of things. Do I fucking jump up and down and get mad about it? No. The internet. Who fucking cares what people say?
Sometimes.
No, I don't. Did I go after those fucking people?
I mean, you
Boys,
kind of
stop.
jump up and down and get mad about it.
Totally made my nips pop off.
You know what I'm saying? But I haven't made specific videos towards these people. I haven't like dedicated
No.
all of my shit towards
You haven't
people.
come for anybody.
Like, yeah, I don't come from motherfuckers because I have my own shit to do. Because I have work to do on the internet, and I'm gonna do that first and foremost. Foremost. That's the new way. How all the cool kids are saying it. It's not foremost. It's foremost. Because I'm slurring. Because I haven't been able
Is
to
that when
talk
your
all.
mouth stops working?
I haven't been able to talk all day. I was at work asking people. Never mind. Like, just know, I haven't been able to say numbers. I've been calling people by the wrong name. I am so sleepy. I've been sleepy for about a month.
Yeah, I can relate.
I don't know why I'm so tired.
Will
Now
you
the
take a
kitty
bit of my
and the
advice?
dog are fighting. Stop.
Probably
Boys.
not.
It's only the boys that fight. Oh, you know what? Let me shut up. Maybe they're playing. They play very weird. They play until one of them is bleeding, and it's always the dog. So, I'm just a little sensitive on that. But it's a part of being on the internet where people always take you out of context. They always think that you're something you're not. And I would love if people like actually talk to me and ask me what my thoughts are on XYZ. But that's never the fucking case. Everyone always just like takes this clip plus this clip minus this clip addition to this clip, and then now they know who I am. That's fucking bullshit, bro.
Who's taking clips of you?
Anyway, I'm done dignifying pieces of shit. That's all I can say. I'm done. I did it
Anyway.
and I'm stupid for fucking falling for the bait because that's what they wanted to fucking do in the first place, and I fucking fell for it. So,
Anyway, here's my advice that I give you. Go to Walmart, spend $5. If you go over there in their hocus pocus fucking foo-foo land aisle, they have a band of bath Epsom salts called
Calagon, take me away.
no, not exactly. It's called Village
Bitch be gone.
Natural. It's called Village Naturals Therapy, Aches and Pains. But it's they have one that's nighttime, and it's sleep aid, right? And it's just like a lavender thing. Put that stuff in a bath. Just take a bath with it before you go to bed. You're gonna sleep sound.
I would take more baths if I fit in my bathtub.
Okay, well, here's the thing that I found out and what I like about it. You can take a shower and just put a bowl in the shower.
Hello?
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Where'd he go? Did he leave the party?
No, says he's here.
It might
I
just be-
pressed the mute. Okay, so anyway, you get like a bowl or a pot, put it in there, put your little portion. It's gonna be like one or two little capfuls. The cap is like a 1/4 inch deep. It's not a lot, right? Put it in there, and then just get the hot water as hot as it's gonna be in the shower, like where it would melt your skin off, and you just put it in the bucket, let it heat up, and it's gonna vapor out while you're in the shower. Just take your little shower. You're gonna have the same effect as if you were in there, right? Maybe not the Epsom salt. If you really got to, soak your feet, right? Don't make it so hot it's gonna boil your skin off. In that case, of course, or at least don't sue me. And I'm telling you, man, it'll make a huge difference. Because like my downstairs neighbor used to make me bath bombs with like actual lavender like petals in it. I do them in the shower, and it worked great.
that I have nerve issues, so I'll feel better. I won't be better.
No, I think that what'll happen is you'll end up. It's weird. I ended up relaxing. Like I'm a person that I tense so bad. I'm always so tense. Like I have bruxism while I'm awake. This is crazy, right?
I don't know what bruxism is. I just know that I have no curve left in my neck leading into my spine. and that's why I don't sleep at night, and that's partially due to my like I have issues, and I
okay.
don't know that that's going to help me.
Well, I don't know
I
if
might be
mine.
like I might smell fucking good as shit. I might smell fucking delicious. I might smell relaxed like a motherfucker, but I can't even take like painkillers for my problems because it's nerve issue. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I
Like
understand what you
my
mean. 'Cause,
spine
like I
is
have,
fucked. Like like that won't save me.
I understand what you mean because I don't have a lot of feeling left in my hands. Like I do what I tell them to do. I just don't feel a lot through them. But
Yeah, I got a lot of tinglies. I got a lot of
I've done I've done, I guess, done a quote unquote a lot of damage to my median nerve, but whatever. But no, just do. I think it'll help out a lot. But no, like bruxism, what it is, you ever heard somebody when they sleep and they you see them like their jaws all clenched and they grind their teeth?
yeah.
Like I have that while I'm awake. And I don't take any like accelerants or anything like that. No crazy stuff. I have like I have bruxism
See,
bad
that's your
when I'm
problem. You got to take the crazy stuff.
Maya, don't tell
Oh,
him
the crazy
that.
stuff is the best.
Stop it,
No, I'm 32 years old. You know what rap drugs will do to me? They'll put me in the grave.
Maya. That's what I'm saying. Again, let me preach one more again for the people who just got here. Do not do
No one
party
just got here.
drugs. Stop it. It's not fucking cool.
If you can't grow it in your backyard by accident, don't touch it.
It's not okay to do. Just stop. Stop.
And wait a second, don't do shrooms. Side note.
I don't know what shrooms do to people, but I just know, like, just chill. Meet somebody cool. Go out. Be a good person. Live your life like a good fucking person. You'll get more than enough fulfillment. Stop fucking with goddamn drugs. Like y'all are like that shit is so corny
Get a
to me
hobby.
that like y'all are so corny to me that y'all keep murdering yourselves over fucking drugs, man. Life is shitty. So fucking what? We're not fucking going anywhere. Life's not fucking going anywhere. Be upset.
You like a
Hold on, Puff. Be
Sorry.
upset. Use your fucking upsetness as a muse and turn it into something that you can either profit off of or something that at least lets you get it the fuck out. Stop hurting yourself because the world is fucked up. It's gonna be fucked up whether you're hurting yourself or not. There is no reason for you to hurt yourself. Stop it. Enough.
That's what I was gonna say. Do
you're
like
still
a
gonna be-
frustrated.
Yeah, you're still
like
gonna
a
be broke.
frustrated artist. Do like a frustrated teenager from the 1600s. Paint somebody.
You gotta channel that muse. Your pain is important. The only reason you're actually feeling pain is because you're a creative. And because you have like an extra additional emotional intuitive sense that most people don't have. You have to channel that into something that is valuable. Whether it's art, whether it's music, whether it's anything. You have to use that. I struggle with a lot of shit. A lot of shit. Which is fine. And it's not anyone's fucking fault. And I will never blame anybody else for my social hangups, for my emotional distractions, all these things. That's fine. But it's my duty to turn that into something worth listening to, something worth enjoying. That's your job. You might work somewhere else, but your job is to transform that energy into something else. And if you all need help, call me. I will make beats for you. If you need help, I can help you. But do not fucking just resort to fucking bullshit. That is literally poison. You gotta try harder.
If you don't be careful, you fuck around and you end up doing that crocodile shit like they're doing in fucking the ghettos of Russia, and you'll lose an arm. Terrible.
I understand life is shitty. Trust me, I know. It sucks. But you gotta find another way. The only reason you're so upset and you're so sad and you're so emotional is because you have an extra additional emotive sense that most people don't have. That's a benefit, not a negative. Use it to your advantage. That's all you can do. That's all everyone else does, is they use what's easy for them to their advantage. Ours hurts our feelings. We gotta get past that. And I love y'all. So do the right thing. Be upset. Be angry. Be sad. And then make a fucking mixtape. Like, I made like 5 fucking mixtapes and no one liked that shit. But I wasn't sad anymore. Everyone talks shit about it. Everyone fucking has jokes about it. But whatever the fuck they want to say is fine. It was a good fucking mixtape to me, and that was the only reason I fucking made it. I wasn't trying to get famous from it. I make music because I'm an artist, not because I'm good at it.
And you also didn't end up dying in the airport.
It's worth it. It's totally worth it.
It's the best part of the story.
Speaking of which, I'm turning my music back on. And RIP, Juice WRLD. Like, I'm sad that that happened to you. But don't you guys fucking go out there and fucking do like a XXXTentacion shit where y'all fucking glorify this motherfucker and treat him like he was the best person ever. Don't fucking do that. That's irresponsible.
Terrible action.
That's so irresponsible to make martyrs out of people who are suffering from pain. That's not how it works. Knock that fucking shit off. What you end up doing is you end up giving people ways and means to do things. So stop it. I'm Atlanta's Juice WRLD. That's what fucking kids will say. Don't give them that out. Force them to try to be better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Push them. Push them.
You have to push fucking... like, I work with teenagers every fucking day. They're the most annoying little fucking assholes ever. But they're fucking worth it. They're so fucking worth it. They're the most difficult motherfuckers to deal with, but they are so worth it.
Yeah, I have no clue how. I did not.
They're
get,
awful.
like...
They will literally move slower than like 90-year-old people and say, I can't go any faster. This is my best. And look you straight in the fucking face when they're in fucking honors classes and are fucking soon-to-be collegiate athletes.
No,
They're just
one
stupid
thing
liars. They're just dumb-ass liars, and they don't know any better.
Yeah. Like, I had to tell like an 18-year-old or a 19-year-old one time, I was like, you know that I can see you know I can see you're angry, right? And they're like, how? What do you mean? How do you know that?
It's
You're
all over your
cleaning
fucking face.
angry. You're
Scrubbing
cleaning
the shit out of
angry.
this.
Yeah, you are. Your elbow is doing so much work to that glass right now. You are cleaning angry right now. I understand that you have rage pumping through your veins, but
Chill.
And shut up, Puff. Let him clean it out.
I'ma clean it out. Okay.
well, see, the thing was like this is the thing. Like teenagers had no clue or like no understanding why the manager was flipping out. Like that they repetitively kept putting in bulbs and then telling me a different number than the light bulb they were actually putting in that car. And then at the end of the month, guess whose inventory is off? Guess who's got to find out where $146 in light bulbs went to? I do.
I love y'all kids. All y'all peoples that Gen Z, is that y'all's names? I love y'all. Heat Shield, what up? I love y'all. I love y'all. And that's why I'm a dick to y'all. You gotta do better. You gotta be better. And you're
You know
capable. But you're lazy
Jordan, I
little
was about to
fucking
say something.
stupid shits. and I'm gonna fucking call you out on that until you get better. And then I'll leave you alone. Get better, I'll leave you alone. And I gotta go potty, because I'm sad again. I'm just so upset. Children. Always gone. Always fucking it up for themselves. Damn it. God damn it.
Sleep.
Maya.
Sir.
Puff.
What's up? Doorknob's going to bed.
Doorknob's going to bed. Hey, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I know I'm spicy. I get fiery. I do love y'all, but I'm just as much as y'all love y'all ideas. I love my ideas. So I want y'all to never forget that and always hear that from me every time that we interact and it gets like this.
I will always remember, Mikey, that in your heart of hearts, you hate adventures.
Did I tell you about the dude I saw in my fucking shop? He looked exactly fucking like you, and I was just like, it's about fucking with me right now. I'm like, hey man. I was like, hey man, what's up, man? You ever you be on YouTube? He's like, nah, man. What are you talking about? Nah, you just look like exactly like one of my homies. He's like, nah, I don't fuck with that shit. I work all the time. I was like, well, I'ma tell him that you look exactly like one of my fucking homies.
He was probably like, you go ahead and do that. 'Cause, I don't know what you're talking about.
He had the long red. He had the long
Might
red.
be all your lurkers are coming out.
He had the long red beard exactly like yours is, and a beanie on. I was like, that's that motherfucker Puff right there, trying to sneak up on me. He ain't slick. He ain't slick at all. I see that's Puff. That's Puff in disguise. He got a beanie on and some sunglasses. I ain't stupid. That's Puff. I'm like, yo, you look just like my friend, Kay. You look just like Kay. No, that's not me. My name's David. I was like, all right, Kay.
You wanna hear a surprise twist in the story?
Oh shit.
That's my middle name.
Ba, ba, ba. You
David
use
is
your
my
middle
middle
name
name.
as your first name to fucking sneak in and infiltrate my whole shit.
I used it to go undercover
Oh, your undercover name is your middle name. Got him.
in the suburbs.
I mean, we're probably like 80 miles from you.
Shoot, I have to take a day trip just to get to you, man. Although I have considered going after some sweet electronics deals around your way.
If you want an electronics deal, just let me know and I'll just buy it for you and you can just pay me.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like, but in that area. But also, if I went down that area, then I could get your big lanky ass onto one of those electric go-karts for a few rounds.
You don't want these problems. You don't want
Oh,
no
I know
problems,
you
no
give me
problems
everything
with
you
me.
have, but even if
You
I
don't want no
lost,
problems with me.
to see you on that electric go kart like
Bro.
the guy from Simpsons would be everything.
Bro, y'all don't know about me. I
You
don't
look like
lose
Wario.
anything. I don't lose anything. Waluigi, motherfucker, how dare you?
Yeah, Waluigi. You look like Walu. You didn't know exactly what you would look like.
Yeah,
on
I know,
that
I
car.
know. Waluigi, number one. I don't lose shit, bro. Waluigi is the champion. He's perfectly built for winning things, and he's built exactly like my body type. I have a big ass head, a big ass nose. I'm evil as shit, and my legs is like spidery as fuck. I is Waluigi.
Exactly. See, so you know, kindred spirits and all.
Word. And I also have a fucking entire bag full of fucking turtle shells that'll be whipping at everyone's faces as we go around the fucking go-kart track.
If you whip a turtle shell at me,
An
while
actual
we're rolling
turtle
around
shell.
a go-kart, you have made my life complete.
What if I spray painted blue and put some studs on it?
If that thing finds me in first place,
Alright,
then,
you have to be in first place if someone throws a spiked turtle shell at you. If you're in like last
it-
place and then someone is like rolls it behind themselves and hits you with it, you've broken every rule of Earth. You have to leave now.
well, all I'm saying is if in real life you have on you a
Blue shell.
blue spiked turtle shell, you
Yeah.
throw it in front of you on a real go-kart, electric go-kart track, and you hit the guy in first place,
You won.
you have won cosplay forever.
You won life.
Yeah.
You have won Earth. You are the king now. You
We
are now the king.
succeed the title to you.
You're the king of Earth. What is your bidding, my master?
Yeah, that's true. You can tell me whatever. What do you need? I will be right back.
Yeah, I'll go get it right now.
Yeah.
Sorry
That's
it took so long.
But no, you told me you had that electric go-kart track somewhere near you. I was like, oh, well. I was like, if I ever swing through his way, we'll definitely jump on some carts because you like cars, I like cars, and
I
ever
love
since
cars. I wish I was like I wasn't raised around vehicles. You know what I'm saying? Like that wasn't a thing for me.
Well, the thing is, though, those electric go-karts, though, it's so easy. Like, literally, it's just gas and brake. And then if they, like, something's happening, like, it's crazy too fast or whatever, they'll shut it. They'll limit the speed for you or whatever.
Heat Shield, what's up, Heat Shield?
I ain't seen Heat Shield in a long time.
What it do? Oh, Mr. P, what up? Oh shit! Oh, fucking don't know how I got that one. What's up, y'all? I didn't even see y'all in the chat. I fucking looked away from
I
you.
tried to tell you, you're talking over me.
Maya, you just bring up old jokes.
That's
Eating
how
them
Maya
like
do.
dead
It's
horses.
not an old joke. It literally actually happened.
I won't say nothing else because I'm, you know.
I mean, you could talk to your lurkers, though. I mean, they finally came out, you know. I've been sitting in here for a while. I was beginning to think YouTube was broken. Why does it always say there are 5 people in here and I only see like 2 people talking?
I mean, it's
Yeah,
crazy.
how-
It's almost like I'm playing a first-person shooter and trying to read something in the side chat and hold a conversation. It's almost like that.
I mean, you know, it's all like have to listen to my voice because I told you they were talking. But
I don't
it's all
know
right.
what you're
You can
saying
ignore
most of the
them.
time, Maya. You be talking about some wild
I mean, you
shit.
could just like stop talking and listen.
Okay, go ahead. What else you got for me?
Heat Shield and Mr. P are here. Maybe you should say hi.
Hey, Heat Shield and Mr. P, thank you, awesome Maya, for the update on what's been popping off in the chat. Appreciate that. Anything else,
I've been
Maya?
keeping them busy for you.
What else is going on, Maya?
I've been corresponding with your fans because
Yeah.
you've been too busy yakking.
To one
That's
of
what's
the
been going
to one of
on.
the fans. You're right. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah. Well, somebody's got to
do
show
it because I
them
hate.
some
I
TLC.
didn't miss it because I hated them. Like, don't say it like that. I was just
Well,
like
I
shitting on
mean,
them.
she's just trying to lay out a truthful narrative.
Well, then
Indeed.
What the fuck? Like, okay. So does
You know,
anyone have?
Heat Shield, Mr. P, I love you.
Mick,
I would
Mikey,
totally
you
like
could be
show you my
honest and
titties, but Mikey won't let me on stream.
can be honest and let people know that you hate all other human beings other than Mikey Famine.
I'm pretty sure I've made that clear several times that I hate humans.
That's all I'm saying. You hate all humans
What?
equally.
Okay.
with a fervent passion.
Trivia question for 10,000 points in the chat game that no one ever plays on my shit, because I have it too from Streamlabs. What do I say every time that I introduce myself on the Pro Live show?
I hate people.
Okay, so you're out. Maya lost. Anyone else have any guesses?
I never catch the front. I never catch the beginning of the show.
You never catch the end of the show or the middle.
No, I catch the middle of the show, but I mean,
That's disrespectful.
now that it's been on Mixer has terrible notifications. You know.
It's instantaneous. I'm literally
No, on mobile.
Yeah, it no.
it's-
YouTube is shitty. Mixer is perfect.
No,
Yeah,
what I'm saying
YouTube is shitty. Like, it'll be like 45 minutes into the stream, and I'm
yeah, it's halfway done. Usually halfway through the show, that's when people get notified.
Mixer's never sent me a notification ever that you or
Did you
Ethan were
enable
live.
notifications?
I have notifications turned on. I have background data turned on. I have everything. Their app blows.
What kind of phone you got?
What?
What kind of phone you got?
I have a Moto G4.
Oh, that's kind of
Oh my god! Now you're poor shaming. Thanks. Thanks,
poor
doggone.
shaming? Bro, ain't no poor
Bruno
shame.
Ped wants to know if that's your kink.
So let me explain something about me that a lot of y'all like to ignore or didn't already know. I don't roll with nothing but champions. If y'all need something, and we're on that level, you tell me.
I don't
And
need
I make-
anything.
Okay. Okay,
I
don't
love
need.
my phone.
Okay, cool. Don't need anything. But like I said, you can't accuse me of poor shaming later when I say I literally have people in all areas of all markets of everything on earth. We will figure the shit out and we will get you what you need. But if you're saying I'm poor shaming, then you figure it out, big guy. I'm just telling you. If you need or want for anything, that's why you fucking have friends. That's why motherfuckers join fraternities. So
But
they can have
no,
inside
you-
hookups on shit. I got hookups on all kinds of shit. And I'm willing
No,
to
you
share
don't even
it.
understand. I run with the Moto G4. Why do I run with the Moto G4? Because it's like the biggest bang for the buck phone that there is, period, man.
Yeah.
It does all kind of stuff.
And it
It's
gets
got
great
moto
notifications.
gestures. What's that?
And it gets great notifications for the same price.
Well, no, what I'm saying is all my other apps give me great notifications. Like I get all my notifications from Facebook, YouTube. I get it from Twitter. I get it, even WhatsApp. They're they never miss me
on
any
the
of the
nasty
notifications.
shit. You got WhatsApp.
And I mean,
First
Reddit.
place.
Reddit is like an obscure app. They don't really update their thing too much. It works perfect. I get all my little updates for the Outer Worlds and for Red Dead Redemption Online. I love it, man. It's good. Now the only thing is, I wish that I had those kind of notifications through Mixer, and that it had some kind of background mode, but it doesn't. I don't understand why. It shuts down as soon as it's forced to not be the number one thing on the screen. And I'm sorry, I want to see your beautiful faces, but I have to be able to see where I'm going to deliver this food.
Nah, you're good. That's not nice.
In this cacophony of streets in this town where they
You're
decided, oh, we're just going to put a university in this farm town, figure out the road plan later.
Hey, Mr. P. You relax.
What, am I getting blasted?
No, Mr. P needs to relax. I'm catching up on the stream.
About TDs.
No, you relax, Mr. P. Jesus.
Mr. P,
Maya,
if it has anything
no.
to do-
Enough. Maya is not a tool on the fucking stream for y'all to oogle and ogle at. You treat her with fucking respect, or I can get real fucking disrespectful real quick. Relax. say sorry and be nice. She's a person.
Mikey only makes my nipples pop off.
Exactly. If you want to sexually harass someone, you do it to Puff. You leave Maya alone.
My nips popped off the moment I got here.
Actually, getting some calls for your nips, Mikey.
Well, www.patreon.com/MikeyFamine. Gotta know your worth, baby.
This month's reward tier will include among
If
other
you guys
things.
get the Stark
Let's
Tower,
go
I'll-
nips for dollar bill.
if you get the Stark Tower, you'll get it. If you guys have been to my Patreon site, you will see that all of my thank you, Random, for shooting me in the back of the head because I deserved it. All of my Patreon tiers are named after Marvel or comic book like strongholds or houses. She brought it up. I don't care if she brought it up. Don't entertain it. And Maya, don't bring it up no more. I'll deal with Maya. Y'all don't disrespect her.
But my titties are spectacular, goddammit.
Yes, but don't expose the noobs.
Spectacular.
Yeah, but when
Every time I take a shower and whip them out, like fireworks go off in the background. They're amazing.
Maya, you're making it real hard for me to defend you at this point. You know what? Fuck it. Maya
nothing
wants to be
short
attacked.
of yes, ma'am, will do. My old
Hey,
lady.
Mr. P,
all we
I
want to
take
hear
it,
is wow.
Mr. P, I take it all back. Go for it.
Yeah, Mr. P, I fucking dare you.
Go for it, Mr. P. I will not say another fucking word. My bad.
Oh,
I
thank you.
apologize for getting involved in y'all's
Mikey's not in the
conversation.
chat. I can do whatever the fuck I want.
I can see it, like,
Yeah, like after the fact. Like, you know, when you're done like killing people. Are these even people?
I would
Or
show
is
you
it
my
just
tits,
computer?
but Mikey won't let me. Maya from 5 minutes ago. Alright, thanks, Maya. I didn't want to look like a jackass, but you know, there's always room to grow. You know what I mean?
But no, oh, you don't want to out jackass me or try.
No, I've made a jackass of myself because I thought he was being
You're
just.
not. You can't be a jackass defending a woman's honor. Didn't your mama teach you nothing?
But you told them that you would do this, did you not?
I did not.
All right, so what the fuck is going on? Did you say anything titty related? Of
course.
Okay, so what did you say titty related that they're thinking that?
They're fucking spectacular.
Thanks, Kai. I tried, Kai. I don't know what to say anymore.
I don't know
Everybody
how
do
we're
whatever the
supposed to
fuck you
roll with
want.
this situation.
And this is
Fucking
this is a perfect.
spectacular.
this
That's
is
how you roll with it.
No verifiable proof, but whatever. I'm just saying. This is how quickly it turns on you, Puff. You try to defend somebody because you're doing the right thing, and then they turn around and say, "No, I told them my tits are the best."
They are.
And then look at where I'm at, Puff.
Yep, you see, you try to be like, look, you can't be out here objectifying women.
You
She's
know
like,
what?
Look,
No, you
objectively,
can't.
No,
my
and she's
tits are
like,
the
no,
greatest."
but and then
They
she's
are.
like, no, but look, my
But
tits
here's the
are the
thing.
best.
You know how like, you know, you say the N-word and then like
Oh,
your
nigga? Yeah, I say it all
black
the time.
friends can't say it back. Like that's
Yeah,
what
they're
it
not
is.
allowed to.
So if a woman tells you, like, you know, my tits are the greatest, you can't like try to touch her tits.
Oh, I would
sexist
never.
asshole.
I would never.
And we discussed that. Does that then open the door at least to the merits? What are the merits that construct the best set of the greatest sets of tits ever?
Okay,
Like,
okay.
No,
No.
because
This is
it's
important.
No,
Puff is
you can
touched on
never
something
sexually
very-
harass a woman, no matter what she's
We're
doing.
not
I don't
talking
care
about-
from walking down the fucking street naked does not give you the right to
That's not what he said.
disrespect me.
That's not what he said. But he's asking what are the parameters for perfect
Zero.
boobs?
You're a man.
No, I'm not
You
saying
get to
not touch.
listen. That's the deal. That's the social contract
question,
at the moment.
The question is,
Yes.
what are the parameters for for the perfect,
0.
for the perfect pair?
Mine.
Are you
No.
sharing your perfect pair for Patreon supporters above the fucking $5 tier? Because then I can
Well,
like let people know
okay.
what that answer is. But if you're not gonna let everybody know what that answer is,
25 minimum, and we're gonna need more than one of those.
I'm just saying we can talk
Mikey
about
gets
what
it when-
is great and what isn't great. Let me tell you what's not great. Flat and long, not great.
Ew.
That's not great. That's all
What
I'm
are you
saying.
talking about? What are you talking about? You ain't never had a long titty.
Did it longer than my fucking
Long titties.
10-hour day at work.
No. Like, no, you gotta have like plump titties, but long dicks.
Like a windsock.
Like the fox tail.
Yeah. The dick, yes. The titties, no. Look, you're getting dicks and titties mixed up. Like, I don't know how to help
We're
you
not
with
gonna
that.
talk about what the optimal dick is. If you thought that's what's gonna happen, you're wrong. We're only gonna talk about titties, and that's okay.
Yeah, but it sounds like you're talking about dicks, like
I'm
long
not.
and you know narrow.
No,
like,
we were
those
talking
are,
about what's
like,
not okay, and long was one of the descriptors.
No. Long is an okay descriptor for a penis, not for titties. Like, we're not talking about titties.
Some ladies
There's
have
a lot
long
of-
titties.
There's a lot of long titty out there. That's
There's a
all I'm
lot of
saying.
long titties out there right
How
now.
many? I mean, are you guys like just like titty connoisseurs? Like, how many
Yeah,
titties are you
doorknob head,
talking
thank you.
about?
Welcome to Tit Talk on Mikey's channel.
All I'm saying is I wish everyone the best success.
No, Mr. P, you're completely innocent. I'm catching up on the chat because the game is over.
I mean, you know.
No, he's not. He was talking about my titties. Somebody
you were
needs
talking
to
about your
defend
titties,
my
but
honor,
you were
goddammit.
also talking about your titties, and you didn't tell me that. I was defending you because I didn't want somebody to
Well,
be
you're
fucking
supposed to,
sexually
because that's what
objectifying.
gentlemen do.
I would
And now
not
you're
like
a
for
gentleman.
people
You're
to
just
sexually
another like son of a
objectify.
bitch guy.
I don't want people to sexually objectify my friends. That's not fucking
They
cool
are
with
not
me.
allowed to.
Yeah,
But your
and
friends
that's
can
why I got
sexually
all of his
objectify
fucking
themselves.
shit, and
That
I
is
was being.
totally acceptable.
Well, that's why I got all his fucking shit, and I was being fucking aggressive about it.
All right, well, be
Lo and
aggressive
fucking
about it.
behold, you were
Do I
inviting
need to
this
like
the
get my
whole
pom-poms out
time.
and start doing
Like
my
I
old
need
high
you to
school
not
shit?
invite the shit that I'm defending.
What? Yes, I can because they're my titties.
Well, then you should at least let me know that you're,
I did,
Inviting
but you were
this
talking
attention.
over me,
oh, so
just
it's
like you were,
my
Mr.
fault.
P. Yeah, it was totally your fault. Just like when Heat Shield and Mr. P started talking, and I tried to tell you, but you wouldn't listen to me because you're fucking talking. And now they're here, and you don't even know what's going on because you weren't paying attention to me. Which is what everyone should do.
I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing right now. Am I supposed to be listening?
Agreeing with me.
Agreeing with you.
That's what everyone is always supposed to be doing.
I'm in the agreeing stage, and I should be doing that. Okay. Okay. Got it. Got it. Anything else I should be doing?
Was there a bat titty signal put out? I like Doorknob Head. I don't know why he doesn't talk.
Some people are best at quips. And that's cool.
I'm a sniper.
Yeah. He sits back, looks over the whole landscape of the battlefield, chooses his shots carefully, and never misses. I'm just spraying and praying, hoping I hit something. I don't have a great track record. Accuracy through volume. One thing about Call of Duty Modern Warfare that is driving me crazy is all the little, like, they give you like a little green box to let you know that you have something new unlocked. And it takes you fucking 5 minutes to find out where that specific unlock is. They can just make a little button to tell you where you've unlocked something. and then get
Or
it off
just-
your fucking screen.
Or to just take you straight to it.
Yes, they can take you straight to it, or say, "Hi, you've unlocked," and then you can hit B, and then be gone off that screen. You don't have a little fucking green box indicator in the corner, just waiting for you to finish something that you haven't.
Well, then, but my question is, if they acquiesce to your request,
Yes.
how could they accidentally trick people into perusing their selection of microtransactions?
Doesn't really work that way. Because that's two separate parts. So there's 5 people watching on YouTube. Maya,
I said that.
why are you yelling at me? I didn't do anything to you.
I just want to make sure that you can hear me.
I can always hear you. Even if I'm not live, I can hear you.
I don't know. You didn't know that we had 5 people in here until just now. You didn't know that we had Heat Shield and Mr. P come into the chat. Like, they've been in here for a while. And I announced that a while ago.
I've already talked to them like 5 times. I don't know why.
Yeah, I know, but like, you're not listening to me. So that's why I gotta talk louder.
We already talked about, the last conversation was about what you just said right now.
No. You said that there were 5 people watching, and I already announced that. You weren't listening.
I was saying 5 people watching on YouTube. There's 3 people on Mixer.
Yeah. Well, I have to be on YouTube because Mixer takes care of itself. I mean, I think you just have Keangeli in there, and, you know, they're always a perfect angel.
So guys, if you're watching on YouTube, www.mixer.com/Mikey Famine, you can hang out with us on Mixer, which has like about 1.5 second delay, and the delay on YouTube is about like 8 or 9 or 13 seconds depending on how YouTube's feeling that day. So it's more interactive, it's a lot closer. You can, thank you, Maya, that's literally what I was asking for.
They got a longer delay on a YouTube stream than they do on the NFL broadcast. It's crazy.
Literally. It's nice. I like it. Oh! I got shooted. It's pretty sweet over here on Mixer. Mixer's the way to go. And then you can send me tacos after you make your account or whatever.
What is this? Why are they gonna put a car? Why do they put a sign in where a car doesn't fit?
Yes.
It's not right.
Yes. That's why.
It's not okay, dude. Can't do that. I have a tiny car that will fit. Yeah. Hopefully.
Oh, hello, enemy. Oh! And I missed all of them. Hot cocoa! Y'all better recognize.
Heat Shield says, "What the fuck is Mixer?"
I thought it was for dating. Are people using it for funding now? No, Mixer is Twitch, but it's owned by Microsoft. And they have actually monetized me. Breaking their own rules of needing 2,000 followers and blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. So, whenever I can encourage people to check me out on this platform, it's always super helpful. They're very supportive. Every time I've had a problem, they've answered emails and chats and shit like that, or even DMs on Twitter. Like, they're super responsive and they're very good for us creators. And I mean, I don't know about y'all for supporting another racist, but they do good by me, and I appreciate that.
Mikey is a racist. He only has favor for the human race. He doesn't. He
Yeah,
doesn't
I
have
don't
any
give a shit
favor
about
for any
hamsters.
other sapiens.
Fuck bonobos, chimps, and hamsters.
I heard him the other day. He said spider monkeys don't deserve to vote.
Yo, if you keep talking about fucking Maryland like that, I'm gonna tell Maya. Oh, she missed that. That was a delicious joke.
There's something about him dissing on Maryland, but I didn't hear like catch like.
All right. Take two, Puff. Say what you said again, and then I'll say what I said again. And we'll act like we didn't just
No,
say
like
it.
how it was a diss on Maryland.
Yeah. It said that Mikey is a racist. He's only has love for the human race. No other sapiens get love from him. So
How's
Yeah.
that a diss on Maryland?
because he said that he said spider monkeys don't deserve to vote.
Yeah, because they're from Maryland.
Are we sure?
All right, never mind. God damn. God damn. It's a joke, Maya. Come on, man.
Sorry.
Killing me, man.
Not get the joke. Oh God.
You know what he did bring to the party though? A
Whatever.
white blanket.
Thank you. Thanks. You know, I don't know where I would be without you guys. Just constantly shitting on everything I say. And just telling me I'm stupid and wrong. You're my best friends. Like, legit. Like, y'all are the only ones that will keep it 100 with me.
If I didn't stay here to
And y'all are
help
fucking
ruin your
wrong
own
all the
life.
time. Like, this is so frustrating. Like, the few people in my life that I know will tell me the truth are just wrong about everything. Like, what do I do then?
Look, man, my life is already a sad opera. What would I do if I just lived it alone?
That'd be awesome. If I could just get one fucking day.
Ooh, everybody on YouTube, 5 people watching. Are you subbed? Because I just hit 100, and I think I want to do. Ooh, got him. For 2020, I want to hit 1,000. That's my goal. So if you're not already subbed, please, please, please sub. So we can go ahead and get that out of the way. I can
Oh
get.
yeah, how'd you get to 100 anyway?
I begged and pleaded everyone I knew. Like a
Took a
slut.
lot of nights in that alley, but Mikey
Man, let
finally
me
met
tell
his
you.
goal.
I was handing out business cards, and they're like, "You do good work. Well, if you need any more of this or internet content, I got
I know
you."
my hands have been getting rough lately, but I promise I
Alright,
will be investing in some lotion soon.
No, dude, lube is the way to go. Like if girls don't know what lube is or have a favorite lube, don't talk to them. That's my thing. Public PSA, public service announcement. If your girlfriend does not have a favorite lube, don't talk to her no more.
I'm old.
She should know. She's got to have a favorite. Like if you take a new girl that you're interested in out to a fancy restaurant and she orders chicken, no, that's a wrap. Don't hang out with her. Something wrong. Something. Won't know what it is yet, but something ain't right. Something fucked up. Fucking $50 a plate and you ordering chicken. Nah. I can't trust you. Something wrong.
You know, I've always thought
you ain't
about
learned
that,
something.
Mikey. That is like the biggest racket in the industry.
Chicken?
Yeah, because when you go to the store, it costs far less per pound than steak does, right? Or beef, even ground beef, right? It costs less per pound than ground beef. And yet, when you go to a restaurant or a fast food place or whatever, a chicken sandwich is like double the cost of a burger. It's crazy.
Why do you think that would be? Let's go this.
The chicken's tastier.
Let's flesh this out step by step. Because you've made a claim, so we're gonna defend or refute this claim, right? How many chicken sandwiches can you get out of one chicken? 3, 4?
Okay,
A big
probably quite a
chicken.
few. Probably quite a few.
Yeah,
Because
if you're
now
using
they-
like the knuckles and all the other fucking feathers.
No, because
buttholes.
they mass farm them now, right?
Yeah.
And so now they're maxed out on their size and everything. They literally, and it's like a machine. They just run them through like a machine, dude. They don't even need a person on the line anymore. So it really doesn't matter.
I'm talking about the effectiveness of the chicken, not the effectiveness of the person's job.
No, I'm saying per pound though, how much they're purchasing for. They're purchasing it for far less per pound than they are ground beef, but they're taking such a percentage on the profit side is what I can't
Which is
understand.
better? Which is better for you, chicken or beef?
Neither. I don't think one would be better than the other because you can't sustain on just lean meat. You'll have what's called rabbit starvation or lean meat starvation, and you can't have just too much cholesterol because if you have too much cholesterol-based red meats, then it's bad for you as well. It's bad for your colon. It's bad for a lot of things. So neither one's better for you, really.
I disagree. Chicken is better for you, especially given the American diet.
No, I wouldn't say that because you could say that like that really cheap pink slime ground beef is bad for you, but I'm not considering that. I'm considering like ground beef that's like
Time out.
Time
Time out. Heat Shield, Mr. P, y'all have 5 messages each to clear up this shit. I'm backing out of this lobby. Clear up your shit or I'm blocking you.
What's going on?
No one say a fucking word. I'm gonna go to be right back and y'all can clear this shit up. Clear it up now.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what happened, and I thought they were just kidding.
My
How's
eyes
that?
are on you two. Alright. If that's in good fun, then that's cool. I was just like, what the hell is going on over here? The fuck? Y'all better relax and sort this shit out now. Jesus Christ. Y'all know motherfuckers is crazy nowadays. We literally just talked about it for fucking 2.5 hours, but... Like, I'm so anti-drama. I'm not about the drama.
Yeah, I think they were just like teasing each other.
That's what it sounds like. If y'all are good, then I'm good. And sorry that I fucking stuck my dick in the mashed potatoes. But, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not here for this. You know what I'm saying? So, okay. Someone is typing loud as shit.
Yep.
It's a Russian sleep deprivation experiment.
Oh, I fucking didn't scroll down. I didn't know my fucking chat was frozen. She's spot on the beard.
My goodness.
Oh, look at
I
all
don't know
the
if
shit
it's
that's
the
been
best thing or the worst decision I've ever made. I have a mini fridge right next to my computer.
Sorry, Heat Shield. I was wrong. I reacted too suddenly. I just didn't know what was going on. I didn't want there to be some shit. Okay, cool.
Oh.
If y'all are
Blaming my
like
efforts,
best fucking
his-
buds, then fucking go to fucking town. Please join the fucking chat. I'll send you a link. Tear each other apart. That's funny to me. But
Yeah,
through
here-
text, I didn't know if one person was like bullying someone. And I didn't want that to be a thing.
Heat Shield is a long time. He's been around for a long time. Good dude too. Mikey, I've moved my man cave to another room, right? Like all my stuff, right?
And she
Because
took
my
it.
no, because like my wife, she wanted to be able to stream, right? But she wants to stream like my computer and her computer were in the same room, right next to each other, right? So if she wants to stream, and she's in the middle of streaming, I come home from school and I can't go to my computer or do anything with my stuff, right? Because I have to go through her stuff, mess her stream up, cause a whole bunch of extra noise and all this stuff. And vice versa. If I want to be on this talking to you guys at night,
You got her
she
link?
can't sleep.
Do you want?
What's
You
that?
got her link? Do you want to post it up real quick? She can get. There's
I
5
don't
on
even know
YouTube,
where
3
she
on
is.
Mixer. We can get her. 8.
Okay, first of all, she only streams Sims 4, and she
That's
only
what my
she
girl
streams-
plays.
She streams on she streams in the Black Simmers on YouTube.
That's like I'm saying. There's
I
8
just don't
people.
know. I don't have a link. I don't have. A link.
There's 9 people watching right now. She can have 9 more subs if you sell it right. That's all I'm saying.
That's the thing. If she had like a sub thing, I would be able to give it to you. But if you want to go sub to her, you can go to twitch.tv/TeamKF.
Bruh, that is literal. Puff. This is why I
She
get
doesn't stream
frustrated.
there.
Puff. This is why I get frustrated with you.
She doesn't stream there though.
Never mind.
Yeah, but I mean that's the only way. I mean, she can send out like
You don't know where she streams to,
like she streams to
Where
Facebook.
the fuck
but,
is
like,
the video going, Puff? You don't not know where it's going. Just into
going
the
to
internet
Facebook,
randomly?
But I can't find her on Facebook. It just gives me a link that it says like you know how it is when your friends stream on Facebook, right?
Yeah.
It's
You
like,
know how
What's
it is
the
when your
fucking-
wife has a Facebook page.
So she's just
No, like,
she
it
only
doesn't stream
streams
from
to
my wife's-
Facebook? Is that what you're saying?
No. Like okay, so like Mike, you know how when you stream on Facebook, you stream from your account, your page, right?
Yeah.
When she streams, it's not like that. It's streaming through this group, like through their
Okay.
like thing. I think
It's
it's
not
the
on
Black
YouTube.
Simmers. No, she's not on
It's
YouTube.
it's not on Mixer.
No, I've been trying to get her to get on Mixer. She doesn't understand Mixer.
Wake
like,
her
come
ass
on,
up
it's
right now.
free.
Wake her ass up. Tell her to come over here. I will explain to her why she's fucking this shit up. Because
It's like it's-
girls are the best streamers. Period.
Right, they're attentive. They know what they're talking about.
They
can
pay
manage
attention to
multiple
everything.
things. They can
And
multitask
people-
easily.
Me and my bae went through Mixer tonight, and I spent about 45 minutes hosting other people and sending them some sparks, saying, "Hey, good luck out there. Have a great stream. Good job out there." You know, and just words of support.
Did they tell you off in spectacular fashion like they should have?
No.
I'm just messing with you.
So skipping through all the people who play the same games that I play, I was like, who's got the most viewers right now? A girl. Got the new makeup palette from XYZ person, whoever they are. Not only does she have like 500 fucking viewers on Mixer, she had 3 million embers, which is like the paid shit. you know what she did on her fucking stream, Maya? Let me tell you what she did. She rubbed the makeup off of her face from previously and started applying other makeup.
Yeah.
I am confused.
Yeah, that's the thing is that crazy stuff like that makes all the money, but
Fucking makeup! She literally bought a new makeup palette and was gonna try it out. And that is what prompted everyone's swift response and immediate action to watch her put on makeup! Not that there's a problem with people wearing makeup, I don't agree with it, but tell my body. So do whatever the fuck you want to do. I don't care. I'm fine. I have no complaints.
yeah, I couldn't even stick around. The gradual decline of society sickens me.
Well, I mean, some people like to wear blue shirts, some people like to wear green shirts. It's the same thing as people motherfuckers wearing makeup.
Oh no,
I have an issue when motherfuckers are making 100,000 times more than me on this platform because they're putting on makeup. They don't even play video games.
That's what I'm saying.
It's crazy.
I don't care that she's wearing makeup. It's crazy, like you said, that it's just such a normal.
She's not even
mundane,
doing anything. She's just getting ready for like work.
Right, it's just a mundane, everyday activity. People gotta. It's like it's.
Oh,
fascinating.
clipping my toenails.
I bet that would actually get you a lot of viewers.
Well, guess what? I'm done doing politics shit. Fuck America. Fuck this whole goddamn country. I'm just gonna clip my toenails on stream and just fucking make the money that way. Like, this is ridiculous to me. Like, I was so
Now, here's my
flabbergasted.
follow up. You do switch to clipping toenails, and it takes off with wild success. What do you do? What is the conversation you have with yourself?
I'm done talking to everybody.
The inner monologue. The inner conversation you have with the inner Mikey.
Oh, y'all dumb. Y'all dumb for real, for real. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and
conversation of like I wasted all my time with this other shit.
Are you trying to like relate it to the Kaepernick shit?
No. What I'm saying is like you're like, why didn't I not just do this? Why did I pursue all this time of doing this politics? Why did I not just do this and enjoy what I did enjoy? Make some music on the side, do an art project
The
here,
time
do
wasn't right.
something there.
Time wasn't right. When the time's right, you can sell pictures of your feet. Not available all the time. I'm just flabbergasted that homegirl had almost 3 million embers, and I have 60.
Well, I'm saying, man, you
And all she
stumble
was
on
doing was putting on
success.
fucking makeup.
You stumble on success in the foot picture market. Holler at me. I will be selling my wares. Market as well.
I have actually commissioned my new avatar from a local Chicagoland artist, young guy that I have known for a couple years. Really good. I love everything that he does. Should I say what I told him to make, or let it be a surprise?
You gotta leave it to be a surprise, because if you don't hang that bait out there, you're giving a free quote.
Good.
I don't do free quotes.
It's so good. Yeah. I'll make it a surprise. Patreon supporters, after I end the stream, I'll let you guys know what I told him my inspiration was, and what I wanted my avatar to be. You'll love it. Y'all are gonna absolutely love it. So.
Oh yeah, that was a difficult. Well, not difficult, but it was a little bit uncomfortable. But at the same time, I knew how to walk myself through the conversation. Right, ran into one of my old customers today, Mikey, like that I work on the cars for, right? Mm-hmm. And he was like, "Hey man, so what's up?" And I was like, "He's like, can I come by the shop and get some stuff checked out?" I was like, "I don't work at the shop anymore. I'm going to school." He's like, "Well, you freelance work? You work by yourself?" I was like, "Well, I can come and do stuff." I was like, "But you buy the parts, I do the labor, I just charge you time, right? I'll charge you book time, right? And my labor." And he was like, he's like, can you come and diagnose it? You can do the troubleshooting or whatever. You can quote me or whatever. I was like, I don't do free estimates anymore. I was like, I don't do free estimates, right? And he was like, what? You used to do free estimates. You don't do free estimates anymore? I was like, no, man. I'm sorry. I was like, I've cut my teeth. And the thing is, if I give you this free estimate, tell you exactly what's wrong, what needs to be done, what parts you got to do, how much it's going to cost, you're going to take that information. There's a good chance you're going to take that information and go down the road to the cheaper guy you can find. Be like, look, I know exactly what I need to do. So gotta hold that carrot out there, man. But I told him, I was like, look, I charge X number of dollars for estimate, but it comes off the bill if you get it done with me. I take it out of the labor.
So here's a lesson for all of us. And just like, oh god damn it, I got exploded. Just like I was talking about, like a younger guy was talking about doing my avatar because I saw some of his artwork. He's not just a guy who can draw. This kid is an artist. An actual fucking artist. And what better way to encourage him to do more things like that than to support. Because that's how I talk. Support the young man's in his travels. No. I'm going to forever support this young guy. Because what he's doing is so good. It's amazing. It's so good. It's so good. And I told him what my idea was for the channel, and what I wanted my avatar to be, and what I wanted my image to be out there as Mikey Famine. And he was like, yo, that's dope. I can totally fucking do that. And then we had a handshake. We agreed on a price. I'll see what happens in the next couple weeks. When his money has already been fucking pulled aside.
And see, that's what I like right there, you know what I mean?
Once my new shit comes up, I will let all of y'all know who this young gentleman is. But in the meantime, Maya.
Yeah.
Close out the stream.
Bye.
That sucks. I need you to do better than that. You gotta talk about the Patreons. Tell them about the Patreons.
I'm engaging with the chat. They're
I'll
funny.
go ahead and do it for her. She want to go ahead and thank our Patreons, our patrons, which include myself, Maya, Necadalian.
Yeah.
We got help me out here because I'm flailing. Viviana, and then I think we also got our old standbys, you know, our good stalwarts. Hopefully, Mr. Designs will find his way back to the channel, and also you can go ahead and check out their large plethora of content that's already out at youtube.com/progressive show, and content there covers a lot of the relevant information that you need to know for today's political climate to make accurate decisions and to view the landscape in a better, more accurate, more knowledgeable manner. And you can find him also at mixer.com/famine, and you can find ProLib Show at mixer.com/progressive liberal.
Yep.
And other than that, we bid you adieu. Do hope that you can sleep at night knowing that all this craziness is going on. And if you wondered why Joe Biden is a bad candidate, I suggest you check out ProLib's blog. It'll inform you and it'll give you something to chew on.
Yes. All that good shit and peace. Tomorrow is a new fucking day. It's Monday. Tomorrow is Monday, 12/9/19. You are the fucking champions of fucking tomorrow. Take Monday by the fucking penis. Twist that goddamn shit. And you're the fucking boss. I'll see y'all motherfuckers later. Rule that shit.